Yo, what's going on, chat? Yo, appreciate the 10 months there. Triple cast. Appreciate the 25 months there, Polly. Procrastinator. What's up, Slap? What's up, Yoshi? Well, actually getting back into the swing of content, Christian. I am, finally. I was last week. Not to the extent that I wanted to, but stream a lot this week. You appreciate 28 months there, Al. So to start off with, we're gonna look at more some more what's it called? Games from Lille regionals, and then they're gonna play some Blissey in the late night tournament. I still want to work on my Blissey list a little bit, but I still want to work on my Blissey list a little bit. But I plan on playing the Bliss. But we're gonna start by watching some more of Lille regionals. I think we made it through most of this first video. Where were we? Okay, yeah. Yo, what's up, Villa? I just want to play in an online tournament. I've never done it before. Just go to put exclamation point tournaments in the chat, and then you'll get the link to the site where all the tournaments happen, and you just go from there. But make an account. It's pretty straightforward from there. Just put exclamation point tournament or tournaments in the chat. Lucky energy for every man. You mean gift energy? Pokemon reserved spots at LAIC for stipend and travel awards. Yeah, they did, which is like good that they're doing that. It sucks that um you need to go through the whole VOD. How can I watch the rounds individually? What do you mean? Where can I do that? Oh, I see. They made them highlights. Okay, cool. 6, round 9, round 8. Like ordered weird. They highlight all of them individually? Oh, it looks like they did, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going into round 5. Okay. That's cool. Absurd with what they've done. Can't be said enough. Yeah, Limitless is doing work, man. Limitless doing work. Which special is better, gift or lucky? They're different. They're not. One is not better. They don't do the same thing. Like different decks, different situations require different ones. You have a set up tour on YouTube? Oh no, I don't know. No setup tour on YouTube. Any deck of interest for Tempest? I mean, Drago and Lugia. Lugia, actually, the more I've thought about Lugia, Lugia seems pretty good. So yeah, Lugia and Drago for sure. Well, yeah, and Blissey Lucky Energy is better than Gift, but Gift is better than Reggie. Like, it's just all situational, for sure. Definitely just situational. Lucky is significantly better than Gift. Well, in Blissey, but it's like dependent past that. What about Lucky or Gift for Lugia? I have no clue. I haven't tested with the deck at all yet. I mean, you could theoretically play them. I don't know if one would be better than the other or if either would be any good. Theoretically, they could be decent though. If counters Roxanne, I mean, yeah. But, I mean, so it could be good. I mean, everything you're saying is true, but you have to actually test the deck and see if it's even worth playing to begin with. How many play Pokemon shirts do I have now? A lot. I have a lot of play Pokemon shirts. All right, let's get into some Lille round 5 until the late night tournament. Appreciate the 3 months there, James. So let's see here. Thoughts on Abominable V? I mean, it's like okay in Palkia. What's up, Serial? 42 days at sea? What were you at sea for? Where did your voyages take you? Fishing? That's what I was gonna ask. Are you a fisher? I know you go out on the fishing boats for a long time. All right. All right. I wanted to, and let's just like skip to the middle of this game real fast. I think it would be better if I think I'm just gonna turn this off for now, and then if I put my cam down here. Now that covers up the bottom. I feel like my camera's still just best in the top right, to be honest. Even though I cover up that player, this is gonna have to be fine. I think it just like works out the best. Yeah, it just works out the best for it to be here. I appreciate the 17 months there, pilot. I appreciate the 11 months there. Jaeger. Appreciate the 6 months there, Pokey. I see you're getting back into the swing of things as far, yeah. But actually though, how many tournaments you need to go to make it to Worlds? I don't know. It depends how well you do. You appreciate 60 months there, Serial. I guess you're asking like on average. I have no clue, to be honest. I get a lot of questions like that where it's just like I don't really have a good answer because I didn't take the time. Like someone could probably run the numbers. I feel like Celio would maybe do something like that, or maybe has done something like that. How many tournaments do you need to go to how many tournaments do you need to go to actually get your Worlds invite on average? That's not something like if I put the time and thought into it, I'm sure I could come up with a number, but like I've not tried to get the minimum amount of CP. This is what I've said before. I've said recently, actually. It's like I've not tried to get the minimum amount of CP needed for a Worlds invite in so long. I just have no clue how many tournaments it takes to get the minimum amount of CP for a Worlds invite, to be honest. Appreciate it, Serial. I hope you had a good time out at sea at the very least. All right, let's get into it. Round 5. Worlds isn't the hard part. I mean, when you go to as many events as I do and stuff, yeah, it's not getting to Worlds really isn't the hard part, to be honest. It just isn't. Oh no, is this like a second round 4? Are they doing this? Is this round? No, this is round 5. Okay. So we've got the Palk Mirror. I can't tell what that is in the active. Is that the new Palkia or is that a Kyurem? What is that? I see Inteleon. I see Drizzles in both prize cards. So I'm assuming that active Pokemon is a Palkia. I actually can't tell. If a Palkia? Okay, so it is the new Palkia. Okay. So, oh, we got Robin on this. I didn't even realize we had Robin on the screen. All right, we got Robin versus Jens. I feel like I've seen Jens on stream before. The face looks more familiar than the name. I'm not 100% sure on that. Robin's got a really good start here, though. A bucket and a VIP pass in the hand, so they're going to get off to a really good start. And Jens with attached pass, not as good, some would say. So Robin's going to have, like, full control over this game, almost for sure. And probably wants to use, and yeah, I think Robin was debating VIP pass versus Greninja first, but you want more basics than what Robin has access to in the hand, so you wouldn't mind drawing into a Palkia or a Sobble off of the Greninja. So we'll see Robin go with the concealed cards first to try and draw into basics before Battle VIP pass, I'm sure. Maybe I'm wrong? Oh, it has a Melanie. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm so confused. What? Oh, Robin started the turn. Okay, Robin actually started the turn with Greninja. I didn't realize that there. Robin did have a lot of cards in hand. Okay. And now the Battle VIP Pass comes down. Did draw into a Sobble, so we'll probably see Sobble. Might even see double Sobble here, to be honest, but probably Sobble Palkia. I wouldn't hate to see double Sobble here because your Palkia is not really under too much of a threat. It is possible Jens gets the knockout on Robin's Palkia next turn, but very unlikely. If not almost impossible, to be honest. How do you get on stream? Is it a clout thing? No, I wouldn't say it is a clout thing. I mean, players who generally do well are more likely to get back on stream because they're known players. But if you just do well in general or have a cool deck, you're going to get on stream. There's a good chance you get on stream as well. But it is a little bit of a, to an extent, it is earned a little bit from some players in the community, which I think is fair. Still has an attached return, so we see that go down to the Palkia and then pass over to Jens. This is like a really good opportunity for Robin to potentially actually use Greninja next turn. Because Jens has no Pokemon in play right now, so it's going to be hard for Jens to like establish a decent amount of Sobbles and potentially Manaphy as well to protect the Sobbles. So if Jens like puts down double Sobble, it's great for Robin to respond with knockout double Sobble. I actually wonder if Robin should have retreated Greninja into a Sobble instead of attaching to the Palkia here, actually. Like, what if instead Robin had gone attach retreat to Sobble, and instead of getting second Palkia, gets a third Sobble, and then sacrifices a Sobble over losing Greninja. I think that's a way better play, actually. The only thing you could run into is Jens could have Gust KO your lone Palkia, but it's so unlikely, and Robin might even play the Raihan. The Rare Candy is prized for Robin, though, which isn't great. So I don't like losing the Greninja here from Robin. I feel like when your opponent has a really slow start, like Jens does, the Greninja is such a great way to put on pressure, because it allows you to do the play, like I said. Like, it's going to be hard for Jens to establish a bunch of Sobbles and Manaphy on the next turn, or in any turn coming up. And then it'll also be hard for Robin to take like a one-hit KO on a Palkia V-Star potentially this next turn on Jens' Palkia V-Star if Jens establishes a Palkia V-Star. So using Greninja to even go like KO one Sobble plus hit the Palkia to set it up for a 2-hit KO was a great play as well. But now Robin's going to lose that potential. Actually, Jens is drawing so bad that doesn't happen. But I actually think Robin should have like gotten second Sobble and protected the Greninja, actually. I like protecting Greninja there. I feel like it gives you so many more options in your coming turns as Robin than just kind of letting it get KO'd, which is what we were potentially going to see there. Like, Jens needed very little to KO the Greninja there. Did not hit it. So I think I would like to have seen Robin, like I said, get third Sobble and then retreat to a Sobble, because I think the chance that Jens has Boss KO or Gust KO on your Palkia on that next turn is like ridiculously low after going Palkia pass. Because you would be doing what? 140. Jens would need 8 damage modifiers in Pokemon or Choice Spell to get the KO. That's a lot to have that and Gust up the Palkia from 0 Sobbles. So second Melanie grab here from Robin. I like that. So playing the double Melanie, which means doesn't play the... I'm probably playing the same list as Fabian, actually. So we'll see retreat plus Melanie. I like that. Conserve your V-Star power as long as you can. Or Melanie, then net or retreat, I guess. They started with the Greninja here from Robin, so still could retreat or net. Both are reasonable, to be honest. Has the energy for the retreat, so probably going to value the retreat a little bit more than the than burning a net here. Also, establishing quick shooting could be pretty powerful as well. So want to probably get out double, could potentially go for double Drizzile to have the options of the quick shooting plus the Shady Dealings Inteleon, so I wouldn't hate to see second Drizzile come out here from Robin, but I don't think you have to stress it. But it looks like Robin is going to go to establish probably another Palkia here is what's going to be established. Yeah, I do like that. It does protect like the 2-prize chase from your opponent, so I like establishing the Palkia V-Star for sure. Could have theoretically established another Drizzile, but then you lose your outs to Drizziles, like level balls becoming Drizziles and just Drizzile in general as a Shady Dealings option if you get like Marnied. So it's not like that big of a deal, and I don't think quick shooting's like that big of a concern right now for Robin either, so I think this is also just kind of fine. It seems to be a reasonable board state. And I like holding off on benching too many Pokemon as well, because you never know. And that's it. Jens is going to pass. Robin's going to knock out Jens' lone Pokemon. So there's the scoop from Jens, and we're going to go into game 2. Quick start here for Robin. Let's skip ahead to the beginning of the next game. All right, here we go. Go one further. Mulligan from Jens as well. Robin is probably going second. Is that another mulligan? 2 mulligans? If Jens doesn't get like a decent start here, 2 mulligans is going to give Robin probably a ton of fuel. And this could end pretty poorly, pretty quickly in this one. Already a 1-0 start. Prize cards. Taking a look at them. Marnie and Roxanne prize for Robin. The Marnie not as big of a deal. And the Roxanne is in the first 2 prize cards, so you'll be able to get a value out of that as soon or fairly soon. All right, Jens does have a better hand. Still not a great hand. And debating what to discard here off this quick ball. Oh my gosh, got rid of a Palkia V-Star. Almost every Palkia deck only plays 3 Palkia V-Star. I feel like most games you only need 2 of them. Sometimes you do need that third, though. And it looks like he's eyeing up the Greninja to be able to just go draw 2 cards. Potentially here. Yeah, losing a Palkia V-Star, though, still feels rough. They might play the Ordinary route, though. If they play the Ordinary route, they will be able to recover it at some point. They do have a Drizzile in hand. Goes for the safer route of Sobble. The payoff from Greninja is pretty high if you find a Battle VIP Pass, but if you don't find a Battle VIP Pass, then not having a Sobble established is pretty rough, to be honest. Is Robin playing a low Irida count? No, Robin is playing 4 Irida. I'm just going to assume it is very I think not playing 4 Irida is criminally cringe. But Robin's a very good player, so I think Robin understands how good Irida is and probably plays 4. Yeah, playing less than 4 Irida is criminally cringe. So I'm just going to assume Robin is doing the correct thing here and playing 4 Irida. It looks like Robin's going for the riskier play and going for the Greninja, because I don't think Robin has a Palkia out in hand. So hoping that the Greninja, establish the Greninja, get the extra card draw, and hoping that leads to a Palkia V out, I think is what Robin is going for here. And Robin, if Robin's playing the same build as Fabian, which I think they might be, there's only 1 Battle VIP Pass in this list. I could be wrong, and 4 Quick Ball. I could be wrong on that. I'm actually not 100% sure what build Robin's playing here, actually. I don't know if I already said something about Battle VIP Passes or not. 2 Melanie seems cool. Yeah, I mean, 2 Melanie is like pretty reasonable. Oh, I don't think Robin got that. Robin does not seem like they got the Palkia. So a little bit of a risky choice there from Robin, but I think actually Robin's hand was dead outside of the Quick Ball. So if Robin had just gotten a Palkia there, then there would have been living off the top deck anyway. So I like the Greninja play from Robin overall, but doesn't pay off. But if you're not going to do anything on your next turn anyways, because you've got a, what's it called, and who cares? And there is a Sobble price here, unfortunately, for Robin as well. So not even going to be able to max out the Sobs. Oh, no, Robin is playing for VIP Pass. I suspected maybe it was similar to Fabian's build, but no, 4 VIP Pass for Robin. Probably plays 5 Irida. I mean, I think you would. Like, if you could, if Irida was like a unique card in the fact that you could play 5 of them, I would play 5 Irida. So it's pretty good. No, man. Another big thing here is like when you don't establish a reasonable. So this happened last game for Jens. It didn't really matter because Jens like effectively just dead drew. And it's kind of happening for Robin. As Robin draws into cards that actually allow them to find Pokemon, it can be really hard to actually establish Manaphy, which makes your board state very vulnerable to a Greninja play. So like on this next turn, Robin basically has to bench 2 Palkia Vs, right? But if Robin can't bench 2 Palkia Vs and Manaphy, then instead of Gens even going to KO a Palkia for turn, Gens can go KO the Sobble, and then next turn just like KO double Sobble afterwards. And then there's no shady dealings for Robin to be able to take advantage of later on. So it's when you have these boards, these initial states starts in the mirror where you don't get to establish like a solid setup of like a decent amount of Sobbles and the Palkias you need plus the Greninja, then to get Manaphy in play to protect from your opponent's Greninja can get hard or sometimes impossible. Like on this next turn, if Robin only puts 1 Palkia in play, well then Gens is probably just going to KO the lone Palkia, right? So we saw Irida off the shady dealings from Gens. So Gens will have the knockout on the Sobble. Also gets to use Greninja here to start to build up some cards in the hand. We'll see what they get off that. Another Sobble is great, but not much else to work with, to be honest. It was a Sobble and a Quick Ball. You probably won't even play the Quick Ball. I wouldn't even play the Quick Ball here, to be honest. I would just hold it. I would just attach active and attack. You don't really need to establish another Palkia this turn, especially with how big of an advantage you have. It's not terrible, but now you don't actually, if you're attaching for turn, you don't have an energy to actually use with your Greninja. So yeah, I don't like this play from Gens because it just feels unnecessary and limits your options for the future turn. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that Quick Ball there actually from Gens, because now you're going to attach your last energy out of hand for turn, and you're actually living off your top deck and prize card here as Gens at that point. Maybe Gens is thinking about using Star Portal, but then if you're going to commit to the Star Portal, you're definitely going to load up energy on your bench Palkia. Yeah, I really don't like that Quick Ball from Gens. I think that was a pretty big mistake. See, now Gens, now you go about it this route, and now you're going to put the energy on the Palkia. Oh my gosh, yeah, Gens has dug themselves a hole here now, because now they're using, because now they realize, my only out to options next turn is to use Greninja, so wait, I'm going to hold this energy now, instead of attaching for turn. And now that made them use their Star Portal. Now Robin doesn't have to play around Greninja anymore. It doesn't have to stress getting the Manaphy in play. So I think a huge just kind of blunder there from Gens. Not really a missequence, but more of I would say that'd be like a more like, just like poor gameplay management. Like, what do you even call that? Like, they messed up their gameplay. Like, overall game plan was just flawed. The way they kind of tackled that situation was definitely flawed. Limited their options. Which means on Robin's turn, now Robin has to play around less. And we see Robin here, Irida, gets Palkia, gets Quick Ball. Would have loved that Irida last turn, but I guess we'll take it off the top deck here. And I believe had Water Energy in hand, though, which is weird that Robin didn't use Greninja before the Irida, but maybe wants to hold on to that 1 Water, which is interesting. Definitely still not a great spot for Robin to be in. And now set aside what to get rid of off this Quick Ball as well, which is annoying. Oh, but has the Drizzile. No, had the Drizzile. Maybe had the Drizzile the whole time, actually. I don't know why. Yeah, maybe Robin doesn't want to use Greninja this turn. I don't know why Robin want to have Greninja first. That's curious to me. And we see like this Sobble being prized being like kind of a headache for Robin to have to deal with as well. Because now you might lose another Sobble or Drizzile next turn, and then you have 1 Sobble to work with for the rest of the game, which is like annoying. Ends up on Evolution Incense. There we go with the Quick Ball. Probably going to get rid of it. I think there's an Echoing Horn in hand. Thinking about discarding the Melanie, though, actually, instead. The net, I don't think, is super crucial either, though. I wouldn't hate to see that go. Gets rid of the Melanie. Okay. So if the... So one of the ways Robin could have gotten back into this game is by abusing their own Greninja, because Gens hasn't established a Manaphy yet. Gens will establish it next turn probably, because the threat of Greninja will be actually a thing. So I would have hated to see Robin try and hold on to that Melanie to be able to potentially use Greninja next turn. And then, but after, the thing is, like, Robin can still use Greninja next turn, but you have to be able to use Greninja and then still attack with your Palkia V-Stars. If you just use Greninja and then can't attack with Palkia V-Star anymore, it doesn't matter that you used Greninja, right? I actually wouldn't hate to see Robin hold this energy, because you should assume Gens has the means to knock out a Palkia next turn, and that's probably what Gens will go for. Actually, to be honest, yeah, Gens probably wants to chase a Palkia here, I think, for sure. So you holding the energy here from Robin, I actually don't hate because you kind of just know it's going to get KO'd. And yeah, Robin chose to not actually use Greninja there. Instead, hold the energy. Which, once again, I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. I would have maybe liked to have seen Robin start their turn by using Greninja and up their options and stuff for the following turn. Yo, what's up, newbie? I appreciate the 15 months. Net reset. I think net top deck immediately, and net reset on the Drizzile there from Jens. Has the boss in hand, so definitely is going to boss KO a Palkia here, which you usually just want to do. The other play here, oh no, so the play that's not here for Jens is can't use the Greninja, like I mentioned. Use the Star Portal last turn. And it's actually prioritizing the Path to the Peak here from Jens, which is okay. I'm not a huge fan of this because you're really just like inviting Robin's training court, which you know Robin should probably have access to. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a must get here from Jens. But if Robin's training court is prized, then Robin's probably in a pretty big trouble. Or if Robin doesn't play training court, which is also possible, I guess. Palkia send up here from Robin, and Robin can go for this hit here. So the play Robin actually wants to go for here is Robin actually doesn't want to KO this Palkia. Robin wants to hit this Palkia for ideally 170 damage, or 260 damage, I should say, not 100. You want to hit it for 260. So there's Lost City in Robin's build. So it looks like no double Lost City. Okay, so double Lost City. So similar to what Fabian played, but Fabian played only one Battle VIP pass and heavier Quick Ball, Capture Energy, Crobat. But no training court, but the Lost City is going to come into play. So what Robin actually wants to do here is Robin wants to hit this Palkia for 260. So that way you can, on the next turn, Robin can KO both Palkias in the same turn and theoretically leave Jens with a board state with 0 Palkias in play. But if Robin just KOs this active Palkia this turn, then Jens just sets up another Palkia, KOs, and then sets up another Palkia and just kind of wins the trade back and forth. And you can still like get down to the Roxanne play. And the play Jens should go for is to not KO the Palkia. So like, let's say Robin goes for the one-hit KO here on this Palkia. That's fine. Let's say Robin goes for that, one-hit KOs the Palkia. Then on Jens' turn, Jens can be like, all right, hit your Palkia for 260 damage. And then knock it out next turn with a Goon Ping or something like that. Oh, actually, no. In this situation, it doesn't matter, actually, because Jens is already at 3 prize cards. I thought Jens was at 4 prize cards. So the reason you do that is to play around Roxanne. And the reason Robin would want to do that here is to force Jens to have to put a third Palkia in play. Is the play that Robin could make here by only hitting it for 260 damage. Is then you force Jens to find room for a third Palkia on the bench. And if they don't, and Robin is already in such a bad spot, because also Robin's Roxanne is prized, that you could hope that Jens just kind of misplays at that point. And then you could hope Jens misplays at the point and doesn't realize that Robin is leaving them in a board state where you can KO both Palkias in the same turn. And then Jens just lets it slide and then is like doesn't play around it. And then Robin is able to wipe them out of Palkias in one turn and then can actually have a chance to win this game. Because Robin's actually in a really bad spot here because the Roxanne for Robin is also prized. I didn't realize, yeah, Jens is actually already in Roxanne range because they took the one-hit KO on the earlier turn. There's a net reset from Robin. But Robin actually might just go for the one-hit KO here. We'll see what actually Robin does. It looks like Robin is lining up to go for the one-hit KO here. It feels like if Robin goes this route, though, Robin never wins, almost. I guess Robin can win. Robin just has to pull the... It feels tough. Robin can still win, though. Robin, like, if Robin goes this route, though, Robin has to pull the Roxanne off the prize cards, which we do see Robin is going to pull off the prize cards. And then Robin's follow-up is going to be Knockout plus Roxanne on the following turn. There's another Quick Ball. Thinking about getting rid of a Cross Switcher. Probably don't need all those. You need the Horn. You need the Choice Belt. And probably just going to get another Palkia here. Could go for the Manaphy if you don't want to set up something with 2 retreat costs in play. Oh, does play the Crobat and is eyeing up the Crobat. All right, so goes for the Crobat. So I assume it's going to draw cards with Crobat this turn then. Which is interesting. I'm not sure what they're looking for. Okay, gets Crobat. Choice Belt. And is going to play the Crobat. I guess energy attachment for turn would be nice from Robin here. It hasn't attached energy for turn. with stat. Basically draws nothing. The other Pokemon, I mean, Robin could have just got a Manaphy there. I guess the energy attachment for turn would have been nice, though. And then, yeah, gonna get the knockout here. And like I said, gonna get the Roxanne. Yeah, maybe this is the kind of... I guess this is the way... I mean, Robin still could have played it the other way, because you are hoping to... As Robin here, if you don't get Roxanne here, I feel like you're losing a majority of the time, because you've filled your bench at this point, and Jens has 3 prize cards, so Jens can easily get the one-hit KO, and then just, you know, KO a 1 prize off the bench to close out the game. Jens could even go KO Crobat this turn if they wanted to. But yeah, Jen's doing the play of kind of trapping a Palkia in the active isn't going to change anything this game because Jen's is already at 3 prize cards. I also don't know if either of them... I don't think Robin plays Zigzagoon. I don't know if Jen's does, which is a pretty big difference in actually making that play work. Let's see what Jen's does here. Is this the game where Jen's discarded a V-Star turn 1? I think this is that game, right? This is the game where Jen's discarded a V-Star turn 1. So I guess it is possible that Jen's loses this because they actually can't set up a third Palkia V-Star. I assume when Jen's discarded that Palkia V-Star that they play Ordinary Rod. I could be incorrect on that. Energy discard. Also, Jen's needs to pull off a Melanie at some point because Jen's is out of... does Jen's just whiff here? I don't even know if Jen's has played a supporter. Jens will need to pull off a Melanie at some point because Jens doesn't have the V-Star power anymore. Because I think Jens was super like unnecessarily aggressive with their V-Star power earlier on in the game. Going for the Choice Belt. Does play Quick Shooting, so it doesn't have to have Choice Belt this turn, but is going to go get it. Jens doesn't actually need to, like I said, because they have Quick Shooting, so you could just hit this Palkia for 260 damage, and that would actually be fine, because then you could Quick Shooting it next turn. So you don't have to KO this turn as Jens. I think it does probably make the most sense. Definitely not something you need to do. Like I said, it was probably going to be pretty easy for them to get the return KO, and it looks like that is going to be the case. It needs to establish another Palkia V on the bench. I'm not going to lie, I think Jens might lose this because of that discard earlier on, which was a strange discard if they don't play Ordinary Rod. I kind of just assumed because they discarded that they played Ordinary Rod. Because then off this off this setup here, off this play from Jens, you'd want to see Palkia, Ordinary Rod plus Evolve. I don't see Ordinary Rod in there, so if this next Palkia from Jens goes down, Jens is going to be in trouble. The only other play I could have seen Jens try to make would be to attach to Inteleon, so that way this turn Jens could go attack with Palkia through a Melanie plus attach to Inteleon. So next turn you can go attach plus Gust, KO something off the bench. I think Blissey Lille needs Sunsparks with Reggie's around. I think, because Bad Lucky's so probably correct in Reggie's. I don't know if Bad Lucky's correct in Reggie's right now, but because it might be correct. If Bad Lucky's being played in Reggie, you need to play Dunsparce and Manaphy. For sure. You have to play, like, both. Has a net. I don't think has used that Sobble yet, so definitely should net reset. Drizzile. I'm going to be shocked here if Jens does not play Ordinary Rod. You don't always use 3 Palkia V-Stars, but sometimes you do, and this is turning into one of those games where you use 3 Palkia V-Stars. Yeah, I think Jens is just going to lose because they don't have a way to get another knockout after this swings. Unless they play Raihan. They might play the Raihan. If they play Raihan, then next turn they could attack with Inteleon plus double cross switcher to KO. Oh, I do think I saw the Raihan in there. Okay, so Jens still has an out here. I think Jens maybe misplayed with benching Palkia. He probably should have just benched another Sobble if they could have. I don't know if they have another Sobble available to them, but I think that would have been... Yeah, they have one in hand because like this Palkia is never evolving. So you're actually just giving Robin... So that benching that Palkia is a huge mistake actually from Jens if Jens doesn't play... But now this turn, because Robin got the Roxanne, Robin can go Roxanne plus Knockout. Needs a lot, but it is possible. Needs Quick Shooting, a full bench, an energy, and an evolution. Of course, Roxanne is going to draw them some cards, but... And they have Path to the Peak as well, which is like... Has minimal effect probably here. It stops Greninja from drawing cards, but I don't think Jens has that many energy left anyway, so I don't think Jens could even afford to use Greninja at this point. Here comes the Shady Dealings. Is going to need the Rare Candy and Evolution Incense to set up the quick shooting, and then we'll need the Evolution, a basic, and an energy. There's a decent amount of energy left, it looks like, for sure. And you definitely want a Roxanne Jens here for sure, because otherwise you risk just getting like Melanie attached. Like Robin is probably playing as if Jens plays Ordinary Rod, because otherwise that discard is really, really weird from Jens. And Ordinary Rod is not that uncommon in the deck. So we see all this happen. We'll probably see... Oh, has the Palkia, actually. I didn't see that in the hand. So has the basic. Path, shuts off Greninja, like I said, probably won't be... There's a good chance that doesn't actually matter at all, but still, you know, a little bit of extra protection when you can. And the Roxanne from Robin. 2 cards for Jens. Jens can still pull off the win here on this next turn, though. I'm pretty sure I saw the Raihan in there for Jens. So Jens can do... Oh, but needs actually a lot. Oh, no. You can Raihan to Palkia. No, but you don't have a V-Star. It doesn't matter. Actually, Jens needs, like, Candy, Quick Shooting, Raihan to Drizzile. Because you have to KO... There's no Sobbles in play here for Robin. No Sobbles or Drizziles. So the only thing Jens could KO would be the Greninja. But it looks like Robin whiffed the attack. So I think we'll see what Jens is at 1 prize card. So we should just see Robin concede here. Pick it up. Go next game. They have 22 minutes, so they should have enough time. Looks like it wasn't a great draw from Jens. So to be honest, if Robin had got the KO, then Robin might have been able to pull it off. But no such luck. Am I watching the entire tournament on stream? Yeah, that's the plan. I think Blissey Tank needs... Already answered that question, yeah. I mean, if you play Dunsparce, I feel like you... It depends. If they don't play Bad Lucky, Dunsparce might be enough. Because you have the King like cape it and heal it and stuff. But if everyone's playing Bad Lucky, then you also need to play Manaphy, which is like 2 spots, which is annoying. Oof. Double Sobble from Robin, not great. Prize cards for Jens, not as big of a deal. But actually, and the Shady Dealings in Teleon. Actually, you know what? To be honest, Robin's prize cards suck. That's pretty bad. Double Sobble and an Inteleon. Still managed to open a VIP pass and is going first finally this game. So it's got something going for them. Also opened the Palkia, which is like your optimal starter going first. But probably not going to be super pleased with the prize cards. I think when you go first and have this good of a start, you don't really need triple Sobble. The option of it is great, of course. Unless Robin only plays triple Sobble. And then this is pretty rough. There's also the question, I don't think we've seen a heavy ball from Robin yet, so I don't know if Robin plays heavy ball. Is Robin only playing triple Sobble? No, I think I saw the third one in there. Okay, so yeah, if you can establish both Sobbles, it's not going to be as big of a deal for Robin. The Shady Dealings in Teleon, though, could be pretty annoying. Appreciate the 15 months there, Newberry, on the 27 Bob. Fuck it. So we'll see Greninja for 2. And yeah, it should be probably a pretty clean turn 2 attack from Robin. We'll see how good of a start Jens has. There we go. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. And got the... Yo, appreciate the 31 months there, Professor. And got another VIP pass. That's pretty good. Second Sobble and second Palkia. Yeah, so the double Sobble being prized with this good of a start isn't going to really affect it too much, to be honest. The Inteleon still could be a pretty big deal, but it is in the first 4 prize cards. It might be Robin's 3rd prize card they draw. So... It's not too far away. Theoretically could get it before they could need it. Not before they could use it, before they could need it, though, potentially. And then probably attached to the active here. Attaching to the bench isn't terrible if you want to go for a cross-switcher play next turn. Which I'm sure... Ooh, yeah, I'm pretty sure Robin would want to like pull off some kind of bigger play, potentially, but... Over to Jens. Jens also has a very good start. Double Battle VIP pass. Yeah, very good start for Jens. And the Greninja. So literally full board here from Jens. I'm sure we'll see... I mean, I can't imagine why you would... Yeah, you're probably just going to go double Palkia. And then also double Sobble off the next one. And then use Greninja. Because the rest of the hand, not too great. It's like okay. Has got a lot of good follow-up. I think Evolution Incense and a level ball. But you're looking for like an Irida or something this turn. Finding a Capacious Bucket at the very least would actually be great here for Jens. Start establishing more energy and stuff. So solid starts for both players, but Robin is going first. So that is still advantage Robin overall. Oh, yeah, you probably want Manaphy, of course. Not trying to lose double Sobble to a Greninja next turn, probably. Although even Robin KOing like this one Sobble in the active, though, is pretty good, though, then, to be honest. Like, only one Shady Dealing Sword on the following turn. Be pretty limiting. Ooh, got the Bucket. That's what I was talking about. That's probably the most important card for Jens to find here is Bucket. So even if Jens doesn't play a supporter, playing or finding the Bucket is still pretty good. All right, just attach pass, I guess. Maybe thinking about where to attach, but yeah, Palkia makes the most sense. And over to Robin. Once again, plenty of time for them to finish game 2. They got 17 minutes, so it should be enough. Palkia top deck from Robin is pretty lame, but we'll see what the Greninja brings. Melanie, Evolution Incense. There is an Irida in the hand, though. So the question becomes, what is Robin's play here? There's some options. I think Robin probably should know at this point there is not a Ordinary Rod in Jens' deck. So if you go chase... I always, like, sometimes it feels like correct to even potentially go after Manaphy. I'm not sure what Robin's going to be able to put together here. Probably just going to look for a Palkia chase, though, and knock out a Palkia V off the bench. And his Iron Up Drizzile plus Cross Switcher. I think that's probably what Robin's going to go for here. We'll have to burn the ability here as Robin, though, to set that up. But I think probably content with that. I don't think you're going to be too distraught over that. I think there is 2 water in the discard pile. So not going to be able to maximize the attachments, but that'll still be fine. There'll be no energy attachment for turn, anything like that. Yep. There we go. Going to bring up the Palkia with the energy on it and probably knock it out. Actually, one big thing here is we'll not be able to establish Manaphy. Yeah, Robin's not going to be able to establish Manaphy if Robin goes for this play, which means Jens' response could just be Greninja, KO Sobble, KO Drizzile, which is usually a pretty good response to that play because you limit Robin's following options and might just force Robin to have to KO a Greninja then, putting them back on odd prize cards, and then kind of things swinging back in the favor of Jens. So I'm interested to see fully what Robin goes to KO here, and then what Jens' response is. Oh no, the Manaphy's in the hand. Never mind, Robin has everything. Never mind, the Manaphy's in the hand, which I'm sure we'll see Robin put into play here. Maybe not, though. Maybe we'll be content with them going the Greninja route, but I feel like you probably wouldn't be. 2 energy from the portal. And then, yeah, Manaphy gets benched. Okay, so loads up the bench. So Jens can get a 1-hit KO response here. There's the knockout. So this is where things get kind of awkward for Jens. So the play that Robin can make to avoid Roxanne next turn is Robin can avoid 1-hit KO in a Palkia next turn and set it up for quick shooting to get the KO plus Gust KO another Palkia V or V-Star on the following turn to win the game. And you kind of play around Roxanne that way as Robin. So for Jens, you can do the same thing as Jens here, though, this turn. So what Jens can do is Jens could hit this Palkia for 260, being like, okay, next turn I can quick shooting KO that, right? So that's what Jens could do. Robin could do the same thing back, but then Robin would have to bench a third Palkia to kind of play around that. So that is like something that Jens could actually go out of their way to do, is hit Robin's active Palkia for 260, which would force Robin to then bench a third Palkia, because otherwise Jens could theoretically KO both Palkias in the same turn on the following turn and leave Robin in a really awkward spot. But that's what Robin's going to try and do on this next turn themselves. So Robin will probably be content with Jens actually taking the KO here. And overall, that sets up best for Robin to like be able to play out a little bit cleanly, a little bit less awkwardly. But we'll see if Jens even might even attempt that play. So that's what you can try and do to the Palkia player who would do it to you like a turn ahead. But usually this is where like Jens is like fully on the back foot, and it gets kind of tough to make a comeback from here, to be honest. This is where it gets kind of tough to make a comeback in the Palkia mirror. Is in Jen's current position. All right, has the Palkia. I think a little bit of a missequence there from Jens. Should have used Greninja before the Irida, before the Drizzile and the Irida. So definitely a missequence from Jens. And we see gets punished because drew into the V-Star. And even basically telegraphs to Robin that they got punished because they show them the other V-Star artwork. So that's funny right there. That's like full karma happening. You love to see it. There's the Evolution Incense. So another Drizzile can be established here for Gens. But I think we will see Gens go for the hit. And once again, so like Gens is in like such a bad spot that I would like to see Gens go hit for 260 and set up for quick shooting on the Palkia on the next turn to force Robin have to play awkwardly to put a third Palkia in play. But also maybe Robin just doesn't see the play that Gens is setting up and then plays into it and then allows Gens to make a comeback by KOing 2 Palkias in the same turn. But if you just kind of go down this route that it looks like Gens is probably going to go down here, where Gens goes for the one-hit KO, and then next turn Robin can set up the play, then it just puts Gens in like an almost, you're not giving yourself a chance to make a comeback, or opening up the door for your opponent to make a mistake, which could lead. Yeah, there's the choice belt. So Gens is just going to take the one-hit KO. And now, on Robin's turn, Robin can just hit this Palkia for 260 damage. There's a path, but Robin's already used their V-Star power. I guess it shuts down Greninja. But shouldn't be too consequential for how much the game is developed. Now, I guess Robin doesn't have Shady Dealings and Inteleon, so that could severely limit Robin's turn, but we'll see. Has the Melanie, so probably going to be in a fine spot. Also has the Lost City. So it looks like wants to value using Greninja first. Also getting rid of, like, that's the last pass to the peak you're probably going to have to deal with here as Robin. You're not going to have to deal with anymore. Got the Palkia, has the Melanie, has an Energy. Doesn't have, the one thing Robin doesn't have here is, does not have the Shady Dealings Inteleon. That's like the only thing, or not the Shady Dealings Inteleon. I don't even know what they don't have. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot what I was going to say. They don't have something. I don't know what it is. You guys are going to have to figure that out on your own. But yeah, no. So now Robin can hit this Palkia for 260 damage. Bench another Palkia, attach an energy to it. And then on the following turn, quick shooting KO the active Palkia, and then go from there. We'll see if Robin just goes for the one. So Robin could just go for the one-hit KO this turn. But that does mean then Gens can go for the one-hit KO plus Roxanne, which is what you want to ideally play around here as Robin. So what I would like to see from Robin is probably quick shooting the benched Palkia and then hit the active for 260. But we'll see what Robin goes for here. Debating putting the Drizzile in play. So he's probably debating, okay, if I get Marnied here, do I want to keep this open? I know my Inteleon's prized. But if you hit the active for 260 and they don't KO your quick shooting, then you're going to be in a pretty good spot. We'll see. So is this going for the one-hit KO, it looks like? I don't know if I like that, though, from Robin. This opens the door for the Roxanne play now from Gens. So now Gens can go one-hit KO your Palkia plus Roxanne. And so, but all Robin had to do there was not quick shooting the active there. Hit it for 260, and then you can't get Roxanne. So now this gives Gens that comeback potential. So this is exactly what Gens wanted, 100%. And it looks like Gens has all the plays in the hand. Has the bucket, has the Shady Dealings Inteleon. Might even have a quick ball as well to get the next Palkia set up. So I think Gens has got it basically all set up here to pull off the Roxanne play. I see the Roxanne in the deck. Yeah, I'd say I'm not a huge fan of that play there from Robin. I think they could have played a little bit slower, taking their time, set up for the bigger play, and been just fine setting up for that. Comes a quick ball. Probably just want to get rid of an Irida. Oh, going with the Greninja. Yeah, Gens is always mis-sequencing these Greninjas. quick balls now. Wait, did they actually play anything before the Greninja, though? Maybe they didn't missequence this Greninja, actually. I might be wrong on that. There's a heavy ball, nothing to grab. Probably should have quick balled the heavy ball there from Jens. Not a huge fan of that play, but if you're going to quick ball the quick ball anyways, I guess that's fine, which I think is reasonable because you probably don't need to find too many more basic Pokemon anyways. Okay, quick balls for a Sobble, which makes sense because if the Palkia gets KO'd here from Jens, you're going to lose anyways. Then attach active. Actually, you know what? Jens probably shouldn't have benched anything. It probably would have been best for Jens not to bench anything. It does make things awkward on the follow-up, but there's the Roxanne. Yeah, I think Jens benching anything is... ooh, but has the Big Charm as well, actually. So that's pretty good. The Big Charm is... It's going to make it a lot harder for Robin to get the KO. So maybe I like benching the Sobble, I guess, if you got a Big Charm to go with it. And then here comes Roxanne. But like I said, I mean, Robin could have played around this. And I think Robin should have. So now Robin's like... yeah, here we go. Let's see what Robin draws off Roxanne. You appreciate the 46 months there, Tyrant. Yeah, let's see what Robin draws off the Roxanne. Robin definitely could draw... Actually, can Robin win this turn? I think it's actually possible that Robin doesn't win this turn. Actually, that makes the most... Yeah, with the Big Charm, benching Sobble makes sense because you don't want to get Echoing Horned, actually. So I take back my previous statement. 2 for Robin. Double Drizzile. I don't know how that would potentially lead to a win here, though, for Robin on the next turn. Because Robin's got 2 prize cards left. It's going to be tough. Oof, and the net reset for Jens is so good. Bench the Sobble. Yeah, got to play around Echoing Horn, I feel like, here. Even though it's actually... Could Robin even draw, like, the perfect cards to make an Echoing Horn play work? I don't even know if it's possible. Yeah, I guess you could, because you could play your own Roxanne here. Robin sends up the Palkia. You need Choice Belt and Quick Shooting here. So you have the Quick Shooting. So you need Choice Belt. So Robin needs to go get their own Roxanne here and then draw into Evolve Basic Pokemon Choice Belt. And that is enough damage. That is enough damage there. Man, the Echoing Horn play seems like it was probably never happening. It almost feels like maybe Jen shouldn't have benched that Sobble. I don't know. It's an interesting choice, like an interesting situation, I should say, on Jen's side. I think it could be correct potentially on Jen's side to not bench that Sobble again. There's no way that Robin just has win already, right? Well, has the water attach? Wait, does Robin have game? No, Robin doesn't have game. For a second, I was like thinking maybe, but no, because even if you have Choice Belt, there's the Choice Belt. So if you get Irida for Evolution plus Choice Belt, you're 20 damage short. Okay. So it has to be, you have to Roxanne into all of it. Oh, but it has Crobat still. Actually, that's huge. Oh, Crobat's going to draw a lot of cards. It actually looks like favoring opening up with Crobat, which actually I think I like, because that actually could lead to something like a Raihan or something like that. I forgot about the Crobat. Not the most common card in the Palkia deck. But yeah, Crobat can open up a ton of different plays. It can open like the Irida out and stuff like that. So it's definitely correct to go Crobat over Roxanne here. Forgot about the bat. Oh, so actually I'm a little bit, because of Crobat, I'm actually a little bit more confident in Robin being able to close this out. This probably wouldn't have been an option for Robin, though, if Jens had saved their Path to the Peak. Once again, I think Jens both games was too aggressive with, or the first game and this game was too aggressive with Path to the Peak. Like, basically put Path to the Peak in play when the chance of it getting value was close to none. Especially now that you know that Robin plays... Oh! Especially because you knew that Robin plays Crobat going into Game 3. The Path to the Peak aggression was pretty poor, I think, from Jens. So Robin can still... retreat the Palkia. Obviously not great. Yeah, Robin can still retreat Palkia and then hope it can't be gusted up and KO'd. Or actually, there's the Crobat in play, so Jens can just gust the Crobat. Robin in shambles. Can't even pick up the deck anymore. Yeah, Jens is in a pretty good spot for sure. Yeah, I definitely did not hate Robin's odds there though because of the Crobat. The Crobat definitely increases the odds of being able to make something happen by a lot. And can pull off the win next turn for Robin. Robin could win next turn. Probably should even burn. Actually, I don't know. Yep, maybe should burn that other evolution incense in hand. It doesn't seem like it's doing a whole ton by being in the hand because Jens has played their Roxanne. So if they have another hand disruption supporter, it's probably Marnie, which means like it's gonna go to the bottom of the deck anyway. So you don't really want it in the deck anymore if you draw a Roxanne. Well, I guess if you draw a Roxanne, you could Roxanne into the evolution incense. All right, maybe it's correct to keep the evolution incense then. All right, you can't attack here as Robin, right? Unless I'm missing something. Okay, there's a quick shoot. I thought he attacked. I was like, no, you die. Okay. Was Robin gonna hope that Jens just wouldn't see the play? Retreat to Manaphy and pass. All right, Jens has a lot. And there's the double cross switcher. So Jens has game here. Double cross switcher, retreat, quick shooting, and yep. All right, Jens walked away. I think this all comes back to that. Once I remembered the Crobat was in Robin's deck, I didn't dislike the play into Roxanne play as much. But I didn't dislike it as much, but I mean that was I think Robin could have played around Roxanne there for sure. Well, I guess it becomes weird because Jens does play Big Charm though, right? So it makes playing, maybe you can't play around Roxanne there. What if Robin held the water before Crobat? Sees one more card. What do you mean held the water before Crobat? Oh, I see what you're, well, no, because you want your Shady Dealings, because Robin used, what, Greninja there to draw 2, you mean? But could have gone Shady Dealings for, wait, is that what you mean? Yeah, I guess because of the Big Charm, maybe it's correct for Robin to not play for the quick shooting play. I forgot about that play as well. Like, that's also a play that can happen. Whereas, like, if Robin hits the Palkia for 260 and then plans to quick shooting it next turn, if Jens has the Big Charm, then you kind of just screwed. You might just kind of be screwed then, to be honest. So maybe it is correct for Robin to play around that. I didn't think about the Big Charm until it actually kind of came out. Attach water before Crobatting. He could have saved it to use Ninja after Crobat instead of drawing one more with Bat. It guarantees one card, but it doesn't maximize your draw power for the turn, right? It was also an argument for Robin to actually use Crobat as the first thing, because theoretically, Shady Dealings is the most powerful. Like, even if you're drawing, if you know you have access to a Shady Dealings, but you're drawing 1 or even 2 less cards off a Crobat, it's probably still better to have access to that Shady Dealings, right? So it's possible it was actually correct for Robin to use Greninja first to try and find Quick Ball or Crobat. And even then, if you're only Quick Balling for 4, guaranteed having access to a Shady Dealings, as opposed to not going from 0 access to Shady Dealings to guaranteed 1 access to Shady Dealings is probably worth -2 on a Crobat, to be honest. So now that you kind of brought up that point, I actually think Robin probably should have started with Greninja, because you don't want to actually use Shady Dealings until you've used Crobat. You'd love to hold your Shady Dealings until after Crobat has been used. So I think actually that's probably what Robin should have done, was concealed cards first. I guess you risk whiffing the energy at that point for your Palkia though. With that line, so maybe that line becomes not worth because of that, because that's like one more card you might have to Shady Dealings for. It depends how many energy ray I guess were left in Robin's deck. I mean, yeah, I think using the Crobat for the +1 card is better than holding the attachment, because also if you don't draw into another energy, you like if you Greninja that energy away, you're drawing +1 card, but now that +1 card has to become an energy anyways, right? So I think the way Robin probably played it out was probably the best overall, actually. Now that well, yeah, it depends how many energy were left in the deck, because I wouldn't have hated using Greninja before Shady Dealings there, but I think the way Robin played it, the other way around is correct, because if you don't draw water energy, if you Greninja that water energy, the +1 card you see off the Greninja has to become a water energy that you just Greninja'd away to see the +1 card. So I think, yeah, I don't think your sequence makes sense, Soda, but maybe using Greninja first, depending on how many energy are left, makes the most sense. Because you definitely don't want to use you would ideally like to use Shady Dealings after the Crobat. All right, let me pull up round 6. What time is it? Do we have time for another round? We should have time for another round. All right, the puke start. Okay, so we got James with the weird control deck. I'm actually really curious to see this game play out. Debating on Trek and Choose first versus Ultra Ball first from James. I'm gonna go with the Ultra Ball. So it is some kind of Mewtwo v Union control deck, but I don't know. I don't know what its win conditions are up against a lot of the matchups, to be honest. I'm curious as to see what some of its win conditions. Like, I just don't know how do you beat Giratina? Like, how does this deck beat Giratina? Or how do you even beat? I mean, how do you beat Palkia? Or how do you beat Kyurem? They have Empoleon. This one seems to have some weird weird win conditions. Yeah, I just don't understand its win conditions. You go and pray they can't double switch. Is that it? No, but what if they use Shred initially? All right, gets a Snorlax, discards the 2 Mewtwo v Union pieces, and then has. I can choose to try and find a switch card to move this puke. Let's see if they find it. Choose. It's a Galare Mine, which is a pretty big deal, I think, in general. But you also have to play the game. Next card is. We can't tell. I don't think a way to move Snorlax, though. Well, there's Snorlax. Maybe it is. And the pass. Okay, so not a way to move Snorlax. All right, over. I don't know the other players' names, to be honest. The other player's name, to be honest, because we're in this view. But has a pretty subpar start, it looks like. Ultra Ball to get rid of Palkia, and then probably also get rid of the Choice Belt. It keeps the Choice Belt, actually. Interesting. Not a big fan of that. And looks like they're eyeing up the bat. So I assume the win condition for James here is just going to be to try and trap something in the active. If the bat comes down, that's something. There's a lot of stadiums in this deck, though. For like the Kyurem deck plays a lot of stadiums. I don't know how you're going to be able to keep a keep a Galare Mine in play. Okay, we're gonna get the view we're looking for here. All right, Alessandro. Double Melanie prized. Nothing else super relevant on James's side. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Roxanne is prized. The Clara is prized. One of the Glare Mines is prized. The Team Yell's Cheer is prized, and a Yellhorn is prized. Of course, there is Peonia in the deck here for James. So yeah, I really think Alessandro should have Ultra Balled away the choice belt there and kept that. The Wash Energy is actually kind of interesting because Wash Energy prevents. No wait, what is Wash Energy prevents effective attacks, right? But is it only if you're the active Pokemon? Like, could you put the Wash Energy on a Kyurem and stop the Chinchou from like dragging something up, or how does that work? You'll appreciate the 25 months there, Spire. So no turn one attack here from Alessandro, but gonna start to set up. Going with the, I mean, got to be going. Yeah, Greninja's got to get involved here, I assume. Only on the Pokemon. No, I know it's only the Pokemon attached to, but does it work while it's on the bench? Kyurem Greninja, then probably gonna draw with Greninja. Yeah, this seems like a rough matchup for James, but we'll see how it goes. There's a lot of like weird cards in James's deck that can like, if you can just like pressure your opponent's resources enough, sometimes you can come up with like a weird win condition. But looking pretty good for Alessandro. Has a turn 2 attack set up, and probably doesn't fully know what James is playing as well. So that could lead to a win condition for sure. How does James beat what's it called though? Like Lost Zone deck. Like I guess Lost Box you maybe just lose to, but how do you beat? How does James beat Giratina? Does this deck? I assume that if this deck loses to Kyurem and Giratina, I assume that the deck is just bad. But you have to at least have a Giratina win condition, right? Like, what is the win condition for Giratina? All right, I see what James pulls. Oh, that's right. No, Lost Box loses to Mewtwo. How do you beat Giratina? That's right. I forgot about the whole Mewtwo part of the deck. I was like thinking about everything else. Tina matchup is Roxanne, Yellhorn, Mewtwo v Union. Okay. Oh, you lose to Giratina if they play Drapion, right? Don't you just lose to a Drapion with? I guess you can still always Roxanne, Mewtwo v Union, and then Yellhorn. That feels like a sketchy matchup. It feels like an auto win then for maybe it's not an auto win though. It feels like it should maybe be an auto win for Tina. You just like set up a Sableye and like start spreading damage and don't draw any prize cards. I don't know. I'm interested to see how things play out for sure. Definitely not as powerful as Mewtwo v Union has been in the past. Okay, so pretty rough from James still. Actually a boss KO on the Snorlax here would be pretty good for Alessandro. Yeah, boss KO on the Snorlax. I don't see a boss in the hand though. Lost City is tempting here on. Nah, you don't want a Lost City now. You got to be able to like bump other stadiums for sure. I think it's kind of cool though, but you probably don't want to do it here. Actually, if Alessandro plays Luminion, we could see the Luminion. Oh, actually plays Cross Switcher, so actually could just Irida for Cross Switcher. I wonder how many Cross Switcher they play though. I think one was prized. I could be wrong on that. Here's the Irida. Eyes up the Kyurem. Oh, Cross Switcher. Oh yeah, 100% you should go for Cross Switcher KO Snorlax here. But they're not going for it. You should 100% go for Cross Switcher KO Snorlax here. That's 100% the correct play. Because these last two turns, James has done absolutely nothing besides draw pass plus and Alessandro has the air balloon in hand. So this is actually a huge mistake here from Alessandro. Has the air balloon, I believe, unless I'm tripping. Maybe still is going to go. I don't know if they played a supporter yet. No, now they've played the, what's it called? They have played a supporter now. Going with an Ultra Ball. I feel like they're just like playing really aggressively for no reason. Like they're doing a lot of things. This is usually how control decks cheese wins in matchups that are effective auto losses if played properly from your opponent. Because when people play up against control, they play their deck as if they're playing up against, you know, any other random attacking deck. Instead of like slowing down and being like, okay, I'm drawing a prize card and I have a threat for next turn. That should be all I need, right? Mewtwo v Union can't. Yeah, so yeah, huge mistake from Alessandro to not go KO Snorlax there. Like when James is doing nothing for 2 turns in a row, but has a Snorlax on the bench, you know James is going after that, like planning to use Snorlax next turn. I actually think this is a pretty big. This is like pretty bad from Alessandro so far. that sequence there, or that choice of play. Yellhorn into Silene. Do we just get back the Puke here, or do you get back the... I mean, the Galar Mine seems kind of good here for James. If your goal is going to be to trap something in the active. Thinking about Crushing Hammer even as well. And Crushing Hammer is probably pretty good in this matchup because it reduces your opponent's options. Just goes for the Yellhorn, actually. That's cool. Another Snorlax, so now here we go. Snorlax. Yeah, the Yellhorn probably makes the most sense, right? You're just going to keep things confused for as long as possible. So James does not get punished there. Now it's over to Alessandro. Let's see if Alessandro like gets aggressive with like retreating the Pokemon already, or just like attacks through confusion. Like if I was Alessandro here, I would just attack through confusion here. Like there's no pressure being applied. You don't have to do anything. No one's forcing you to play the game. I think we are going to see Alessandro retreat and attack with the Penguin though, maybe. No, just a Melanie. Okay. Yeah, but I would not use... I think using Palkia's V-Star power here would be terrible to do. That's like your biggest tool in this matchup. Or yeah, your biggest tool in this matchup is Palkia's V-Star power. Oh, the retreat. Yeah, I don't like the retreat there. Actually, just because you have like cross switchers in the deck still, you could just wait until you draw a double cross switcher and then attack with something else. I don't like this play from Alessandro because you're just not being pressured. Like, what is James doing? He's not doing anything. That's your biggest tool in this matchup is for sure. Your biggest tool in this matchup is by far your V-Star power from Palkia. So now that that's gone, I mean, stuff like Kyurem can't get like 4 energy out of nowhere. Stuff like that. So you can't threaten with Greninja either. Also, attacking with Poleon aggressively is like a little bit interesting because like Miltank is potentially something you have to play around later on. Here comes a hammer. That is a heads. Probably remove it off the active here. I'm curious to see if James does anything besides remove it off the active. You're trying to, I would assume, just neutralize the active Pokemon as much as possible. You could theoretically remove it off the Kyurem though, and then try and, I mean, maybe try and trap that in the active could be the line of play instead. Okay, that's what it is. Goes off the Kyurem. I assume you're just trying to like split up Alessandro's energy as much as possible. Yeah, there's the boss on the Kyurem. Palpad, recover boss, and probably Silene. Then we'll just see another Gourmandize here from James. Also has the Yellhorn in the hand still. So could have gone the Yellhorn route there as well, but tries to be a little bit more aggressive in like preventing an attack. The Yellhorn becomes a 50-50. And I guess Alessandro's just like a switch card away from being able to attack with something else. So it's not that much different, I guess. It doesn't feel that much different. I don't know. Benching Kyurem so early? I don't know. It's got a good ability. I mean, the thing is, if you have Palkia's ability ever, it protects you from ever being punished by anything being stuck, but... or a decent amount. Net reset on the Reggie. Classic. And then 7, it looks like? No, not quite 7. Maybe 5 there from James. So Alessandro also has the air balloon. Also has a replacement stadium. And it would actually be a pretty big deal, I think, if Alessandro could, like... I don't see, like, another cross switcher in the hand. So, like, Alessandro lost zoning the... Ooh, actually... Alessandro can now attack with the Kyurem, but can only do 120. So that's kind of weird, I guess. It can only do 120 damage. That means you'd have to discard an energy to get off a KO with the Kyurem. So maybe it is just better to retreat it with the air balloon. But then you do lose your air balloon, which means if James just goes boss up your Guru, now the Guru's stuck, and so on and so forth. So might just be better to attack once here with the Kyurem. And it looks like that's probably what Alessandro's going for. You also don't need to discard an energy. You could just hit for 120 and conserve resources, which I wouldn't hate to see here from Alessandro. I definitely don't like that choice belt attachment because now, like, even though Greninja has 1 retreat cost, it only has 1 retreat cost if there's no Galarian Mine in play. But you already know James plays Galarian Mine, so yeah, discarding the energy for the knockout, I don't hate it. I mean, obviously, it's like another resource gone, but I think it's probably fine overall. James does have the Yellhorn here, so we'll probably see Yellhorn plus attack, I would assume. We'll see. Have I made a video on Lugia yet? No, I usually don't make videos on decks until they release. Although I think this time around, for when new sets release, I'm going to start doing a couple streams where we like make deck lists of new set stuff. Yeah, this makes me want to play this control deck. If this actually has win conditions against Giratina and Kyurem, like solid win conditions, then I kind of want to play this control deck. But I just don't. I feel like it doesn't have solid win conditions against Kyurem or Giratina. Does anyone actually know the numbers for decks played at? We're thinking about getting rid of the Flannery there. Flannery's pretty good though. If your goal is going to be to remove energy here as James, double tails. If the goal is going to be to remove energy here as James, then Flannery removes the special waters. Gonna get rid of it. Also alongside a Pokemon Center lady. Grabs. All right, there it is, the Chinchou. Which has the, was it Luring Light attack or whatever? It brings up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That's all I know it does. So, gonna be looking to bring up the Oranguru probably. And Glare Mine is still currently in play. This is such a weird deck. This is such a weird deck. On James's side. Or Pico for Giratina. But I don't understand how that beats Giratina. I don't understand how more Pico beats Giratina. Okay, so if a Giratina sits there and uses Shred, and then you bring up a Morpeko and punch it, and then I switch into a Cramorant and KO you, like, what did your Morpeko do? Or if I just sit there with Cramorant and build Giratinas on my bench, how are you winning the game? You know? I'm just gonna sit there and Shred and want to KO everything. You Morpeko me, I'm just gonna switch into a Cram and hit you with a Cram. Like, I don't know. I just don't see how this ever beats a good Giratina player. I don't see how the control deck ever beats a good Giratina player. Like, ever. What if you prize Peonia and a piece of Mewtwo while playing Mewtwo control? Will you scoop? I mean, it depends on the scenario. Can you draw prize cards another way? Is your other Peonia in the deck? Like, the last list I played of Mewtwo control played 3 Peonia. Most lists play 2, so you just play your other Peonia to get your Peonia. Chillin'. If you have both your Peonias prized and a Mewtwo Priest prize and you only play 2 Peonia, then it would come down to... Also plays the Vacuum too, so that's going to be a pretty big tool as well probably here for Alessandro. Lost City seems like they could be pretty impactful as well. I would assume you Galar Mine and only Morpeko when they V-Star. Yeah, but the only way to get them to V-Star, the only way a Giratina should ever V-Star in the matchup is when you put Mewtwo in play. And if you put Mewtwo in play, you're going to V-Star and one-hit KO it. So, oh no, you don't want to KO because of its ability. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Mewtwo has the ability that says prevent effects of attack. So you have to two-hit it with Tina, or if you're playing a good list of Giratina, you play Drapion, which means you just one-hit it with Drapion plus a couple gates. I don't know. It just doesn't seem good. I could be wrong, but if you just set up some Shreddies and sit there and Shred, I don't know. I feel like you're in a good spot. I could be wrong. I've never played the matchup, but all right. Escape rope happening. Lecky up. Could see the Lost City here because that would put the Lecky in the Lost Zone, but I think probably just holding on to the Lost City makes the most sense. And this energy being moved back should probably go to Oranguru because that minimizes the things that can be trapped. Oh, and is thinking about it. Oh, but goes with the Kyurem. I like it going to the Oranguru here for sure. I think that's a mistake there from Alessandro. Because now Guru's a great target here from James with the Chinchou. So now you can just like bring up the Oranguru and you have to move that again. I mean, there is the air balloon in hand here still, I believe, for Alessandro. I'm actually curious, how many prize cards has Alessandro drawn now? Like 3? Belt Tina KO. No one plays, dude. The amount of times I've heard that, no one plays Choice Belt in Giratina. It's like not a thing. Belt in Giratina doesn't exist. It's a myth. All right, has the boss, so can you just go boss up the Guru? Oh, plays Greninja as well. Okay, cool, interesting. I guess there isn't like a better Radiant Pokemon to play in this deck, right? Like that is the best Radiant Pokemon is Greninja, right? Alpad, Silene, Peonia. And then we're going to see the gust up or the drag up of the Oranguru. Okay, cool. They switched back to this view. I like this view so much better. I don't know why they're switching. Oh, 2 prize cards left here for Alessandro. Alessandro in a really good spot. Net reset on the Greninja. Use it again. Draw 2 more. Yeah, the Greninja's pretty sick in there, actually. I really like that. Quick ball into the Mewtwo piece. The Kyurem is set up, though, so Mewtwo's not going to be able to be used anytime soon, I don't think. Nope. Yeah, there's a there's a Chinchou on board. It's got that, I don't know what the name, Luring Light comes to mind, but I'm pretty sure that's not the attack of the Chinchou. I don't know what the attack is. I'm pretty sure it's not that attack. Yeah, but we're going to see the drag up of the Guru. But we know Alessandro has Air Balloon in hand. Air Balloon and Stadium, actually. So it can cleanly move the Guru. And maybe that's why they didn't put the energy on the Guru. It was just like, all right. Not going to have it. But James could have also had Roxanne here, I guess. Yeah, James definitely not happy with the situation. Knows that it's probably just going to be game. All right, draw from Alessandro. Yeah, Air Balloon. And Stadium. All right, I wouldn't actually hate debating the... Probably should just attack with Palkia here. I'm not sure why Alessandro is such a big Empoleon fan. Yeah, and still has cross switchers left as well for Alessandro. Yeah, why is Alessandro such a big Empoleon fan? Why not just attack with Palkia? The problem with attacking with Empoleon is it moves an energy off itself, which means you're not sure if you're going to be able to attack with it on the next turn. But if you attack with if you attack with Palkia, you just guaranteed attack next. Even attacking with Kyurem here actually would be fine, to be honest. Ooh, and the Marnie. So even if I don't think James had any play built up, but even if James had a play that they were building towards, now it's going to be really hard to pull it off. Yeah, I don't know. They're a big Empoleon fan. I don't get it. Maybe they're attacking with Kyurem here this turn, so it doesn't really matter anyways. But all right, Empoleon is the choice again, though. Like I said, I don't get it. And that little fish should go to the loss zone. Looks like the judge caught it, though. Yeah, no more fishing. Here comes more Pico. Everyone's favorite rodent. But I don't think more Pico is going to be the savior here that James needs. James needs like a miracle. I don't like some kind of miracle here for sure. Choose, discards, draws, shoes, takes. Ranger for 2. I'm curious as to what James is even looking for here. Maybe Stadium plus Boss. Maybe has another Stadium plus Boss combo. James is running a. Why do they go to this? Why do they go to this view? Why do they? I'm so curious. I'm so curious because they weren't doing this before. All right, there's a concede. All right, so they have 27 minutes left. Usually when control decks lose game 1, their only hope is that their opponent draws miserably bad, or it's probably going to be a tie. Because usually for a control deck to actually win a game, they need like 40 minutes, right? So basically, control decks usually have to win game 1. There's like a few matchups with certain control decks where you can get ahead enough in situations. Like Mewtwo Union against Mew is one of the matchups for Mewtwo Union where it's like you could fall behind, or you could lose game 1 and still get a tie by winning game 2. Like I think I tied 2 or I tied 2 or actually I think I tied 3 Mews at Baltimore Regionals because I got donked game 1. 3 games, and then I won game 2. Oh, no, Donkey won 2 of the games. One of them I just lost because they kept finding their energy. All right, here we go. James will get to go first in this game. And then hopefully Alessandro plays a little bit more conservatively. I feel like they did start playing conservatively after they saw what James was playing. They started playing a lot slower. I feel like on that first turn, they were playing a little bit too aggressively, more aggressively than they needed to. And definitely had that mistake where they should have cross-switched or KO'd the lone Snorlax in play from James, 100%. Because either James doesn't have a win con, which means you win no matter what, or James does have a win con, which means them playing the game is how they find their win con. So had that one mistake from Alessandro where I think they could have like almost completely shut James out of the game and never given them a chance. James didn't really seem like they had too much of a chance that game, but it could have been even worse. Miltank start. That is not Snorlax. So another rough start here for James. I wonder if they got, because this is not the official stream, I wonder if they borrowed this table from whoever runs the... did Limitless put on the production for this? Like, they even have someone with a camera, like, looking at the hands and stuff? Like, that's insane. So it has a speed lightning here from James. So you want to Ultra Ball. You could probably get rid of the Big Charm, right? I don't know. James is like thinking about holding on to the Big Charm. I don't know what the value of the Big Charm in this matchup is, though. I guess on the Miltank, it's kind of nice. I'm going to go for some kind of lightning Pokemon here and then just draw some cards. Because that's the only source of draw power here for James. The other play James could have made would attach Speed Lightning to active and the next turn attach again, retreat to a Snorlax. So it's a little bit slower, so you're seeing like less cards overall. But it is a little bit more guaranteed to like a little bit more guaranteed to like get going, I guess. This was a limitless production. Okay. Limitless working together with Tournament Center on this one. Yeah, because this is like they even have like the hand cam, like the floating hand cam and stuff as well. Okay, so got a Snorlax in play. Probably just gonna see a pass. Could see an Ultra Ball still. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand, but yeah, it is a pass. Oni here from Alessandro. A lot of energy and something else. Yeah, I don't know. I like the other camera setup or the other layout they have better, where you can like see the prize cards and everything. I like it more than this one. I don't know why they're going to this one, but Ninja, draw 2. Guaranteed the VIP pass. Ooh, almost played the wrong card there. Okay, see, now they go back to this view. Maybe they're like by accidentally going back to the other view. That could be like one explanation. If you had 2 charms / belts and a Gauss loop, this could beat Penguin with Cow plus Charon, right? 2 charms / belts. I don't know. Maybe. No, because you'd have to draw into the Eldegoss stuff immediately, right? The Penguin would have hit your other one, and you're only drawing into Gauss. You're only drawing into Eldegoss or the double turbo energy from each top deck. So no, it wouldn't work. They would hit for 130. And then you'd go, okay, Eldegoss, Charon's Care, send up other Miltank, shuffle the Eldegoss back to the deck, and then they go for 130. And then you're not using Charon's Care that turn. And you just lose. Back it up. Puke? No, but you can only do that so often. So then you do the Puke. So then you do Puke, but now Puke's in the deck. So now the next turn you shuffle, and you draw, and then now you can't do it again because you have 3 cards in your deck. It'll break on that turn. The loop breaks on that turn. You need like an extra turn. All right, pretty set up. Once again, going for the Empoleon. Oh no, okay. Empoleon's fine here because there's definitely a Miltank in the active. I don't like the Guru grab here though, because Guru's definitely just like bait in this matchup, for sure. There's not. Ooh, I don't like this escape rope either though. That is a really bad play here from. The escape rope is very bad here, I think, from Alessandro. Like you're just giving him. You're giving James the free retreat into the Snorlax. Like James did not retreat into Snorlax last turn. So I think that's a really bad play from Alessandro. Like, you don't even need a play at this turn. I don't know why Alessandro's being so aggressive with the... Oh, because you're about a Marnie, I guess. But what? I don't know if I like Marnie in here. I don't know. Maybe that is fine if you are going to Marnie. If you are going to Marnie, maybe it does make sense to play the escape rope. I didn't see the Marnie in the hand, to be honest. I didn't think there was a support. Wait, did they get it off the Oranguru? They should have Oranguru first, then. Okay, still going with the Empoleon. Empoleon does make sense here, though, because there's a Miltank in play. Research in the hand. I think they discarded a Research earlier as well. This is like the first time I've seen Research in this Kyurem deck, is Alessandro's build right here. Once again, like I said, I think Guru feels a little bit like bait, though. Like, it's just the card that James is going to try and bring up. Like, I think James is probably going to bring up the Guru right now. Yep. And now it's stuck in the active. Even the Greninja is, like, not great, but at least Greninja has 1 retreat cost. So I think it's definitely just a misplay from Alessandro to even put a Rangaroo in play. Like, I think that's actually just a mistake. Like, you just shouldn't do that. There's no reason to do it. Retrieval for 1, and to be honest, I think you probably attach it to the Rangaroo because you're probably not going to find a switch card this turn. Oh, goes with the Greninja instead, though. I did find an Irida, so that's going to become Bucket plus another card. Or actually, you could go with, like... You're not attacking this turn if you get a switch card off that, though. So probably just... Maybe just Bucket and start to build up your Guru. I don't know. You have a research for the following turn? Yeah, because you're not attacking this turn with the current setup. You could start to build up the Guru. I think Alessandro doesn't even know what they want to do. Going for the Bucket, and then probably, yeah, Kieran makes sense. You can't Gourmandize with Empoleon. Oh, that's true. You can't Gourmandize with Empoleon. I did forget about that. You still move the Miltank for them, I guess. But if you're going to Marnie, it's like fine. Played 2 research? No, plays 2 research. I think plays 2 research. I actually completely forgot about that interaction. I'm not going to lie. Appreciate the 17 months there, Victor. Yeah, Empoleon is, yeah, it does, it gets through Miltank and it shuts down Snorlax. It kind of does it all. It does it all. It does it all. Is the setup for the Whap Down real? Oh, and you can kind of like be more aggressive about it too because you have Kyurem. You should definitely Kyurem this turn. I guess this will tell us what Alessandro plans to do as far as attack setups go. I mean, you may as well start whapping down, right? I don't know. I guess you could retreat and then use Palkia as well. Yeah, I like this. I think I like this because you could just retreat it and then Palkia to the Empoleon afterwards anyways. All right, there's a retreat. There's a Snorlax, though. James is playing so fast. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit... Yeah, only 17 minutes. It'll be a little bit of a miracle, I think, for James to win this, to be honest. Definitely going to be tough. Here comes the Guru. Saving. Ooh, got the energy. Could just go energy boss KO the Chinchou off the bench. I wish you could see James's bench. Would be nice. I know there is... Oh, maybe that's why they were changing the camera view so we could actually see James's bench. Maybe that's why. Lost City. Research? What? Oh, the energy went to the Empoleon. I don't know. I feel like just playing a little bit slower and boss KOing with the Rangaroo is not bad. I guess establishing the Empoleon is nice, though. But you do have to draw into an out. And yeah, they did get it. They got the out to the... Palkia. But then you have to use Palkia's ability, which like what I was saying, like that's your biggest tool, I feel like, overall. Your biggest tool overall, I feel like, is the Palkia's ability. So when you can avoid using that, I feel like it's kind of good to avoid using it. I don't know. First of all, it's not bad to keep at some point, because if you expend too many of your resources into situations where you just can't set up a big Kyurem, all of a sudden James could just set up Mewtwo and just establish Mewtwo. Not a lot of great options for discards as well. That's a lot of basic energy in the discard pile. I think it's like 3 plus the 2 that are going to be retreated off the Oranguru. I assume Alessandro is going to retreat the Oranguru here. And maybe you just load up all the energy on the Empoleon, to be honest. Maybe you put like one of them... on the Kyurem to make it have a potential to attack. That's like another thing as well, with like Alessandro choosing to play the research instead of doing the whap down play. You do end up... There's 3 in there, right? Okay, cool. You do end up in a scenario where you're like down an extra stadium as well. So like you lost that stadium there as Alessandro. Okay, I don't hate the split here. I maybe would have liked to have keep one more on the Empoleon because you know your Empoleon's going to be your attacker again next turn. And then probably going to move this energy off the Empoleon. You honestly could move it to the Oranguru. I don't hate that. And it looks like Alessandro is considering that again. But going to end up with the energy on the Kira. Sonics does go to the Lasso, which is not as big of a deal. And then we'll see, but this is what's going to happen again, right? So now James is just going to do the same thing and bring up your Oranguru. That's why I wasn't a huge fan of Alessandro not just going like Lost City and Lost Citying the Chinchou, so it can't even come back. I don't know how many James plays. It might be more than one. Why not WAP down? Well, why not WAP up? Oh, okay. I thought you were being serious. So yeah, I think James definitely could have done that. I think James should have done that. Or not James, Alessandro should have done that. KO the Chinchou with the Lost City, remove it from the game. Because if you go down this line that Alessandro goes down, James is just going to bring the Oranguru back into the active, and it's just like repeat, you know? So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that from James. I think it's definitely, or not from James. I'm not a big fan of that from Alessandro. Because we're just in the exact same spot again, which is just like not where you want to be. Two Lost Cities? Yeah, they played two Lost Cities. I think we've seen two. We've seen two. Everyone's scared of Reggie with their Lost Cities. What the heck? Yep, there it is. And now you're just in the same spot again as Alessandro, but now you don't have the Palkia's ability to bail you out this time, so you have to go get one of your switch cards, which you could have whiffed here, to be honest. I still think Alessandro's in a favorable spot, but the more mistakes you make, the further you get from a favorable spot to a potentially losing spot, right? Curious question. If you win Worlds, do you get an auto invite to the next year's Worlds? Yes. Anyone who places top 4 at Worlds gets an invite to the next year. An invite and a travel award, I believe. I think goo. It's just it's just yogurt. What is Palkia bailing us out of here? Well, I guess in this situation, Palkia's not bailing us out of anything, to be honest. But replace the own stadium with the training court. Not a huge fan of this play, actually, either from Alessandro, unless it's the only way to get energy, which it does look like it is the only way to get energy. But you also could have started with Guru and seen if you had gotten an energy. So I think a misplay here from Alessandro. Because you don't want to put training court in play, then to just have James go replace it with a Galarian Mine and then boss something up, and now you don't have a stadium to replace the Galarian Mine and can't retreat, and then things can start to snowball out of your advantage again. So I think another misplay from Alessandro. Should have started with Oranguru there. If you get an energy, you just never put the training court in play. And now the Chinchou is not in the loss zone, which means James could get it back and use it again. I mean, it's better for it to be in the loss zone. I don't know how much better, but... Chunky? Well, I got fruit in there. What quals for travel awards for regionals? There's no travel awards for regionals. Although in Magic... Okay, now James fixed the bench, so maybe they'll go back to the other. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's why they were going to the other cam reviews, because James had a sloppy bench. Although in Magic, I think they used to do like appearance fees for like if you are high enough. Okay, yeah, you can use puke under Empoleon. 11 minutes now. Like I said, James needs a lot of... I don't even know what James's current game plan is, but James needs like a lot to go right for them, I feel like, here. Training court to get back in energy. Probably just going to set it up. Oh, no. Going to go with it on the... Yeah, and there is the Galarian Mine. And now because Alessandro was aggressive with the resources, no counter stadium. Still has options in hand. Can't attack with the Empoleon, but does have like the cross switcher in the hand. So could just go double cross switcher, KO Snorlax. Can only KO the Miltank with Empoleon. Unless I set up the Guru again. Melanie's the active for 3. Rotom Phone. There is the vacuum there. There's also the cross switcher though, and I think I like the cross switcher a little bit more here. Just use Palkia to KO the Snorlax. Get into the vacuum eventually, probably. Okay, has it on top. Still has Crobat in the deck as well, so it has a couple quick balls in hand. So if ever needs to dig for something, they can go get it. Double cross switcher. Wait, actually, they don't have an attacking option though. Alessandro can't attack with anything off the bench. So there's like no reason to play the cross switches, I feel like, yet. I would wait a turn. Goes after the Snorlax. Sends up the... No! Oh my gosh. Okay. That's bad. And pass. Okay. Maybe James does have a chance here. Needs to set up Mewtwo V Union ASAP, though, and maybe just start spamming... and immediately just goes with Snorlax. So the hand was not great there for James, but Alessandro was like bailing James out. Alessandro basically just played a turn for James there. That's not good. There's definitely a chance for James here now. If this Guru is like truly stuck, which it might be. No, there's still Outside the Glare Mine in the deck here for Alessandro. But yeah, once again, I think Alessandro playing a little bit too loose, a little bit too aggressive overall, and just kind of burning resources and limiting their own options, which is putting him into a precarious spot once again. Oh, double. Is that double Empoleon in Alessandro's list? Still an Empo believer? I saw so many people saying Empoleon was bad after Peoria. Empoleon haters. Has Alessandro played Vacuum? No, I believe the Vacuum is still in the deck. Okay. Bucket for some energies. But how many energies are left? Not a whole ton. That's what I was kind of talking about, trying to conserve your Palkia ability for as long as you possibly can. You know, to give you as much flexibility as you possibly can later on. I mean, you can't put them on Guru, but gives you flexibility in general. That's the James. Yeah, if James can get Mewtwo online soon and then just start spreading damage on the bench Pokemon, there is a win condition here for... Well, that's awkward. Okay, reroll. There we go. Heads. Pretty good. Removes it from the Kyurem. Yeah, and looks like James is gonna try and turbo out the Mewtwo as soon as possible, going for that energy off the Kyurem. Because if Kyurem can't attack for a one-hit KO, then it doesn't matter to the Mewtwo. There's a Guru. Another bucket, which is not an out to the stadium, so that way Alessandro can start attacking. 7 minutes left. Ultra Ball, another Mewtwo piece. Do we have another Ultra Ball here from James? It's a quick ball. Gets the puke. That was a turbo puke right there. Frame 1 puke. Still not probably able to set up the Mewtwo. But yeah, James's game plan at this point is get Mewtwo set up, turbo out, and energy. How many energy do have to be on the Kyurem to want to KO the Mewtwo? Someone in chat tell me. Do the math. James always almost draws 2 cards off the Turbo Bike. Or off the trekking shoes. Turbo Bike, Acro Bike. 4? Yeah, and Alessandro only has 1. There's a Clara coming down. Clara for Snorlax, Lecky, and Psychic Energy, it looked like. One of the issues here for James as well is that there's a Glare Mine in play. Does James notice that they can't retreat the Morpeko? Maybe they have another net. Okay, they have another net. James is playing so fast. All right, Psychic. Recover 2 Psychics. And then go ahead. That's the Union Gain. Okay, there's hope here for James to take this one. Alessandro could take it still as well. There's still a chance. And actually, Alessandro can put the... there's a bucket. Alessandro can put one of the special waters. Has the Melanie in the deck as well. So they can get to 4 energy, actually. Alessandro can get to 4 energy. Here comes the Guru play. Gonna put the basic... Oh, gonna quick ball first. Then out the deck further. Might even have Crobat in the deck still. Maybe not. for a Kyurem V, it looks like. Oh, oops. All right, you guys see the feed again. I actually need to submit my deck list for the late night tournament, so. Oh, you guys did lose the feed. All right, we're back. Okay, there is the special water. That is a pretty big deal, though, because you can put that on the Kyurem. You can put the special water on the Kyurem and protect it from getting sniped from the Mewtwo's effect. The effect of Mewtwo's snipe. There might be a Flannery in James's hand. We'll see. Dragon Juice? Yeah, because you could Flannery it away. I don't know what that is. That Jammer? Does that matter? I don't know. Does that matter for the math? Does stopping Choice Belt make a difference? You're going down. Let's see, Quick Ball, Greninja, and Stadium. None of those are going to help. I guess if there's energy in hand here for James, then the Greninja could help. For sure. All right, I'm going to have to... We're going to lose the stream here again for 1 second, just because I have to submit my deck list for the tournament real fast. Okay, we're back. All right. Puke. Yeah, James trying to Also, I guess James doesn't have to KO the Kyurem. James could just KO Guru, Greninja, Palkia, and Polion, but that means you'd ideally just KO the Kyurem, so you have no threat of actually being stopped here as James. We'll see though. There's also, if Alessandro ever top decks Melanie, I'm pretty sure Alessandro just wins. So James, if James can find a Flannery or a Crushing Hammer to remove the special water energy on Kyurem and then KO it, that'd put James in a pretty good spot, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, all right. Let's see how this actually concludes. All right. Big mistake from James. Selected. How much did they end up putting there? 14? Oh, they were going to put 1 on the Kyurem maybe? But this the energy does prevent that from Kyurem, so... Oh, the Stadium top deck from... Oh, that Stadium top deck is huge. And I think you would just go for it here as Alessandro. And then just, like, hit with... I mean, you could just hit with the Kyurem, to be honest. I don't know what you'd hit. No. Well, no, you could hit with the Kyurem here. Yeah, hitting with Kyurem here is fine. Yeah, hitting with the Kyurem here seems fine, I think, from Alessandro. You have to, like, force James to find another boss to bring up the Palkia or the Greninja. I'm going to go with the Empoleon, though. Actually, no, I like the Empoleon a little bit better because then you set up the KO from the Kyurem. I like this actually a little bit better. Boom, hit. James has a boss in hand. Glare Mine. Okay, boss back on the Guru. Ultra Ball. I don't know if there's anything to find here. Puke. Find the Puke. I wonder if Guru's... I think you should rather bring up Greninja here, though, as James. Because they both have high retreat costs, but now Guru can move if James finds a Stadium replacement. So if James gets the Vacuum here... Did not get the Vacuum. Can probably even hold that energy for a turn, to be honest. Only 1 minute left. Okay, then the discard from the Kyurem. And then I think it is just going to be a... I mean, you could attach to the Guru, but I don't think you have 2 energy left here as Alessandro. So I think you just hold the energy here. You could also put the energy on the Empoleon to stop Empoleon from being able to be KO'd. Okay, KO Greninja, KO Empoleon. Oh, you could have used Greninja to actually draw a card, to be honest. Oh, there's the Vacuum top deck, though. Vacuum, get rid of the Glare Mine. Yeah, I think James messed up by not bringing up the Greninja over the... I don't know why James didn't bring up the Greninja. Because bringing up the Guru means... Yeah. All right. Alessandro gets the win in the end in round 6. Now we're moving on to tournament. We'll go back to that in a little bit. James actually picked up 4 prize cards as well. Yeah, James was pretty frantic there. Pretty frantic. We're up against Mew. I have no idea how this matchup goes. Gift energy still broke? Yeah, still broken. I mean, I wouldn't have any in here even if they were not broken, but I will be at LAIC, yeah. I didn't even put my deck list in the prize tracker yet. It's been too long since I've actually played in a tournament. I get the rocks in. Okay, I got the rocks in time. I don't know if 4 research is correct at all in this deck at all or not either, to be honest. I just kind of have it in here. All right, let's get it. All right, chat, let's see what we can do. Won the coin flip. Good start. May as well go first, right? No reason not to. Mediocre start for sure. Mediocre. Can do better. Capture is lovely as long as Micro Ninja's not prized, which it's not. Love to see it. Okay. Four. Okay, so I didn't prize any energy, which is pretty cool. 2 research prize. My Roxanne is prized. 4 path, nice. Looks like a towel is prized. I can live with just knowing those for now. So I think one of our major win conditions, in this match up is, of course, path is great. I think Avery is actually has become a bigger win condition in this matchup. Yeah, path is great, but I think actually, yeah, Avery's like a huge win condition in this matchup because it really puts the hurt on them. They only play 9 Pokemon. Losing 2 to an Avery is a pretty big L, if you ask me. Double VIPs, pretty good. Triple VIP? Not yet. Which is something you definitely want to try and play around in the matchup, I think, pretty consistently. As my on the Mew side of things. So I might only be able to get away with one Genesect here, maybe even just a Mew. Interesting choice. Yeah, it looks like they probably weren't trying to put another basic Pokemon in play, otherwise they would have just quick balled the Cramomatic instead of Cramomatic the quick ball. So they're playing around Avery right here. Good on them. But I'll still get my 1 Pokemon while I can. I'm hesitant to want to put a Path of the Peak in play, but to be honest, it's probably just correct. So I think we Avery first. We lose a Genesect or a Mew. Up to them. Actually, Oricorio is kind of annoying in this matchup. Like, the damage reduction from Oricorio actually, like, seems relevant on their side. Okay, I'm going to draw. I want to get another Blissey set up. Uh-oh. This is, like, not great. I wanted to mention another Blissey here. I maybe even would have attached to the other Blissey, to be honest. I probably would have, but now they can just kind of nuke my Blissey. It will cost quite a few power tablets, but I don't have another Blissey to follow up to. So like a Marnie plus knockout here would be pretty annoying, to be honest. I would not be a huge fan of that. For sure. Okay. Could have played the I could have like no, escape rope into the dimension doesn't like do anything ever, right? No, I'd rather keep the escape rope for next turn to potentially get into a Blissey. All right, what'd they lose there? Echoing Horn, that's good. Echoing Horn can be pretty good in this matchup. For sure. Echoing Horn can definitely be pretty good in this matchup because they can like KO my Greninja and then Echoing Horn it back into play and KO it instead of having to go through like another Blissey. How many do they need? They need triple though, right? Oh no, is that enough? That's double? How much damage are they doing? No, they need triple. They need triple power tablet. Triple power tablet. They need triple power tablet. Sometimes lucky. Hey, we'll take it. Sometimes lucky. Do they have another Genesect left? I actually don't even know. They do. Okay. I would really like it if my Blissey survived. That'd be kind of sick. No shot. Let's get it. We're living. That's so huge. All right. I kind of want to Charon's Care then. It seems like a good turn to Charon's Care. Start with this. I have to like assume they have a stadium in hand though, right? It seems like a good time to Charon's Care. Maybe it's always a good time to, but my hand is like so full of energy now, which kind of sucks. Like that's not a great thing about this, to be honest. Like I'm not pulling any energy. I was hoping to get a quick ball there. I have to get through their stadiums at some point though. Maybe I should have actually got rid of a double turbo there instead, actually. I think that was a mistake. Yeah, I've got to get through their stadiums at some point. I don't know, throwing it out there seems fine. Yeah, I should have actually got rid of a double turbo there, so that way I could have had a double turbo on my Blissey instead. Oh, wait, I could have... Oh my gosh, I messed up. I could have retreated my Blissey, then Charon's Cared. Oh, that's so cringe. I can't believe I did that. I could have retreated my Blissey, then Charon's Cared it. Oof. That is definitely cringe for sure. Definitely cringe. Could have retreated Blissey, Sharon's. Oh my! I could have had like such a better turn going into this turn. Oof. That feels so bad. All right, cross fusion strike. Not using the one with the choice belt is interesting. For sure. think I should just get a... I think I do want to heal something. Like some amount. Then I kind of just want to get aggressive and just like find another Blissey. I kind of want to bench the other Blissey now anymore though. Go big numbers. Just do it big. Did I discard a Path to the Peak there? I did. And I have another one in the hand, which kind of is unfortunate. All right, well, I learned something about Blissey today that I didn't think I would need to know. Good to know, though. Blast, sure. 220, it's a lot. All right, Hyper Potty. We are just going the healing route. We're trying to find another Hyper Pot. Sure, so I'm going to do this. Get rid of Miltank. Have a Miltank. Down a Blissey, attached to the Blissey. Yeah, just start to build up the next Blissey now. Ooh, we got the Hyper Pot. That is huge. I'm out of Hyper Pots now. Is also a thing. We are kind of blasting off. Just go big damage again. I think we just go big damage again. This Blissey is feeling it for sure. This Blissey is feeling it. Imagine how much better of a spot I would have been in if I had just retreated. Like, can you think about that? Can you imagine that scenario where I just retreat there? Like, what? Would have been absurd. So they can Psychic Leap the benched Blissey here, but then I can just boss this Blissey back up and just... Or boss this Mew back up. So it's like Psychic Leap for 50. Maybe this path is sticking. That's actually weird. I didn't think it would, but it possibly is right here, which is fine with me. I was pretty confident this path was not going to stick. Like, they either had like a cram, like at least had a cram is what I should say. My assumption would have been that they at least have a cram, but not even a stadium is interesting. It's interesting how it went, I guess. What is the move? An Avery here would actually be a super strong top deck. Okay, that's fine, I think. Like, my Blissey is stuck, but I get to build up this Blissey now, so it's like... Oh, they are Techno Blasting as well, okay. I do want to build up... How much is this one swinging for? 40... I'd be hitting for 80. I can't move it, unfortunately. This one is swinging for 150, 73. So almost like 1-hit KO would be VMAXs, to be honest. How much is this one actually swinging for? 150 plus 120, 270, 280. So another energy just KOs me VMAXs, but if they put down Oricorio, it doesn't. Load this one up now, which is fine. Save my boss's orders. I assume the run-on phone is going to get them out of this situation, but we'll see. Yeah. It's fine. Down 2 tablets. They do have enough stuff left to 1-hit KO a Blissey still. They have enough stuff left to 1-hit KO a Blissey still. We're not completely out of the woods. We're also out of healing besides a Yell Towel, which I don't think impacts anything anymore. Like double Technoblast out damages what's it called? So think I should go like Marnie Path, Knockout, and attach to the bench Blissey then, and then go from there. We'll just see how it unfolds. Definitely still losable. Do I have an escape rope left? I do. I don't want anything to get like stuck in the active. Actually, I haven't drawn. Yeah, I think I would have actually just won this. If I hadn't misplayed, I think the game would literally be over. Like I think I would have actually just won. I think I would have literally just won the game, which is crazy. Yeah, that one misplay it did me in slightly there. It could Psychic Leap, I guess, but that doesn't KO me, right? Maybe it does. How much HP do I have left? No, it doesn't KO me. They could Psychic Leap though. Just Techno Blasting. Okay. Oof, Avery is super tempting here. Because they would discard the Mew, VMAX, and a Genesect. And I would KO their active. Ooh, the Avery is so absurdly tempting. I don't know if it's correct, though. That's the problem. I don't actually know if it's correct. I like it so much, though. I'm going to go with it. Avery is sick here. The idea of it is sick. I don't know how sick it actually is. Yeah, they go down to like 2 bench Pokemon. Sealed. I might just be able to like rebuild though. They might be able to rebuild. Maybe not. So pathing here just seems incorrect because they definitely have an out to it as of right now. So they could Roxanne me this turn. So we definitely want to... I would draw 2 off those. I think we should go like this. I'm not too worried about decking myself out, I don't think. And I could get my Roxanne here. Nah, no Roxanne. Unlucky. I was hoping to get my Roxanne there, because then I could go Roxanne Path. I mean, they might just have enough Pokemon to refill their bench. But then I could Avery again, theoretically, depending on how much longer this game goes. I could just Avery again. I mean, maybe not Marnie Pathing there, though. Makes things really weird for me where they can just like kind of KO me and win the game. It's like possible. They have to find Palpad, Double Tablet, Choice Belt, and yeah, I mean they could win. They could win. It is possible. Another Mew, but I guess if they don't have, that does put them down. Yeah, they only get 2 Genesects, and if they prized a Pokemon, there's the Palpad. So Silene plus. Good question, actually. Silene plus what would they even grab here? Silene and Boss? Sure, sounds good to me. I can work with that. Yeah, so they get to draw. I don't know. The Avery seems pretty good, to be honest. Marnie Path also was probably okay. Marnie Path probably wasn't bad. But I like this play a little bit more, maybe. So they don't have, yeah, they did prize a Mew V, or, oh, no, it's here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, so I was always limiting them to only a 4 bench, actually. Yeah, because it got lost zone, so I was always limiting them to a 4 bench, which is pretty cool, to be honest. That actually works out pretty well for us. Yeah, I think we're set up pretty well on this one. How many stadiums do they have left? Plenty of stadiums, so putting Path in play doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Not the worst thing ever, but probably not the play. Brody's phone. They have to Psychic Leap this turn, otherwise I just win. But if they Psychic Leap, then I Boss KO their Mew and I still just win. Oh, maybe not. There's the Roxanne. So now they have to like Psychic Leap to do some amount of damage to set me up. No Boss. I will get to KO anything they send up. And I get to play, well, Avery doesn't do anything. But will they be able to draw into enough stuff to win next turn? I guess it's possible because of the Roxanne. That's weird. That's not very good. That doesn't seem like a very good play. I could get boss and win this turn. Is that my last way to move that potentially? Yeah, I'm just going to play it safe and go with the Avery. I think I still just win this way anyways, so it's like not that big of a deal. I could have maybe drawn cards with Greninja, to be honest. I just didn't know. I don't need those. I'm going to leave them in there just in case. I don't know. All right, I got my escape rope. So now I'm feeling like we can't lose. Yeah, they also can't draw. Like, even if they Silene back double tap it, they can't draw into those cards. So, oh, they could like Trek and choose into it, I guess. But then they have to get through another Blissey, which just isn't possible. Maybe I shouldn't have Avery because it'll let them get rid of their Oricorio. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, they actually are burning down pretty low here. It's possible they could win, I guess. What do they have left? They're out of switch cards. They have the Silene to recover anything they would want, theoretically. Oh, they're down 3 tablets. When did they go down 3 tablets? Did they play? They actually maybe played that this turn, actually. It's like for 2. But if they play Silene and then Pokestop, they just lose the game. Do they have any Trek and Choose left? I don't think so. Oh, but no, they could get back. Oh my gosh, they get back Tablet plus Palpat, but then they don't have 2 tablets for the knockout. Okay. Oof, it's actually getting Tablet plus Genesect. Interesting. What is that going to do for them? Okay. I didn't think it did anything. I was like, I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything. Man, all right. I have to remember, you can retreat Blissey to get the energy in the discard pile. That would have been I would have like steamrolled them, I'm pretty sure, if I didn't make that mistake. That would have actually been rampant. Why rope over switch card? I don't know. I just saw it on the list that got second, and I was like, okay, like lets you beat Ice Cube. That's kind of it. Just lets you beat Ice Cube. Like, all right, that's reasonable. I'll play it. Guarantee the Ice Cube, or give you an out to Ice Cube. Switch card's cool though. I think switch card's good for sure. Yeah, I think switch card's good. Definitely a good card. But yeah, I just saw the what's it called, in the winning list, the escape rope. So I was like, oh, that's cool. It's also kind of like a pseudo feature on the subversive rude. Appreciate the 5 months doubles. Best of luck in the rest. Yeah, rope's also like a pseudo Tornadus, where you can kind of chase Sobbles and like smaller stuff down in the early game, or like force them up into the active. White Charge is actually good since it puts in the hand, then realize retreat first. Yeah, retreat first. Don't do what I did. Make sure you retreat first. Any thoughts on Tornadus in Blissey? I think it's okay. If you do play it though, Zinnias? I don't know. Zinnia's like okay. I don't know. Zinnia's like not that great. I maybe should play like 1 Zinnias. That's like a more powerful Avery to like build on your hand. Shouldn't you also play Manaphy, Miltank, Auto-Wins, Kyurem? Wait, what do you mean by that? Shouldn't you also play Manaphy, Miltank, Auto-Wins, Kyurem? Are you saying I don't auto-win Kyurem if I don't have Manaphy? Or are you saying Miltank auto-wins Kyurem, but then why should I play Manaphy? I'm confused. The escape ropes are necessary if you want to beat SQ. And I think Tornadus is good. What I was going back to the Tornadus thing. Tornadus is good, but if you play Manaphy, it auto-wins Kyurem is what they were saying, I think. Well, you auto-win Kyurem anyways. You just beat Kyurem. Like, this list I'm favored against Kyurem already. I'm not going to add Manaphy for that matchup. Because they can also just, like, kill my Manaphy before they use Greninja. You play both at auto-wins? I mean, I think I currently auto-win. Like, I think that matchup is already currently an auto-win. Miltank go crazy. Okay, we hit Arc, Tina, P. Radiant Guard 4. Do I beat them with Miltank? This is weird. Okay, hang on. Alright, holy moly. No, they have a Miltank. But my Miltank is cooler. So that's gotta mean something. Weird. Arctina, Flying Pikachu. If I set up Blissey's, I have escape ropes though as well. I could just set up a massive Blissey and then escape rope boss KO the Flying P as well. Okay, I guess we'll just see how this goes. I think I could just win with Miltanks in this matchup though. As long as I'm winning on deck out, I think I just win with Miltanks. Because they'll have their Miltank, which will do 0 damage to my Miltank, and then they'll have Gardevoir, which does 70 plus 20 for each attach. So I just win with Miltanks in this matchup. As long as I'm ahead on the deck out, I just win the game. Okay. Okay. The 3 boss. But I could go to actually win this. Actually win this matchup. In time, I think I have to be aggressive with Blissey anyways, because I don't think otherwise we're gonna finish in time. They have 4 Marnie. Like, actually win this matchup yeah, to actually win this matchup, I need to be aggressive with Blissey still. I think is the only way, or I'm gonna lose. I think we still just have to be aggressive with Blissey. I want to win. I don't really want to tie. And I don't think going the Blissey route like makes it impossible to win. So we'll see. Going first is cool. Yeah, I think going aggressive with Bliss makes the most sense. Trying to get ahead. Yeah, just play. I think if I just play the game, I should be fine. We'll see. I need to get Greninja though. My hand sucks. What the heck? Come on, brother. All right. Give me a top deck. I need a top deck. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah, Giratina has Shred. So my Miltank, well, Miltank could still work. Miltank could still work, but can't be like my go-to strategy, that's for sure. I've got to like play the game, for sure. I've just got to play the game. Playing the game, bro. I hate playing the game. I want to hit with a double turbo, but I think putting another Lucky Energy makes the most sense because my hand's dead. Oh, let's get it. Tap out my man. This is like such a relevant part of the deck to like play the game. It's so annoying. Okay. Man, I may as well. Oh no, if iPath. That's actually weird. iPath, I can't use Greninja, but if I can't lose the Minion, Crobat, or Arceus potentially. Oof. All right. Feels like it's more favorable for me to put the path in. Like it if they have Evolve plus DTE, I guess screw me. But if they have DTE Evolve, screw me. But if not, we're chilling. Shoot, they might have DT Evolve. Screw me. That's really bad if they have DT Evolve. There's Arceus. Please do not have the double turbo. Like, I was like, okay, if you have to use Pumpkin, then that's fine, because then I get access to Greninja again. Maybe they've messed up here and didn't realize that I have Path in play, though. Messed up one time? Okay, they have Marnie. So pretty likely. But this does free up my hand as well, so I'm fine with that. I should have benched a Miltank, right, though? Why didn't I bench a Miltank? I probably should have benched a Miltank. All right, here comes the Pumpkin. They have a lot of stuff set up on the bench, though, which is good for me. I don't really want to play this Avery, though, because that takes away, like, prize card options. Ah, that's so bad. So I guess we'll start with Greninja here, I think. We'll start with... Maybe they prize 4 double turbo. Yeah, I guess we'll start with Greninja here to avoid trying to play the Avery, because I actually don't want an Avery here, because then that discards some of their Pokemon. Okay. 140, 170, I'm 10 damage off from actually KOing the Flying Pikachu. Crazy. Okay. It's fine. Flying P with a belt. Okay, P is rocking. Got another Miltank. And I got the wait, hang on, let me see. 50. What is it? Plus 30, 50, 90, 120. Wait. 50, 90. Wait, did I get it? No, I'm doing 180, right? 50, 90, 100, 130, 180. Damn. Where do I go from here then? How many Psychics and Grasses do they play? 3 of each. They can definitely set this up for Shred. I think I should need some more info. It seems like swinging with Blissey here is definitely an L, so I think I should like retreat to a Miltank, like force them to set up the Shred, right? I don't know. I don't want to like give them free prize cards. I think just going to the Miltank and chilling is probably correct. Oh, we don't have a fucking our match is not being timed. Oh, it doesn't matter. There's the time on the tournament. All right, they had the boss. Sure. Now they set up the Shred though. Ugh, this is so gross. Maybe I should bench the other Blissey as well. Okay. If I can get through that Giratina, but I'm only hitting it right now for what, 70, 80, 90? It does 280 damage. Okay. Two capes left. Otherwise, this Giratina is just bopping my Blissey, which sucks. I think I have to bench this. It just feels bad, to be honest. They have like outs to everything. Shred on my Miltank. Why do they have outs to everything? What the heck? Who invented this deck? Yeah, maybe I should just gone like the more aggressive route. I maybe should just gone the more aggressive route. But I need to like get a big. I need to get like big Blissey really fast. I have to be like one hit KO the Flying Pikachu with the Escape Rope boss combo when I would draw it. But when I can't sit there with Miltank to play to like slow down the Flying Pikachu, then I just lose like this. So I need a cape here. So when I hit this, I don't just die. Not a cape. Boss the Miltank to stall. How many switch cards do they play? One switch, one air balloon, one escape rope. DTEs. Sure. Okay, we're just gonna research. Hope for a cape. No cape yet. I don't have an energy for turn either, though. Am I really risking the Greninja play to get? I don't think so. Boom, 40. They also didn't do a whole ton less turn, so maybe they're just dead drawing. Alright, let's get our damage up. Get our damage up. Not feeling good, though. I'll tell you that much. It was pretty bad. Peak's gonna hit me for 190, bro. This peak is swinging. I don't even know what I could draw here that would like give me a chance. That's not it. Why is this peak swinging so hard? Maybe if I get like a hyper. If I get like a hyper here, I think I have a shot. I put the cape on this. That's plus 100. I have 160 HP. That's just not enough to do anything with. I think I need to like... How many boss do I have left? Only one boss. So I think we have to go like. All right. I need like get my get my bread up, get my damage up. I'll throw this here as well. I'm just gonna do this and not do any damage and just. Oh, what if I don't do damage? I don't get energy. Fudge, that's so bad. I mean, I had to bring that up though. I think I just have to sit here and stall until I can like. I thought I was gonna be able to what is it called, but yeah, I don't get to do that. Get energy. You have to do damage to get energy, but this is still the correct play. I think it's still the correct play to do. Like, what else do I do? KO Tina. If I KO Tina, they just win when they draw a boss to KO my Greninja. So that doesn't ever make any sense. So even if I went like KO Tina, bench Miltank, they eventually they also play an ordinary route, so they could like set up a second Giratina even. So we have to like wait here. We're just playing the long game now. We're playing like we gotta get. I don't even know what we need. We only have one boss left too. So they have a research in hand. This sucks. All right. Dude, this peak is too powerful. Yeah, that out with Shred just makes this matchup way too hard. We have to like we have to just be really aggressive. But that's what I tried to do, but I wasn't really that aggressive. So like me being aggressive just did not end up being very aggressive. All right, Roxanne top deck, and even then from there, I don't even know what would happen. Bench the Milky Boy. You know, another Hyper Pot feels bad as well. Okay. Shut out Luminion and Crobat again. Blasting off. Oh, I don't get to get any energy because I don't do any damage. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's a tough one. Yeah, it's just tough. Them having the Shred out just makes things too hard, right? It makes things way too hard. If I had Blissey set up, they just hit me with the peak. Lose. Alright. I didn't even check my prize cards that game. That is such a bad matchup. Oh my gosh. That's a tough one. And I want to see what this clip is. All right, we might have to put on some real music as well. I like the lo-fi jams when we're doing the VOD reviews, but we need to put on some real music. And let's take. I actually want to see this clip now. You getting bodied remind you of this clip? Hold up. Wait, what was Jamie playing? Is Jamie playing Blissey? Oh wait, is Jamie the one who got is Jamie the person who got second? I'll go find some real music. Yeah, that matchup is bad. Which is shocking that they got second, because what's it called is such a tough matchup. Definitely a surprise. Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes lucky, right? The Tina match. I don't think actually. I don't know. I don't think the Tina matchup is. It's bad. I don't know if it's like truly awful. Like, it feels like I don't know. It feels like it could be winnable. You just have to be like you gotta get really creative with like your pivoting between. You got to get really creative with your pivoting in the matchup between Blissey and you're pivoting between the Blissey and the Miltank, because like you go Blissey initially, you force them into Tina, and then once they're into Tina, the V stars can't kill the Mil. I mean, it's still probably pretty tough though. It's still probably pretty tough. Even harder when they have a flying Pikachu to back it all up too. I mean, if you dodge them, I guess it's gonna work. I wonder. I actually really want to know the meta percentages from what's it called, but let me know. I just messed with some of my audio settings, so let me know how the music sounds. Let me know if it's too loud or I guess too quiet. Miltank and Arc Peak Tina seems odd. Gives you the win against. It gives you basically the win against Gudra. Is Gudra real? Not. It doesn't seem like it. It's funny. It kind of won. It won. What's it called? It won Salt Lake City, and then it seems like it just kind of disappeared. Was there? Did anyone play Gudra at Lille? Like, did anyone play it at Lille? I don't know if anyone actually did. Like, that was Parasols helped the matchup. Yeah. They definitely help. Is there any in day 2? I don't know. I don't think we have the full. I haven't seen like the full day 2 breakdown from Lille. But even in like online tournaments, it feels like it's not really prevalent like at all. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it just seems like people haven't played it in general. Oh, did it actually get released here? Okay, cool. So no shot. Lost on Box was the most played deck? Wait, no way. Is that real? That's crazy. Hiram was still number 2. Arceus Giratina was pretty popular as well, which is interesting. Most prevalent in day 2? Oh, is this only day 2? Oh, the day 2 deck from Lille. Oh, okay. I want to see day 1. I don't care about just day 2. Yeah, day 2, that's not that big of a surprise. Yeah, I'm not as concerned with like the day 2 meta, to be honest. Kind of whatever. I'm more interested in the day 1. The day 1 meta. That's what I'm more curious about. Yeah, I wish those would always be like released in like a reasonable time after. like it always takes a while. Did a day one meta breakdown on stream at yeah, that was super cool. Hopefully they I assume they're gonna be doing that for all the other future regionals where they have like the day one meta like readily available. Like early in it was like early in the day one, right? Where they had it. Tina's the most popular here. That's what I thought would have been. Oh, but that was just day 2. I assume Tina was the most popular at the Lille regionals. And maybe I shouldn't have played Blissey if the Tina matchup was that bad. I mean, it might not be that bad, though. Maybe if I played more Marnie, it wouldn't be as bad. If I played more Marnie, then I could actually like go Marnie path to disrupt their hands constantly, which probably puts us in a better spot. Maybe just increasing the Marnie count will give us a better matchup against that deck. I mean, it's only, what, 13% of the meta? That's fine. It only has a 46% win rate so far, so we're in a fine spot. When are they going to fix gift energy so Reggie can, like, take over, man? When are they gonna fix how long has gift energy been bugged? Has it been since it's been released? They need to fix that so Reggie can take its rightful place as the best deck in tournaments in general. Parasol for Miltank? That's not how Parasol works. Wait, what do you mean Parasol for Miltank? They're about to go for, against Cena's to go for the Roxanne path when they answer a Miltank with a V and hope they struggle to find the V-star. Yeah, that's true. They're not the best at finding their Pokemon sometimes. Bugged before Peoria. I mean, it's been bugged for a while. As far as I knew, it was like on release that it was bugged, but I could be wrong. Parasol and Miltank? No, Shred still gets through Parasol. Parasol and Miltank doesn't stop Shred. It wasn't released, it was soon after. Okay. So like after like an update, they bugged it? Was mid-tourney and it bugged? What? What happens with gift energy currently? Because like, what happens when you use it? Do you just not draw 7? Like, what makes it bugged? It freezes the game? Oh, interesting. But they gotta fix that. I mean, it'd be nothing new if it takes them forever to fix it, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Would not be surprised if it takes them a long time to fix it. All right, we got 1 minute till the next round. Hopefully, no more. To be honest, I'm fine to go up against Losso Tina. Arc Tina. That seems no. Arc Tina's. I can beat Arc Tina. That's not that bad. I get to go first. Yeah. Yeah, I can beat him if I go first. Yo, proceed 2-month resub there, Hamby. Came back to Beast Energy. That's what I'm saying. It is Beast Energy Big Blind vibes for sure. Did they ever fix the Beast Energy bug with Blacephalon? Yeah, it took them 9 months to fix it, which is absurd. Absurd that it took 9 months. Would gift energy really benefit Blissey Tank like it does Reggie? Oh, no, I don't know. I'm talking about for Reggie specifically. I'm talking about for Reggie specifically. They need to fix gift energy so Reggie can, you know, be the dominant deck that it should be. Bug saw Blound go from tier 1 to irrelevant. Not quite, not quite. The bug, thankfully, that bug, even, I mean, it should, no bug should last 9 months, but thankfully that bug was not that big of a deal. It definitely affected some games for sure, but it wasn't huge. It wasn't like a huge deal. Oh, shot. What am I up against here? Oh, a Tina? Okay, we'll see how this goes. Bro, am I just gonna hit Tinas all day? How many Tinas do I have to avoid? We could hit like one more Tina. Should be fine. I don't think I changed anything, did I? I appreciate the 6 months there. Hitman. I mean, just Miltank just doesn't. You gotta go aggressive with Blissey, right? I feel like we have to. It sucks. What? Dude, I did not mulligan 4 times. That's ridiculous. What? That is absurd. 4? I did not mulligan 4 times. That's insane. How many basics do I play? 8? Why did I mulligan 4 times there? This is gross. This is about to be gross. Now I'm going to probably lose. I'm probably cooked now. Sheesh. All right, maybe we get a little bit of an overextension here and we get that Avery punish. A little bit of an Avery punish, maybe. Something. Well, I guess I'm going to mulligan 4 times. It's probably better against a Tina deck, right? Probably a little bit better against a Tina deck. Looking pretty good. That's a lot of switch cards gone, which I definitely like to see because I can like get Tina's trapped later on. No goon damage. That's also pretty good. 280. Goon net goon is annoying. They do play the vacuum to get rid of Cape as well, though. All right. Winnable. Dude, this hand is so bad. Not getting Greninja out early feels so terrible with this deck. Jeez. My hand is just stuck. I bench the Miltank. How many do they have in here? 3? I definitely want to... Yeah, I'm going to force a Comfy out of the active. See what they send up. They play one... They only play 1 stadium out. It is just a vacuum. Literally just a vacuum. That is it. It's the only stadium out. So Path might stick here. Just on a couple things. Then I lose my out. That's so cringe. All right. Whatever. Schmackin'. 60 damage. Let's get it. And I finding Greninja just feels so terrible with this deck. It's like one of your best ways to get your energy in your discard pile. I mean, I play 4 research, but I would have to draw one of those. I don't hate that. I feel like that turn was pretty pretty beneficial. I don't know. Like it's like pretty solid, I guess, overall. Oh, this list has... This is not the capture engine. This is a quick ball list. 11, 12. Yeah, big numbers, big numbers. We're swinging, we're swinging. I guess they're going to lost vacuum a path. Well, Yeah. I mean, I need to find capes is what I need. Find some capes. Okay, Air Balloon is way better. Ooh. Is that 7 though? That's 5. Oh, that's so gross. Okay, this isn't that bad though, to be honest. This is not that bad. As long as I top deck. I still need a top deck. I'm not feeling too discouraged yet. That's 2 gates down. But they want to use both gates anyway. They're going to get 2 energy off it. They're not going to only get 1 energy off it. I got kind of excited there. Oh, they found the twin? That's so cringe. And now they can just start Requiem on my Miltank. Oh, brother. All right, top deck research. I feel like it's my only hope here is like a top deck research, to be honest. I like need something. Maybe a Marnie would be okay. Avery is not probably good enough, but let's see. It's so bad. It's so bad. So is Star Requiem online yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is, right? 7, 8. No, but it's a Colress away, which they probably have. They're down. They have 1 rope left. So if I bench Blissey and they use Colress to get there, they can't Star Requiem my Blissey. Okay. I still need like a research top deck, I feel like. Should I route? Get Rowdy for 50? I'm still feeling. I feel like, yeah. So actually, this matchup does not feel terrible if we draw decently, to be honest. Dude, come on. Get that out of here. Yeah, this matchup doesn't feel terrible if we draw decent. This is not us drawing decent, though. Oh, this is us drawing cringe. All right. Now they're at the 10, so Star Requiem is online. So if they get access to a Blissey, oh, that just feels so. I think we just lose then if they just draw enough energy. I didn't even get to play this game. Oh, that feels bad. All right, we are. I mean, what do we need to advance? We're still in it, right? 6-2-1. 19 points. All right, no more. We can't take any more L's. Any more L's, and we're out of here. Am I at 2 L's? No, I'm not at 3 L's. Wait, am I at 3 L's? No, thank goodness. Okay, we're still in it. 2 L's. Did twice. All right. No more Tina's. Actually, no, you know what? I think we could beat Tina. If I don't mulligan 4 times and actually play the game, I think Tina is beatable. I think Tina's beatable. Yeah, if we don't mulligan 4 times, and then I actually play the game, I actually think Tina's beatable. I think it's actually a winnable matchup. But not with the kind of start we had, for sure. That was too much. That was too much going wrong for us. But I think it's beatable. Thoughts on Palkia Akira? That deck's okay. I think that deck's pretty mid. Pretty mid indeed. Actually, speaking of Giratina, that's a deck I've never really played with. That I probably should play some games with, to be honest. I'm gonna go steal a list here. I might steal Nico's list. Highest placing Tina in the most recent tournament. Yeah, I played like 0 games with this deck. I think it actually might be no, it's not 0, but like I've not played very much with this deck. Definitely not 0, but not as much as I would like to. So that's the next deck I should play some games with, to be honest. I also played. I think I played 0 games on stream. They've all been testing games. That's usually how I think about my games. Like, have I played it on stream at all? Marnie spam? Yeah, maybe if go to, like I said, maybe higher Marnie count is the way we can kind of fix that matchup a little bit. Sinnoh's cool as well. I kind of like the Sinnoh, namely for the Kira matchup. So we can 3, 4, 4, 2. Is there no Ultra Ball in this list? I actually like that. I think Ultra Ball's just bad in this deck. That's one thing I was actually going to cut, but I don't think there's actually an Ultra Ball in here. I'm down to try out the Thorin. I've never really tried out the Thorin, so I'm down to give it a shot. Yeah, I think Ultra Ball's actually just terrible in this deck. Snorlax, I think, is pretty mid as well, but we can keep the Lax around. I want more capture energy, to be honest. We only have 13 energy. I want like a third capture. I think it captures super good in here. Because it's like an energy attachment for turn, which is a big deal, and it gets you a Pokemon, and then you can always just Greninja it away as well. Let's just try Nico's list as is. Snorlax, I'm actually not too convinced is like worth playing, but I don't know. What is Snorlax good against? Chat. Oh, there's no Guru in here. I really like the Guru. Actually, let's do that. I do like Guru. Thorin isn't that great. That's like my impressions of the card, but I haven't actually played with the card yet, so I'm gonna at least try it to see if I can actually do things with it. Oh, I didn't name it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it to see if I can actually do things with it. I'm gonna trust Nico on this one. Nico played it. I believe in Nico. Nico believes in Thornton. Therefore, I believe in Thornton. Yeah, which one bug is annoying? Is it still bugged where if you have one Pokemon in play, it just moves it all to that Pokemon? Also missing Manaphy? Nope, not missing Manaphy. I actually think you are missing the fact that you have Manaphy in your deck when you shouldn't. Zeraora VMAX. Oh, those are the also cards I want to try. I don't think I'm gonna be trying them out anytime soon, but I did want to try out Zeraora VMAX and I actually think the Deoxys could be good, right? Could Deoxys? What is Deoxys weak to, actually? I didn't take note of that. Deoxys is good against Lost Box. I mean, but if you just have stuff on your bench, they just snipe everything off your bench. They don't really care about your active until Charizard comes online and then take... Let's get them. I probably should attach the water, to be honest. Let's Scratch. It's weak to Dark? I guess that's not great, because then you're going to get KO'd by Drapion. I kind of want to try it still, though. The VMAX? Yeah, I got to get some codes. Oh, we live in? Let's go. Still in it? What the fuck? Let's Scratch. Drapion has nothing. It needs 4 energy. I mean, that's not very hard when you're playing a Tina deck with Mirage Gate. You just Mirage Gate twice to your Tina and you one-hit KO the Deoxys. Oh, that's what this list is missing, actually, to be honest. This list needs a Drapion. That's what it needs. Has Quad Vacuum Lost on Box been tried? I mean, I don't think that's like really like a... Vacuum's just not a very good card. You'd rather use more Comfies, I feel like, most of the time. I mean, Towards list plays 3 Vacuums. See if I just lose this turn. We have 0 cards in our Lost Zone as well. Ugh, gross. Let's go! They use Shirty Charge! We have more time! Let's get it! Will we play the game this turn? Find out. Right now. Comfy! Alright, we'll get rid of this. Chorus? Dude, what the fuck? Why did I... Dude, I don't play a Battle VIP Pass turn 1, and then I get a Chorus like this? Are you kidding me? Alright, we take these 3, I think, though. Don't play the game for 2 turns. Get the worst Chorus ever. could have got the quick ball to get another Tina, but I don't know. I'm not stressing. I already retreated, but the air balloon would be good for next turn theoretically. I'm not attacking with Cram this turn, so I guess I do take the air balloon. Are you kidding me? All right, we might actually be able to win this, to be honest. Things are happening. Things are happening, chat. Let's get it. I got the vacuum for the parasol. It's coming together. This is crazy. We're gonna do it. Actually, hitting with Cramorant this turn would have been nice because it plays around the loving veil of that card. That sucks, actually. I mean, I couldn't have hit with it though because I didn't have a way to retreat again, but. See what they grab here. Another goo. Or, man, what can I even do this next turn? I can't even KO their active. Like, I just can't do it. That sucks. Yo, this thing is a menace. I could, like, capture the other Comfy out. Three, four, five, six. I could capture out the other Cramorant. Crummy Cram. My lad, Cram. Ooh, wait, there's Goon in this. Can I get Greasy with the Goon? Not out of my current hand. We're getting Crummy with Cram. That's a tough one, to be honest, but I don't know. Net's a really cool card. I'm going to go with Net here. I'm going to go with my man Net. Get him, Crammy. Oh, I could gate. Oh. Yay. Oh, let's get it. I thought I would have better options than that. That's so funny. Yeah, I thought I was going to have better options than that. I don't know why. Let's get it. It's just a water and a psychic. I thought there'd be a grass in there. Hey, it's coming together, though. It's coming together. It is coming together for sure. I don't want to play the recycler because I kind of want to recycle that energy back to the deck, to be honest. Because that grass being there instead of being somewhere else feels bad. This definitely still feels winnable, to be honest. Like, this actually feels winnable. As bad as the circumstances are, winnable, chat. Winnable. That's rude. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get freaking bodied. I'm getting farmed. I should have played the recycler. Oh, double gates! If I had just played that recycler. Double gates! Oh, can they move this now, though? Maybe they messed up. Nope. All right. Oh, but they shut off their own Guardy. So I can KO it now for 280. But I can't currently do that. Problem. All right. If I just played the... What's it called, though? I don't even have a Tina V-Star yet. I could how many do I have in here? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even have 10. I can't even use Sableye. This is so cringe. Winnable, though. I probably should have played the rod. No, because I don't want to play the gate. Well, I could have played rod plus gate. I don't know. Coming down to it, folks. What am I top decking? The gate? I think they got me with this path. Oh my gosh, that is so cringe. All right, it keeps getting worse and worse. If I could have attacked with Sableye this turn, though, I could have, like, set this up to play around the Big Charm, which is what I wanted to do, but I have 10. So this first. Nice. Beautiful, we're at 10. It's actually, this is, funnily enough, this is actually still winnable. Is it actually? Maybe it's not. I think I'm actually, maybe I'm overhyping that a little bit. All right, nah, winnable. I maybe should have like played some stuff though. To be honest, I don't know. I'm like maybe I'm playing a little bit too conservative here. Ah, my Tinas. I'm never gonna find these things ever again. They're on the bottom of my deck now. Oh, there's 3 in here. Okay, we found one. Yeah, I probably should have been more aggressive with. I keep like playing way too passive with my ordinary rod. I'm just gonna concede this one. I actually no, it's probably not what I want. All right, our next round's coming up soon. Chalk that. There needs to be a Drapion in here, though. We need to put a Drape in here. We're gonna keep trying out the Thornton technology, but I need to cut something for the Drape. What if we just go to 1 cram? Maybe I'm getting a little bit greedy here. Nah, we're chilling. When Azul says winnable, take a shot. Bro, you're all gonna die. Even if you were drinking water, it wouldn't end well. I want to try this as well. What about just like 1 quick? The capture entries are just so good in this deck. They're unbelievably powerful in this deck. They're unreal, man. One cram seems sketch against Lost on back. That matchup is already so bad anyways. I don't think I really care. Like I think to beat like that matchup is terrible, isn't it? How do we ever get an edge against Lost on box? We just don't. We have Roxanne and that's about it, right? That's like our way to get an edge. But they're just like fundamentally a better deck for the strategy that we're both trying to execute. They're better. You don't think it needs to get through escape rope? Yeah, well, I don't think so. I got 2 minutes till our next round. Hopefully we dodge what's it called to win. Box with Path could stop the Zard. Yeah, but Path is such a bad card in this deck. You just don't want to play it. Lost Box isn't popular enough. If Lost Box is a popular deck, I think you just don't play this deck. But it's not popular enough to not play Tina, so maybe you could shift around the way you build Tina to deal with it better, but I don't know. Escape Rope is an insanely powerful card in Lost Zone decks in general. 1 Flannery for Kyurem to get rid of the splash energy. I mean, instead of Flannery, you should just play Simplo Sinnoh. Sinnoh's just better Flannery. Because it's not your supporter for turn. It's like not even, I don't even think it's like, yeah, it's just better. I guess the only argument for Flannery is it would be like it gets rid of Path to the Peak, which means you can go then use Ninja. I don't think so. Yeah, I think Sinnoh's just always better. Oh no, no, because if you have Sinnoh also bumps path, so you could use Greninja. Yeah, so it's like it's just always better. Current Zoroark? I don't know. I haven't played with Zoroark in a while. Probably whatever's up on my YouTube channel currently is the last one I played with. I'm actually kind of surprised. Well, maybe I shouldn't be that surprised. People did like tech for Reggies at people had like double lost city in a bunch of their decks, which is super cringe. But I was a little bit surprised Reggie. Well, I guess I don't know the finals. I don't know. We don't know the we only know the top 8. I thought Reggie was for sure gonna top 8 Lille when one of them was 801 though. I was like, oh, that's free. You appreciate the 13-month resub there, Daniel. Dude, we hit another Giratina, bro. Just put me in the dirt, bro. What the fuck? All right, we're gonna beat this one though. Do I have or do they have? I didn't even read it. I literally asked the question. The player, okay, it's them who has the limit. I literally didn't read it. I literally asked the question and then didn't read who had That's funny. I am gonna remove some people from my friends list though, just to make sure that doesn't happen to me. What the fuck? Oh, well now they've added me, so I'm the friend. I just have to accept them. Okay, cool. All right, so what are they playing? Tina, let's get it. Temple of Scammo. All right, free dub. Here we go. Gotta draw hot as balls with Blissey. Fine. I actually prefer to go second. Unless you want to go second, which in case I'll go first. All right. Oh, dude, that's so cringe. They play 3 Battle VIP Pass. Oh, this hand is also pretty cringe. Everything's cringe. If they open a Battle VIP Pass here, I'm gonna actually be pretty pissed. You don't just get... Dude, what the fuck? How do they not get punished for playing 3 Battle VIP Pass? That is so cringe. Why are they not getting punished for that? I feel like it should just be like a thing that you just get punished and you don't get to open one. Maybe if you go second, you get it. I'm okay if you go second if you get a Battle VIP Pass. But... Oh my gosh. I never whiff an energy here, right? I'm trying to maximize. If I whiff an energy off this research, oh, I'm pissed then. Oh my gosh. Dude, this hand sucks! I literally thought I was gonna whiff. I was like, oh my gosh, are we actually gonna whiff? Literally the last card. This hand actually sucks though, because I don't have to research it with 2 hyper potions. The initial top deck was good, but then it got cringe. Oh, losing 2 capes is really bad too. Maybe if I can at least top deck a, it's still so bad. I don't know. If I could at least top deck a Blissey to put a cape on, I guess like it salvages it a little bit. Yeah, like salvages it, but it doesn't even salvage it that much, to be honest. They play the Thornton? No Thorntoning. I top deck a powerful energy. We'll see. That's 2 gates. They play 4 gate though. All right, so they're not fully tripping. They play 3 Battle VIP bats, but they do play the 4 gate. I'm not gonna lie, I actually want them to hit me with Kramer right here, so I can actually use a hyper potion. Come on, you can do it. Hit me with Cram. Come on, hit me. Actually, how are they ever going to find their Cramorants? They don't have any... Yeah. Powerful? No! I could have had the boss KO! Did you play a Vacuum? How much am I doing right now, actually? 140? Ugh. If I had a powerful or a double turbo, I could boss KO that. That's so silly that my hand is this. Whatever. You still out here? I don't even have the Greninja to get. I just want to draw into a Blissey there, man. Smash. Absolutely obliterated that Comfy. Yeah. I mean, this was actually winnable until we drew, like, absolute freaking nothing. Our draw's been pretty bad so far. Well, not that bad. Well, no, it actually has been. Like, double Hyper Potion plus 2 capes gone. Like, what? That's so cringe. I mean, it's still winnable, I guess. It doesn't feel winnable. I would have got Greninja. I would have gotten Greninja there if it was in the deck. Bad. That's 7. Okay. That's their last chorus? Oh, no, they have one more. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they have one more. Not the Cram, bro. You need that guy. That's the guy. Am I just nuked here? Like, am I just done? They could whiff. Oh, they got the gate. That's they have 1 gate left though. They only have 1 gate left. Unlucky. Dude, I don't even KO that Giratina now, do I? How much am I doing? How many do they have in here? 5, 6, 7. I'm doing 170. I don't even KO the Giratina right now. What energy recovery do they play? Just a rod? Okay. Are they gonna get to 10 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, probably not. Oh, dude. That's so bad. Is it that bad though? Maybe we can survive this. They have 1 gate. How many? They don't have a ton of. No, but they have Star Requiem online now, or they're about to have it. So now they do have Star Requiem online. And I don't KO this. If I KO'd this though. Oh. How much am I doing? 140. 70. 8, 9, 10. Okay, so they can Star Requiem. But if I Marnie here, Marnie in here is probably correct. But I have to go capture as well, right? Wait, how much? 100, 140, 170, 220. I'm off by 20 damage. That sucks. That super sucks. The energy they have left though. 2 psychics there. Psychic here. They have 1 psychic left. Huh. No, but they can KO that with like Cram still. So they can still have to go with another Blissey. And Marnie. Okay. Alright, maybe we are chilling. Maybe we are chilling actually. Maybe we be chilling. Chat, we might be chilling, chat. Alright. Big punch. Oh, they play an energy recycler. Fudge. They do play an energy recycler. Shoot. That makes things way harder. Yeah, so going Miltank would have been pretty cringe, actually. But maybe they don't actually have the... Oh, they got their last chorus off that? That is so unfortunate. That's just unlucky. That's just unlucky. Alright, here comes the Star Requiem. They need to find... Okay. If I can get my cape. Not a cape. No, I should take the option of the Blissey, actually. I mean, there's so many things I could have, and I just have none of them. Annoying. Doesn't really matter if I bench anything. Yeah, there's so many things I could have here that I just don't have any of them. Like cape, draw supporter, path to the peak would be nice, to be honest. To stop Greninja being able to potentially be used. Although I don't know if they'd ever want to use Greninja. Alright, so if they can't find the recycler. We have a shot maybe. Well, they play 2 rope, 2 boss. 1 boss, 2 rope. Chorus. They're out of Chorus. They got Lummy and a Marnie still. They have Recycler. Yeah, the Recycler is the thing that's going to kill me. They only have 1 gate left though, right? 2 gate. I can't like boss KO this next turn or anything. We don't have enough big boy energy. The powerfuls and the turbos. Let me switch cards in general. Do they have that 4-net 2 switch 2 rope? Oh, they have hella nets left? They have hella nets left. Oh, this is so bad. Not looking good. Looking bad. This is looking bad. Well, if I can find my cape. No, if I can find my cape, I'm feeling okay, actually. Well, as long as they don't KO me this turn. I guess they could still KO me this turn. That'd be really bad. Can I get a cape? A cape actually might be prized as well. I don't even know. Sinnoh? Sure. Maybe, I mean, if they prize gate or if they prize recycler, I think I win. But I mean, they would have seen. Would they have seen it? They could still be like the next card the recycler could. Alright, so I think I don't KO this cram. Oh no, I don't get the card draw either. That's so bad. The card draw. I died at anything else? No, I only died at Tina. So I only die if they get the psychic energy. I KO this so they get to use Comfy, which could lead to them getting the psychic energy. So I think KOing the active here doesn't make any sense. Do I KO it currently? I do. They have 1 boss left. Just pass. It's fine. I don't really want to give them access to Comfy. Gate. Ugh, bro. That game didn't feel that bad. I feel like we just drew so poorly. Like, we just drew so awkwardly. I mean, it was poor draw, I guess, as well. I don't know what you want to call it. So unfortunate. I could have retreated to Miltank that turn, I guess. Would have been the only other thing I could have done. Then they just go KO the Miltank. I like wanted the card draw off of the Blissey. I want them to hit me with Cram again to draw cards. Sucks. 1 and 3, bro. Just lost to 3 Tinas, but that didn't feel that bad. Like, we just drew so weird. That didn't even feel that bad. We just drew so weird. I think we definitely need to increase I think we definitely need to increase our Marnie count. Somehow. You appreciate the 27 months there. Fire, flame, fire. What's we gonna drop from the tournament as well? Unlucky. Is there any more tournaments today? What is today? 25th? And there's a lot of Digimon tournaments being run on the site now. No more tournaments today. All right. So we need to I think higher Marnie count. 4 Marnie might take. What if we did this? I'll be comfortable trying out that, I think. I almost want like another quick ball, like more ways to discard energy out of hand, but it's probably fine. Yeah, all right. Let's try that. I don't know if I'm going to play anymore. Well, no, I do kind of want to play some more Blissey. All right, we'll play a little bit more Blissey, and then we're going to do some more VOD review of the Lille Regionals. What if I run Lost City and just lost on their crams? I mean, it's just not... No. No. I silently answered no. I could go more in depth, but... It just... it's not... It would not be worth... Yeah, just no. Your win percentage in the meta would go down. Yeah, your win percentage in the meta would just go down. Would be the outcome. 4 Colress? I actually think 4 Colress is garbage in here. I think that's actually terrible. Because it doesn't give you a way to discard energy. Like, you're not discarding energy. So you'd have to just hope to have Greninja in play. I'd rather play Colress and see 5 new cards so I could potentially see Quick Balls to discard energy. You need to get going initially. Once you're going, the deck doesn't really care. I did see the Colress build and I was like, that seems really bad. You're gonna end up like lost zoning, like you're not. I'd rather play more researches. Like you need outside. You need to discard energy first. Nah, Colress ain't it. There's no shot. All right, we're gonna beat this Tina though. We'll definitely beat this Tina, 100%. Maybe the Tina matchup is just too tough. It is possible that the Tina matchup is just too tough. That's definitely possible. Definitely willing to admit that it might just be really, really hard, or like too hard to like actually like to make it ever worth playing Blissey. But the rest of your matchups are so good, it like, I don't know. Like the rest of your matchups besides the Tina matchup, but if Tina is this popular, then like Sydney's resolve. I maybe should add some resolves in. But I think if we need to deal with the Tina matchup first, which I think Marnie is strong against Tina. So we definitely want to be adding more Marnies first. If I can't fix the Tina matchup, then the deck is just not worth playing. So that's the first thing we need to try and do. We need to first try and remedy the Tina matchup. If we can't do that, then there's no point in playing the deck to begin with. But first things first, you have to try and solve the Tina matchup to like a certain extent. Otherwise, the deck just doesn't work in the meta well enough. And then you just put it on the shelf, and that's fine. Maybe next format. I don't think it's gonna get better next format. Okay, that's cool. Top deck. All right, a path would be super good here to shut down their Greninja. Ooh, okay. What are we doing? 40, 50. We can do this. Path. Marnie is just very good against them. Like it's not like a discussion to have of if it's good against them or not. That's just not how it works. It just is good against them. I mean, you could argue that. You could have argued that a while ago, but it just is good. Marty is just good against Lost Zone decks. It just is. Is it enough to beat them? Is it enough to beat them a certain percentage of the time? Is the question. There's no question of Marnie being good against Lost Zone decks though. That's not a question. Like it just is good against Lost Zone decks. Is it good enough to get a certain win percentage though against Giratina? Is the question. I mean, I'm not going to know unless I try, though. Like, just sitting here and saying, saying that makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense to a point because you can't test everything, but I feel like something's worth testing. I'm gonna test it. If you just sit there and never test anything, then you're never going to be the person to come up with the next best deck. You're just going to always be playing. You're just going to always be copying what everyone used to win tournaments instead of taking a deck to win tournaments yourself. You do want to like test stuff to a certain extent, but you can't test everything, so you have to be like selective of what you test. Never build the big baller hands. I don't know. I don't think we need that big baller of a hand though. If we have some lucky energy. The Reggie matchup? I mean, if you tech for the Reggie matchup, it's good. But teching for the Reggie matchup means you have to play Dunsparce and Manaphy. I guess you don't need Manaphy, to be honest, if no one's playing Bad Lucky. So if you play Dunsparce, your Reggie matchup is fine. But that only comes down to if they're playing Bad Lucky or not. If they play Bad Lucky, then you also have to play Manaphy. But at that point, I wouldn't tech for Reggie. So I'd only tech for Reggie if the Reggies aren't playing Bad Lucky. And if they're not playing Bad Lucky, then you can just play... if they're not playing Bad Lucky, you can just play the what's it called, which I think is fine. But that's like kind of the question. Is are Reggie's playing Bad Lucky? If they play Bad Lucky, I just wouldn't play the text for it. And if Reggie's popular enough, I just wouldn't play the deck. I'm like really tempted to actually boss the Tina here. Is that gonna do anything? How many they got in here? Oh my gosh, they have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's a good question. Boss Tina. They didn't gate last turn. They are down 2 psychics. They had 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They have 9. I feel like pressuring Tina's isn't my win condition overly though. I feel like pressuring Tina's like isn't overly my win condition, so I'm gonna go with this instead. I don't want to put a Blissey in play without a cape, I don't think. Pokemon printing dude, it was so they already have Cramorant too. Like the deck already naturally has Cramorant, and it's like, yo, let's put Shred on Giratina as well. Like it's so dumb. Because in this deck you could like actually build a tank with a cape and like put some energy on it, and then it like becomes you can get through. You could get through the crams theoretically, but no, but yeah, absolutely ridiculous, absurd that they they gave it Shred. That was like my #1 thing that I hated about Tina when I first saw it. I was like, why does this thing have Shred? Oh yeah, they did it with Mew too. They gave Mew Max Miracle, which is just once again absurd. You don't need Pokemon that can do everything. That feels ridiculous when you give an archetype a single Pokemon that does everything. Now it'd be different if they made like a fusion Pokemon that has Shred, right? Then maybe that would be like more reasonable, but like if they was a fusion strike Pokemon, like that just had the Shred attack, that would be different, right? That would be reasonable. Like, oh, okay. That makes sense. I could get behind that, you know? Alright, so they can Requiem me. They can wreck me. I almost feel like I just want to boss KO the Comfey, to be honest, with this next Blissey. Wait, they just evolved both Tinas. So what happens when I bench the Miltank now? That makes things super awkward for them, right? What do they do then? Maybe I should never even bench... Well, hold up. Yeah, I can go like attach to Greninja, retreat to Miltank, Marnie, right? Yeah, I guess. We'll just chill with the tank. It's my homie. What are they debating using lost impact here? Yeah. He never lost impact here. You can beat Miltank anyway with glistening droplets and shuffling yourself into the heal. Max Miracle is just insult to injury. I don't know. I think Miltank would maybe come out ahead on that trade, but they don't need. Yeah, they didn't really need Max Miracle for sure. If they have to hard retreat to a cram, I'm definitely fine with that. If they can switch into a cram, I'm less fine with that. But they are down one switch, and yeah, if they have to hard retreat, I think I'm fine with that. I need some more capes though. I think I might even bench second tank here at this point, right? I probably should have benched this actually. Yeah, I could have benched it. See, this is like if we have options, even a couple options like this, I feel like this matchup is definitely winnable. I don't really want to bench the last one though, do I? I don't really want to Marnie them either, but I also want to swing with my Miltank. Alright, we're going to be routing soon. Oh, wait, they do just kind of have this thing in play now, don't they? Huh. Maybe it's not correct then? Because I could have escape roped and just swung with Blissey this turn. And just, like, tried to make a big Blissey. I don't know. I mean, it's where we are now, so I have to go this route. Well, I could have escape rope plus swung, actually. That would have been interesting if I had done that instead. Maybe Pokemon doesn't realize. I mean, it's not that much. I don't know. I think they probably realize how good Shred is. Yeah, I think they realize how good Shred is, probably. Yeah, I'm definitely regretting like how I played this now, to be honest, but we'll see what happens. Another one? Ugh. Are they gonna hard retreat though? If they hard retreat, I'm still not feeling. Oh my! They have the what? Give me a break, man. What? The who? I literally just Marnied them into double gate switch. That's so gross. All right, still winnable though. I've yet to play a single hype, I think. Yep, no hype potions used. I don't actually hate this. I thought if they got off a shred there, they'd at least have to work for it just like a little bit. They'd have to put in a little bit of effort. So if I play the escape rope, I could trap this in the active, KO this, or KO this. If I just hit the active, they should go attack. And keep her on the Comfy as like a utility Pokemon for later. Interesting. I could also send up the Miltank and just pass with Miltank in the active and force this up, to be honest. Or force another escape rope out of them, which they're down 2. Or a boss. Maybe I force them to retreat into that. Another escape rope here would be pretty annoying, to be honest, but I guess if they just have it, they have it. They probably have, what, 1 boss left? I mean, my Blissey's getting pretty big. A memory capsule? No, please, no memory capsule. 0 times. Okay, so it's pretty reasonable to assume they might have the boss next turn. So maybe I should escape rope and draw a prize card this turn. Escape rope to draw a prize card this turn. The other thing is they could like send up this and let it take a hit and then switch it out again, which wouldn't be very cool. They wouldn't be great. Jeez. All right, that's fine though. I'm actually fine with this. If they actually go with the shred attack here. No. How many net do they have left? 1. Okay, they're out of net. They can't goon. They can't goon this twice. Okay, is this a dub? It's a dub for Blissey. Waited out the shredder. Do I heal? Am I afraid of second goon? Bro, could they have some? What could they have that would be like super cheesy? Second goon, 5th net. Oh, that would all be so cringe. None of that's possible, right? It would make a good clip and some good content if they do have it, to be honest. So I guess I'll just let it roll. Oh, they could have vacuum here. I guess I can't do anything about vacuum. Oh, they never have second goon. But if they have the vacuum here. Vacuum and double stadium is weird, though, so. Vacuum double stadium is definitely a cringe. Cringe. Yo, appreciate the 26 months there, player 1. Roxanne? Okay. Did we win? Is that a dub? Like I said, there's no shot that they have. Could you loss zone that? Could you like choose to loss on that instead? Let's go! Let's get it. I told you. Which is possible. Where have I been? Not streaming. A lot of traveling. A little bit of being sick. I told you that matchup is definitely winnable if we get to play the game. If the matchup is not, the matchup actually doesn't even seem that. It probably is. It's maybe worse than I'm like, but we have to like get off to a good start. I feel like maybe the Blissey needs to be built a little bit more aggressively because of this matchup, though. Okay. I mean, open Blissey seems good. Up against some kind of water deck. Kiram. It's pretty predictable, to be honest. I maybe should have played around that. So I do need Path to the Peak. I mean, I could still open up with a Blissey here, though, right? We can go Blissey into triple tank plus, what's it called? Yeah, we can do that. Yo, appreciate 11 months there, Munchlax. We prized a tank. Should I be aggressive with this first path, or should I try and... They discarded a lot of supporters, so they definitely have some kind of draw power in their hand. Should I like tempt them to like play a stadium next turn? Is basically what I'm wondering. Do they know my win condition? Should I tempt them to misplay here by putting a stadium in play first themselves? Or should I put it in play to slow them down because they seem pretty reliant? Let's go with this. I don't know. If they have like an Irida in hand, Irida gets like bucket plus this, and then that's how they're gonna attack for turn. So this like completely shuts that whole play down if they're living off Irida in the hand. If they have stadium plus Irida, then I feel like an idiot. Moron. But yeah, it's probably gonna be bucket plus poke here for sure. We'll see. Also means I can't use my own Greninja, but if they're not bumping my path, then I'm probably fine with that, to be honest. We'll see how good of a turn they have. Oh, the vacuum, bro! They got rid of an Irida? Wait, are they attacking this turn? The vacuum? What? No way they're attacking this turn. Oh, they could put, no, they could, no, they are attacking this turn. All right, cool. Cool. Actually, yeah, cool. Let's get it. Okay, that is their Palkia, though. That means it's going to be hard for them to pivot into an Empoleon. They also might just not play Empoleon. If they don't play Empoleon, we're kind of balling. What? Who does that? Who does that? Why would you do that? We got their second vacuum. Let's go. That is like true punish right there. True punish right there. They're like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to use the Kyurem. And then they get rid of one of their most important cards in the matchup. That's only if they play Empoleon, though, to be honest. If they just don't play Empoleon, it doesn't really matter. I'd rather route as soon as possible, I think. It's a little bit risky to assume the Greninja is going to get me another energy. Because it would like basically effectively see me plus one card. I mean, that was such a huge investment. Could I just beat them if I just like kept swinging with Blissey from here, to be honest? Like, would I be able to just win the game? Maybe. Would I? I don't know if I would, but I feel like I maybe would. Like, I could maybe just win with Blissey from here. Like, that was such a major investment on that turn. If I just had a Blissey to follow up and punch this, like, they don't have this anymore. Crobat or Luminion? If they prize their Crobat or Luminion, I'm gonna laugh. Bro, do it now. They're gonna use Kyurem's ability. Ready? Oh, they put the Kyurem on top. Maybe now they're gonna use Kyurem's ability. Yo, appreciate the 35 months there. Yo, so lucky. What the heck? What a lucky top deck. Oh, but they got rid of the energy, so I'm actually okay with that. That means they didn't attach return. We're checking your prize cards. I assume they play a Crobat or Luminion. Dude, they gotta stop that, bro. This is no. Yes, continue to get punished. This is unimaginably greedy. What they're doing, unfathomable. No one has ever been greedier than they're being right now. I actually want to keep. I'm just gonna chill, right? This is unheard of greed. Absolutely reckless gameplay. Oh no, they got that one off Guru. I was about to be tilted. If they actually get away with one of these, I'm gonna be pissed. If they actually get away with one of these, I'm gonna be tilted. Where's the Penguin? I don't think they have it. And if they do, they don't have Palkia's ability anymore, so it'd be hard to set up, but... Ooh, alright. Greninja's online. Let's get it. I mean, I may as well, like, initiate this. If this is their only out, I may as well initiate it. I have to read Monkey's attack. That's 70 damage. Dude, I gotta get rid of this training core. They're actually gonna set up the Guru. This is such a scuffed battle here. Miltank versus Greninja and Guru. So we can hyperpot something. Heal through the pain. What I hit for 90 here. This thing does 70. So yes, continue the punishment. I hope they mill out. I hope they deck themselves. So this does 70. So if I healed 50 from 90, 40, they would KO me. They're down double vacuum though, so they don't have any other stadium removal for sure. Or tool removal. There's just no shot, right? There's no shot. If they have any more tool removal, that's it. I'm beyond tilted. Nice, I have the stadium replacement finally. Taking me years. Actually, could I boss KO this right now? 90, 110. Oh, I could. Insane gameplay. Next turn we can hyper potion this guy. Oh, and I got the third milker out of the prize cards. Let's go. They must have a replacement stadium in hand if they're doing this. And then gonna YOLO some glaciated worlds. They could have second guru as well, I guess. That's fair. Ball. What? The guru? Oh, there's no shot. There's no shot. That's correct. The goon. The guru. The goon. Oh, the goon. What? Dude, the scoop up net. What? This is ridiculous. I've never seen these plays before. But they have 8 energy gone, though. They're not hitting any energy off Glaciated World. And the training court. Let's go. All right, they're still farmed, though. They're still farmed. Chilling, we're chilling. Pumpkin goons and gurus. All right, reasonable play, reasonable play. Respect, respect. I don't need that powerful of a... Just need to knock this out. We should just... Well, I'll bench this as well. Still save the W for the heal, just in case. Just in case. I mean, at this point, I don't want to take any guesses as what's actually in their deck. So, yo, appreciate the 413 sub there. Job. Did I get that right? Let's get it. All right, I think we're gonna play out the rest of this win streak, but I need to go get some food. I'm like starving. I'm gonna go some chili. I will be right back. Chat, and then we're gonna get into some more gameplay with Blissey. And then after I drop this win streak with Blissey, will I be playing Reggie's? No, I'm not gonna play Reggie's until Gift Energy's back on PTCGO. No shot. After we lose with Blissey, we're gonna finish or continue the VOD review of Lille Regionals. So I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're out of sour cream, so for my chili, I got some kind of Greek yogurt dip or something instead. We'll see how it goes. I have to get some more sour cream then. That kind of sucks. I don't think I've ever ate chili without sour cream. Like I'm thinking. All right. Back at it with the Blissey. Hey, we went 1-3 in the tournament, bro. That sucks. That sucks. What the fuck? Bro, all these people who are playing this tournament are lucky I couldn't play Reggie. Lucky. All right. Tank start. Not the best. Not great. It's okay. All right. That's what I'm saying, man. It's definitely cringe. One of the most cringe regionals of all time. Little regionals. Ask my neighbor for some. I don't really know my neighbors. I don't know if I want to ask them for sour cream, you know? I could. Like, I wouldn't be the weird. Would it be weird? All right. Has anyone in chat ever actually gone over to a neighbor and asked them for some, like, ingredient, like a cup of sugar? No shot, right? None of you have actually ever done that. Like, you don't know your neighbor. It's different if you know them, obviously. Have you ever actually gone over to a neighbor and been like, oh, I'm out of rat poison? You got any? When I was like 10. Actually, no memes? No, you're capping. Slap stays capping. Slap's 100% capping here. Straight slap him. I actually should have escape rope before. Like, I should have benched Blissey and then played escape rope. I think my parents do it for things like watching our house when we travel, but they know them. They don't not know those people. They're not just going over there like, watch our house. Your parents like know those neighbors, right? For a cup of sugar once in my life. Actually, that sounds like a meme. I think you're trolling. I think you're actually trolling. I mean, if you know your neighbors, that's different. You know your neighbors and you ask them to, you know, watch your house or feed your cat or whatever. That's different than someone you just don't know. And you're just like, yo, it just feels weird to do it. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. Like, if you're like baking and you're like out of sugar, I don't think it's like a terrible idea to go over to your neighbor and be like, hey, I'm cooking some. What are we cooking though? Cooking some chili, and I ran out of beans. You have any beans? I don't think that's like a terrible thing to do. I'm just saying it is a little weird. Definitely a little bit weird. The crammy lad. I'm still laughing at the ratio plus no sugar plus block. Wait, what? Did someone say that in chat? Ratio plus no sugar plus block. Absolutely insightful. I actually feel like the. Oh, I'm just gonna put it here. I think the cape's better on the other Blissies, not this Blissey, to be honest. I don't really want to put any Miltanks in the discard pile because then they can be horned. Actually, we should get a cape on this Miltank so it can't be Sableye. So then if they Sableye it, I can Cherish Carrot up. Better question is, are you then obligated to offer them some chili? Oh, well, they got that cape, so that's fine though. Yo, what's up, Stellar Wish? I mean, I don't know if you're obligated to offer them some chili. I don't think I would. Like, all right, so let's just say I was making chili and I went over to my neighbors. I was like, yo, I need whatever ingredient, right? And they had it and they gave it to me. I don't think I'm going to give them. I don't think I'm obligated to give them chili, to be honest. I might. Like, I maybe would, but I don't think I'm obligated. I can just swing here, and then I play into Charon's Carrot next turn. But they shouldn't be able to KO me next turn, right? Unless they Marnie me, I should be able to Charon's Carrot this thing. I have never spoken to my upstairs neighbor, but I know what hours they work because they rage at Call of Duty 12 hours a day. Does that count? No, I don't think it counts as like going and get some. How well do you know your neighbors? 50-50? Homies? Nope. Yeah, I don't know any of. I mean, I don't know. I just moved here like a year ago. I don't know any neighbors. Like, I don't even know when I'd interact with the neighbors, anyways, to be honest. Lorelai knows a couple of the neighbors, but I don't know when I would interact with any of the neighbors. Like, I don't like go out and cut the lawn or anything. Like, when do you? You just when you go get your mail, hit them with the Ned Flanders, or is it Ned Flanders? Yeah. How do you do, neighbor? Out of the air balloon? They're down double horn as well, actually. They haven't done anything, and they have like nothing left. I love it when you play against a Lost Zone deck and do absolutely nothing. It's so funny when you play against a Lost Zone deck and you don't do anything special or like basically anything at all, and then they've like lost the game. They've somehow lost the game like a turn later. Like, it's just so funny. Because I've done nothing this game, and my opponent is literally just like lost. Like, the game's over. So good. I almost want to Charon's Care. Well, I can Charon's Care some of the energy. Because I've literally done nothing this whole game, and like it's like the game is like they just like have it imploded. It's so funny every single time. Marnie this turn would have probably been pretty good as well, to be honest. But I don't know. I felt like the correct time to Charon's Care. Top of the morning to you, neighbor. Yeah, I love it when you get this is it's just so funny. I like that. I mean, yeah, full speed. We never slow down. Yeah. Oh, the crabby lads are back. Let's go. The crabby lads. Actually, benching this might have been a little bit of an L because they could have KO'd it with the Zard, to be honest. I didn't like need to bench it there. The crabby lads. Now I need a hypey. I mean, I think they're out of Echoing Horn, so I think I can do this. To be honest, should I just research? Because if I get a hyper or what's it called, I just win the game, so. Or it feels like I just win the game. How much damage did I just do? 160? I really don't... Well, no, I guess I want this and this. Yeah, I'll leave the capture in there, to be honest. Did it really say you may? It does say you may. Okay. Chill, chill, chill. Yeah, I'll leave this capture in there for someone else. This Blissey needs to stop hogging on the energy. Mahomes Colress with 4 VIP pass and net, literally the perfect term. Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. Well, I don't know if net is... 4 VIP pass, I think, is... What's it called? The net is questionably the best card to get there. But, yeah, I mean, it's hard to get better than that, to be honest. I'm being a little nitpicky with that, but... They have... It's just so ridiculous. If attack with 0 Sableye, but they have 3 energy on a Charizard. Is it bad you called into work to go to a local tomorrow? That's really up to you. There's a certain amount of responsibility that you should assume. But as long as you're assuming a reasonable amount of it, then if you're comfortable taking a day off work to not make whatever money you would have made from going into work to go to a local and enjoy life more, then that's not a bad thing. If it would lead to you losing your job and you didn't care, then that'd also be fine. But there's no point in living life if you don't enjoy it, right? So life is literally pointless if you don't actually enjoy life. Like if you go through the whole life not enjoying it, then what's the point? We'll take that. You have to enjoy it to an extent. But the way life is, you also have to, you know, can't enjoy all of life. You have to put in some work and some effort in some areas. You get paid salary, so wouldn't be taking. Well, I mean, then you're chilling. As long as it's not going to lead to you getting fired, unless you actually don't care about the job, then. Is this? What is this? Is this real? Send this thing up again. Yeah, as long as it's not going to lead to losing your job, then it sounds like it's fine. Yeah, they've what was the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a word. I can't think of what the word is. Thrown it in. They've thrown in the towel. That's it. Yeah. That's it. They have thrown in the towel. 100%. Get them, Blissey. Shit the bed. I mean, they could have also shit the bed, but the analysis or the word to describe to analyze the current situation, the word I was looking for was thrown in the towel. All right. Oh, we hit Slapper, bro. It's been too long, Slap. What are you cooking up these days? It's been a long time, Slapper. Are you still playing Dialga? That'd be bad for us, actually. I can't picture Dialga being a good matchup for us. Slap about a manually attached Zard. I'm assuming it's Dialga. We'll see though. I know Slap's a big lost Dialga fan. This cram could be anything. That's true. It could be anything. All right. Pretty weak start from young Slapper. I don't know what they're playing, so I don't know how much I care about Path. Dude, Greninja's always prized. That sucks. Well, if Greninja's prized, I may as well just throw out a Path. If Greninja's prized, I may as well just throw out the Path then. Because of Slappy, now you're a Lost on Dialga simp. He's a it's not a deck I mess with, but it looks like fun. It looks like a worse Dialga overall, but it does look fun. Yeah, it does look like a worse Dialga deck, but it does look fun. That's a rare candy though, so this is actually Cram Ludicolo. So stupid. You won your team challenge qualifier with it? Alright, let's get a Googats. You better not play it in the real thing, bro. They're gonna let your whole team down. Ah, yes, the famous Cram Ludi, bro. Rudy. Classic scam maneuver. Spitting innocently on my Blissey's. Booty go. That's pretty funny. Booty cola. Because the deck sucks. Schlap. Yeah, it should be a free dub. We should easily be able to defeat Booty Cola. Booty Colo dance when? Never. You're never gonna catch me Booty Coloing. When is Slap not sniping? Slap is literally always sniping. If Slap's not sniping me, I'm convinced Slap is sniping someone else for sure. 100%. 100%. So chat, if you're interested in any sealed Silver Tempest, is it called Silver Tempest? Silver Tempest products. Put exclamation point pre-order in chat. Full Grips pre-orders are available right now. Or like ETB booster boxes for sure. I would assume ETBs as well, to be honest. I looked at the page earlier, but now I completely forget what's on the page. Booster boxes. Oh, you can like order individual booster packs as well if you want. ETBs, building battles, and the 3 blister. When was the last time there was a good promo in a blister pack? What was the last time? Was it Mimikyu? Copycat Mimikyu before we got another. No, what was it? Copycat Mimikyu? Was that the last time there was a good one? That one stands out to me. Is that correct though? What was the last good promo in a blister pack or like one of those weird products? It's definitely been a while, I feel like. Yo, is this happening? Is my Blissey dead? No way. Oh, no way. What? That's not very fun. Schlap? I could have KO'd a Lotad as well. A Ludi Lotad, but... If I somehow lose this, I'd be surprised, but it is possible, I guess. I maybe should have chased a Lotad there, to be honest. Like, actually, it might have been not a huge mistake, but it might have been a mistake. Hey, so I got an email today about Travel Award for LAIC. I didn't even know we made top 16 for it. So booking trip to Sao Paulo, super excited. Yeah, that is super nice that they're doing the Oh, you got the email right. I got an email today about the Travel Award. What was the question again? When was the last time there was a good promo? What was the last good promo card? Yeah, last playable. I mean, blister promo or just any promo that you have to get like a. It was always in blisters, right? You should have got that email a while ago, Cray Cray. Unless I might be wrong on that, but you should have got that email a while ago. I could be wrong. Maybe you got yours later. I got my email for that like a couple weeks ago. The email that they sent out today was that they are reserving spots for people with stipends and travel awards, so you don't have to lose your mind to try and register tomorrow. That was the emails that they sent out today, I think. Which is like it's cool that they're doing that. It's definitely something they should have been doing for a while, to be honest. Double Tad. I think I'm down to KO the Cram, right? You didn't get an email before that? Is this actually the correct email though? Yeah, that's it, but it made me realize we got it. You should have got another email before that. Go search rank. So did you not get an email to submit a form back to Pokemon about about receiving your have you gotten an email? Because I want to make sure that you're actually gonna be able to get your get the travel award. Did you get an email? An email where you had to like submit a form back to send an email back to Pokemon with a form. I appreciate the 2 month resub as well. Great. Mewtwo V Union was the Mewtwo V Union I guess was a that's actually not that long ago. That's like less exciting. So you haven't gotten an email from Pokemon telling you to like fill out a form, but you got an email telling you that your registration will be reserved for you got an email saying your registration will be reserved for LAIC because you received a stipend or travel award. What was the one before Mewtwo V Union then? You should definitely email the player coordinator of Pokemon then if you haven't received that email yet, because those emails have already gone out. Trevnor was pretty good. Yeah, because they put I don't know how strict they are with their time frame, but basically when you get an email from Pokemon to get a stipend or travel award, they send you an email. They send you an email saying you have to fill out this form within this time frame, or there's potential that you will not receive your award. So I would definitely email them. And those emails, like I got my email for my travel award for LAIC, like I want to say it was at the beginning of October. I can actually look so you can know. And I had to like send it back to them within the week. I don't know how, like I've never missed my the date in which I had to send it back for, but I don't know how like strict they are with that. Yeah, it was at the beginning of the month. And they wanted it back by October 6th. Was Galarian Rapidash V good? I mean, people played it in no. The answer's no. The answer's no. Like, yeah, you can't just take any random what's it called and try and make it good. The answer's no. Oh sheesh, double looty. In tournament? I dropped from the tournament. Yeah, so reply to the I mean that email you got should have been from the player coordinator, Cray. So just reply to that and be like, I never received the initial email about. Oh wait, actually, if it's is it for a stipend or a travel award, Cray? Is it for a stipend or a travel award? I don't actually know how I forget how they handle the stipends versus travel awards. I don't know if you have to fill anything out for a stipend prior to the event, to be honest. For travel awards, you do, but is it for a travel award or a stipend? Because they're two different things. I kind of got slapped there. Do I just lose? Can they do it again? No way. Dude, am I about to lose next turn? Where are candy they have left? One. Okay, I don't think so. Oh, we're tanking up the squad just in case. It's for the stipend? Oh, okay. If it's for the stipend, because you said travel award, I think. If it's for the stipend, I'm actually not sure how they handle it, to be honest. I'm not sure how they handle it. If you get, I don't remember if you have to fill out something ahead of time or not, to be honest. I don't remember. It's been so long since, like, the last time I got a stipend was pre-COVID, so I don't remember. I thought you submitted after the fact? You might be right. You might be right on that. Yeah, for travel awards, you have to submit before the event, but for stipends, I'm actually not sure. I forget. I know for stipends, you actually have to show up. Like, to even receive it, you have to show up to the event. For travel awards, they do different now. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Alright, I think we've defeated the evil slap here. That was actually so much closer than it should have been, though. That's actually so dumb. I should have probably been chasing low tads, though, to be honest. I think Slap got a little bit lucky here. Yeah, it might happen after the fact, to be honest, Cray. You might be right. You might be right. Would be correct. Yeah, send him an email because you never know. I win if I don't Quick Ball Lombre. How would you have oh, because you could have evolved it and then gone. Dude, you're trolling. Why'd you int? Why did you int Slap? Yo, this deck is actually kind of cool. Is this good? Is this deck good? This deck is actually kind of cool. There's no way it's good though, right? Like, is this actually a good deck? Like, you'll lose to, like, maybe other Lost Zone decks, but... If only there was a way to take knockouts with only needing one Ludicolo. But... I don't know if there is. Is there a way to get knockouts with only one Ludicolo? With a choice belt, you're doing 140, 240. 250 with a... No, there's just no way, right? You could, like, play Sableye in there and then, like, Sableye to set up damage, I guess, but... Yeah, you'd have to get farmed by... What's it called? Not sure. 250 with Articuno. Is Articuno necessary? Why do you need Articuno? Well, I bought all of Lily. Yeah, I'm gonna do some more after this. If I ever lose with Blissey, I'm gonna watch some more of Lille Regional. Expanded? I hope not. That's not true. I actually think Expanded is kind of cool to exist as a format, but only if it's done well. Gets a 220. True, yeah. So my fix for Expanded, my idea of a fix for Expanded for a while has been what they should do is rotate up to Expanded should be Sword and Shield on like after another rotation or two. That's what I think they should do. Will they do it? Who knows? We're up against Mew. Okay. Did they mulligan a couple times? Or are we even? Saw a Lugia. That actually sounds pretty sick there, Cookie. Say goodbye to Zoro GX for good? I mean, that's fine. Certain cards aren't what make the game fun. The game being fun is what makes the game fun. Or being playable, I guess, not even always good. Should just ban 3 prizes at least? No, I think they should do a rotation up so that way they can be a little bit more it just makes everything such a cleaner slate for them to work with in Expanded if they just rotated up. If they rotated up a ton, it would just make things a lot cleaner. For sure. I think it makes the most sense for them to do like a big rotation up and then work with Expanded from there. Because it'll make everything easier for them to kind of handle and balance, and then be more aggressive with bans from that point on. Yo, top deck Avery here is kind of clean. I'm just saying. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an Avery here. 2 pokes? That's kind of cool. What would they discard? Oricorio and Mew? Probably. They're hella aggro. This should be their last Genesect. Will we ever go to a standard format with just 1 prizers? I mean, probably not. Yeah, probably not. But I personally think that's fine. I think 1 prize Pokemon are overrated. Like, super overrated. Like, I think the idea of 1 prize Pokemon, or even evolution Pokemon, is overrated, but... No, it's a Kiwi. With the skin on. I think the idea of, like, a wide range of different ways to play the game and strategies is the important part. And if that involves 1 prize Pokemon or evolution Pokemon, which it seems like they want to go back to some kind of evolving Pokemon because they're bringing back EXs with that can like evolve, right? Like stage 2 EXs. So you need your mom to take this kiwi skin off for you before you eat it. Yo, appreciate the tier 2. 19 months. Lee, appreciate Lee. What did you think of not playing boss in your Reggie list? Do you think you need it? No. Not for that tournament, at least. Maybe future tournaments. People not knowing that you don't play bosses also like makes it easier to win games without boss, but only by a little bit. Boss is a very good card. I'd recommend trying to play it in most of your decks. is a pretty this is like not a great situation. I don't know, it's like okay. I mean, if my opponent can't attack this turn, I think we're okay, but I'm not feeling too confident about that now. Alright. Thanks for stopping by our procs. Serena's gonna be pretty good. It definitely seems like Serena will be decent. Is Serena better once Silver Tempest come out? Well, Serena comes out with Silver Tempest. Oh, is Serena better in Reggie? You mean... Oh, come on, bro. You mean in Reggie specifically? Yeah, I think it'll probably be... You'd probably play it in Reggie. It seems pretty good. Not supposed to do that to me. Or are they like debating bodying me here? Like, what are they thinking about? What could they possibly be debating? Like, they're literally about to wreck me. What are they debating here? Like, what is going on? I forget if my last Blissey's in the deck or not. If it's in the deck, I don't really want to bench this Blissey, but if it's not, then I guess I will bench it. Oh, were they doing... Maybe they're doing the math on Max Miracle, I guess. I guess that's fair. I didn't actually think about that myself, to be honest. Try to make sure none of my energies reduce damage. I do want to be drawing some cards. So they want to put that there. I was not going to attach that energy to begin with, but... Drawing cards is kind of good, so... I wouldn't mind drawing 2. Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Definitely fair. The... What's it called? Math? Yeah, Serena... I mean, Serena's going to be a pretty good card in general, it looks like. It seems like. And I think it'll be probably pretty good in Reggie. It's possible Reggie could be really aggressive and just play like 4 Serena for research. But Marty's pretty good in Reggie in a lot of matchups, so I don't know. Reggie might also just be bad for whatever reason, so... It's always that. It's always possible a deck just gets bad with a format shift. I want to start building up my next Blissey, but I don't think I'm going to. I also really want to play an Avery this turn, but I also want to like... I guess we'll see what the Luckies give us. I want to double Hyper here, for sure. We need like heal out of range to some extent here, for sure. Yeah, we need to heal out of range a little bit to some extent. So double Hyper or Hyper Towel puts us in an okay spot, I feel like. Can I KO this one though? That's tempting. Can I KO this one? How much am I doing? If I hyper this, I am out of range if I hyper once. Ooh, we got the Yell Towel hyper. That's hype. There's 2 energy in there as well. Okay. It's taking forever. Okay, I think I should start to build up my next one. Because theoretically my active was going to get trucked here, maybe. Get absolutely destroyed. I would have liked to, like, yeah, I don't... 4 Quick Ball, actually, the more I think about it, 4 Quick Ball seems better and better in this deck. I don't know. I would be surprised if that Rotom Phone, yeah. I'd be surprised if that Rotom Phone didn't give them an out. But because I did Avery this turn, I think it's less of an out than it would have been. Yo, chill! My poor Blissey is dead. Only 1 Genesect. Actually, that's really weird that they... That's actually really weird that they didn't get rid of the Oricorio. Yeah, my Blissey is Dunions. Hmm. I only get to draw 2 cards. This next Blissey has to carry super hard. That's very mid draw. Okay, wait, hang, we have this. Bro, this is insanely just so bad. I don't even have that many good cards left, to be honest, though. Extremely mid. I do want some card draw here, I think. I actually don't even know if that's correct, because if I do double Hyper Potion next turn, can I even KO the... I KO either of these, actually? Actually, is maybe a big mistake the way I took my energy there. Because if I double Hyper Potion this... I probably should have gone, like... Maybe I should do no luckies. Yeah, that was actually a mistake, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a mistake. If I double Hyper Potion, I'm doing 120. No, so I guess if I double Hyper Potion, I go attach attack, and I actually get the KO. Okay, it's actually correct then. Do I win? I don't know. The game's not over yet. This Path Sticks, I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. I was really close to losing. A cape would be nice. Yay! All right, hype. I guess what's more relevant here, damage or probably draw power to? Yeah, probably draw power. I am giving them. Oh, I did a KO. No, I thought it was enough. That is so cringe. Holy shit. I cannot believe I just made that mistake. I did the math for the one with 180. I didn't do the math for the one with 170. Fuck. Oh no. How many hypes do I have left? 1. Oh, that is absurdly cringe. If I just got the knockout here, I probably... Well, I'm in a pretty good spot, but... I don't guaranteed win, but... Dude, that's so... Oh, no, I did forget Oricorio. Right, I can play more Oricorio on this one. But if I attach the powerful energy, I literally just knock them out. That's so bad. Okay. Is this even still winnable? I need a lot of healing this turn to make this winnable. If I KO'd that, I'd probably just win. That's so... No, I think I did forget about Oricorio, actually, to be honest. We can blame it on that. All right, I need some healing here. Let's get it. Oh, I was hoping that they like took a little while. So like, are they gonna psychic leap here? Okay, okay. How much HP do I have left? 200. But out of tablets. Out of tablets. One choice belt. This thing currently doesn't KO me. I could get this Blissey though. And then retreat to Greninja and pass. And then reset into this Blissey. And then hit. I draw 2 cards. I don't know if this play makes sense, to be honest. I don't know if this play makes any sense. We'll find out together. I don't think this ever wins me the game, though, right? How does this ever win me the game? It doesn't feel like it ever wins me the game. I mean, me just not miscounting the damage. Oh, just do the math. Sometimes all you have to do is do the math. Just do the math. Sometimes all you have to do is do the math. They had knockout last turn. Oh, did they really? Did they? Oh my gosh, they have the 3rd Mew VMAX. Okay. So I can go top deck boss. Yeah, top deck boss, KO the Mew V on the Mew VMAX on the bench. That's really hurt. Okay, this is still winnable. I'm setting this up so I could retreat it. Didn't top deck boss. Oh no. Okay. We're blasting. For the high deeps play. 40 damage. Wait, actually, how much damage am I doing? Am I doing too much? Oh, I'm doing too much damage now, though. I actually don't want to be doing this much damage because I want to be able to boss the Genesect and hit it. Actually, does that do anything for me? I have to boss. How do I do this? Okay, boss Genesect, new Blissey, capture. I have like nothing left. Retreat. Rid of everything. Blasting. I think I'm gonna be like a card short here. The last card in my deck is boss. Doesn't matter though, right? Oh, this sucks. It doesn't matter. This sucks. Why not boss KO Mew? Oh wait, how could I have done that? Could I have done that? Wait, what could I have done? Could I have gone escape rope? Escape rope attached boss KO Mew? Could I have done that? I could have done that, right? And then I have to hope to top deck boss. Oh, maybe that was the, that was the play then. Oh, I just threw. So I need them to like Roxanne me. No, I just always lose. No, that was a play, right? Escape rope boss KO. Max Miracle. Doesn't give me anything though. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Incredible throws with the Blissey. Oh my gosh. All right. I guess that's going to do it for Blissey for the day. Let's go ahead and back to watching Lille regionals. I'm going to strip the music. Music switch up. What is slap? I didn't even see you requested a video slap. Hold up. Let me peep. Oh, I've seen this. I think you've requested this before. Is LAIC the next event? No, the next event is Warsaw. There's one more event before Silver Tempest is legal for major tournaments. Okay, hold on. It's just so stupid. This is so dumb. My gosh. Inhale 6 and inhale 6 and I mean, hot dogs are edible. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be aight. Oh my gosh. All right. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. What round were we on? Round 7, right? We're going into round 7. Chilling. I'm just gonna just find it. Oh, there's not the little. Why isn't there a little preview thing? There's usually a little preview thing down here, isn't there? What the heck happened to it? Okay. Got the Reggie versus Kiram round 7. Steel start. And the rest of the hand. Oh, who's going first here? Oh, okay. So a lot of this matchup comes down to if the Kiram player even plays. Does the Kiram player even play? I'm forgetting the card. Does the Kiram player even play Empoleon to begin with? Because if they don't, it's a free dub. If they play Empoleon, it's still favored, but it gets a little bit harder. They can kind of slow down the game a little bit, but not the end of the world. And there's no Empoleon prize, so it's not there. I don't think I saw it in the first deck search, but it might still be in the deck. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Irish? Bucket for 2 waters. What was that? Alright, has the ninja as well. So pretty good start so far for the Kyurem player. What tier would Reggie's be if Arceus is tier 3? I mean, what is it? Why does it matter what tier Arceus is to know what tier Reggie is? That seems irrelevant. Yeah, Drake prized. Literally unplayable. I guess they would get Empoleon here if they play it. So if they play Empoleon, they're going to grab it here. If they don't grab Empoleon here, I don't think they play it. Like, I don't think it's in the hand, so this is kind of it. Setting a baseline? But that is just, like, irrelevant to anything. You're asking me what tier I think a deck is, but then you're telling me what tier a deck is, which makes absolutely no sense. Like, you're asking me what tier a deck is, but then you're telling me what tier a deck is. So, am I supposed to guess what tier Reggie would be in a format based on the only the knowledge that Arceus would be tier 3? Like, is that the only... Is that it? Arc before today was top tier. Arc's pretty mid right now. Rapid Strike Urshifu? No. Pretty mid. Alright. Ooh, Marnie top deck. Super good. So you got the Lecky, the Rock, and then has a Aurora. Oh, no, that's not an Aurora. Yeah, Quick Ball on the gift is fine, though. So the main attackers in this matchup are Lecky and what's it called? You can Quick Ball the gift. Goes with the Air Balloon active. I actually don't like the Air Balloon active here because you can just attack with the... You can just attack with Registeel this turn. You're not trying to get off a turn 1 attack here. So I would just get the Drago, and I would have put the Air Balloon on the Drago, and then just play Research here and draw cards. So I would have just gone get Drago, Air Balloon Drago, draw cards, and then just use Steel for the turn. Like, get another different energy. Because you don't want to attach the gift energy. You could attach the gift energy, but you'd rather attach like an Aurora energy, because if you don't have a way to discard an Aurora, and then you got Marnie next turn, you just want to try and get the Auroras into play. So it's the Regice, which also a mistake. You always prioritize Drago first, even if you prize a Regice. You still prioritize Drago first, because if you draw into a bad hand or get Marnied into a bad hand, Drago's like the only thing that can bail you out aggressively. And then you prioritize Lecky second, because you do play Speed Lightnings, which is another way to draw cards. So if you don't draw into anything but a Speed Lightning, you don't have Lecky in play, it's not going to do anything for you. And then, yeah. Research, chillin'. But yeah, so far 2 misplays here from Dominic. Should bench Drago, Air Balloon Drago. Ooh, and you got the Aurora, discard Aurora. That's literally insane. See, this is why like it lines up so well for this. Like, you can also do this as well, to be honest. You could Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball double Aurora is fine as well. Ultra Ball double Aurora. Get Drago, and then Reggie Gate for the Gigas. Yeah, that's even better, right? There's no even reason to attach the... Well, you could have attached the Aurora and held the Twin, I guess, but it doesn't make... No, it doesn't make a difference, no. You want the Twin in play, so... There's the Gigas. But yeah, like I said, there should be a Drago on the bench with the Air Balloon right now, not what the currently is. They actually almost got the turn 1 attack off as well, to be honest. They actually almost got there. They were like a capture away, and they could have attacked with Registeel here. Which is actually funny, even though Kyurem's weak to metal, Registeel's not that good of an attacker into the Kyurem. But see, now you're just going to lose the Air Balloon here as Dominic. You're just going to lose your Air Balloon, which isn't good. You're going to lose your Air Balloon, which kind of sucks. So, not the end of the world, but you don't want to lose your Air Balloon. There's no reason to, lose the Air Balloon. So it has the whole squad set up. And we'll see what Arthur can put together on this next turn. And has a Twin Energy already in the discard pile, or will most likely, which is also a pretty big deal. Melanie, Yeah, so the best attacker in this matchup for Arthur is the Kyurem V, actually, because even though it's weak to metal and Registeel can attack in Dominic's deck, it's not that big of a deal because Registeel only does 70, 140, 200 with Choice Belt. So you can do 200 damage total with Choice Belt with the Registeel. But yeah, that's why like the best attacker in the matchup is definitely the Kyurem V for sure. On this next turn, actually from Dominic, I would like to see them probably attack with the Regieleki and set up the 2 KO on the Kyurem, and then also snipe out the Palkia, so you don't need to get a Choice Belt later to KO that. You could also attack with Regice here, but your other Regice is prized, so you don't really want to attack with Regice here because of that. The other card that you could send up would just be send up the Drago, which is like the safest send up, which actually probably is best, to be honest. Sending up Drago is probably the safest because you can attack with it because you have double Aurora in the discard pile. So I would actually send up the Drago here because it allows you to draw the most cards, which could be the difference between finding the Registeel or not. So yeah, I'd go with the Regidrago here, actually. It draws the most cards. And then you probably just want to play a Research. So you can put the Choice Belt on the Gigas probably, but sends up the Lucky here, which I don't hate as well. Like I think that's like fine. I think it's like close call. The Choice Belt should go on the Gigas though, because it's just kind of like usually the best thing to have your Choice Belts on. And then I would Research here as Dominic to get to you just want to get the steal and you just want to be attacking. So you're not like running out of draw supporters by researching away one more Marnie. Like once you set up and get gift energy online, which Dominic also has in the discard pile, then you're good to go. Choice Belt on Drago is also fine, to be honest. Goes with the Marnie over the Research, which is like okay. It does disrupt Arthur, but I think you just want to be aggressive here. I don't think there's a reason to play too passively. Like I said, the Terror Spark is like okay, but I think I would have just sent up the Drago just to be safest and then put the Choice Belt on the Regigigas. Just draw as many cards as possible to like get the Registeel, because it is possible you whiff here as Dominic. There's no point in like potentially whiffing. Yeet. And there's the whiff. So there's the whiff. The Cape is interesting. Cape's good for mirror match. That's basically the only thing it's good for. There's like weird situations where it's good as well. Like right now, Dominic can Cape the Lecky, so it actually doesn't get KO'd by Kyurem V. So then Arthur potentially whiffs a KO for turn. And there's no reason to play anything else. So you could have drawn, as Dominic, you could have sent up Regidrago, use Regidrago's ability to draw 2 more cards, and then after that decide between Marnie or Research. And no matter what, you see 2 more cards, but if the 2 cards you see you're comfortable discarding, then you Research those away. And then you potentially see that's plus 4 cards you would have seen. But now that you Marnie, you're seeing, and because you're Marnie and you sent up Lucky over Drago, you're negative 4 cards and whiff the knockout. Another thing about Drago is Drago doesn't get KO'd by Kyurem V, where Lucky does get KO'd by Kyurem V. So if you do whiff, you kind of give your opponent the knockout. They were fortunate enough to draw into the Cape here, but also I didn't like the stadium play from Dominic. Because when did they play the path? They played it before they Marnied, right? They should have held the path as well, because you haven't seen if Arthur has Empoleon yet. And also Kyurem players have started to play stuff like Collapse Stadium and Lost City, which will make things awkward. So from Dominic, probably would have liked to have seen send up Drago, use Drago, Marnie the path back to the deck. Because if they play Collapse Stadium or they play Lost City, you need to get rid of those. So it's worth it to conserve the stadium, I think, and maybe play the Marnie there. But you want to conserve the path as well, like thinking back about that. So we see the vacuum grab here from Arthur. So going to be able to actually get rid of the Cape and actually take the KO here. But yeah, definitely I think poor sequence there from Dominic for sure. Could have played that quite a bit better. Should have gone with send up Drago, draw cards. I do like the Marnie conserve path though, because you don't actually really know what these Kyurem players are playing right now. People do stuff like yeah, Collapse Stadium, Lost City, like all that stuff is really annoying. So conserving the path to the peak I actually kind of like. But I should have gone with the Drago send up there for sure. Just maximize the draw from that guy. And then you even could have like shuffled the Choice Belt back into the deck with the Marnie, to be honest. Because you sometimes want it on Gigas, you sometimes want it on Lecky, just kind of depends. There's the KO. Gigas send up. Oh. All right. Drago send up. I think that definitely could have been that could have ended up where Dominic definitely would have had to have kept the Gigas in the active, to be honest, because sent it up, took the hand off it. It's not like a huge deal. I think either send up isn't probably going to matter too much for Dominic here, but yeah, if you don't want to send up the Pokemon, don't take your hand off the card. Not like a huge deal. I don't know how it actually would have been, like how the judge would actually rule it, or if the judge even said anything there, to be honest. So lucky enough finds the path. That's a big deal. And I don't think I saw any Reggies in the hand though, but has a way to thin out the hand. Has trekking shoes, and I think can I at least draw a couple cards off the Drago. Another shoes. Sees a Marnie. Discards the Marnie. Drew into a net. I wish I could see the hand here. I'm very curious to see what Dominic's hand is. So it has an Aurora and a Capture. So is just one Reggie short again, it looks like. But could go like play gear, net, draw one and hope, but that's like a lot of resources to burn. This is actually just kind of awkward, to be honest. I think they're just going to whiff. They might just have to like net into Reggie Rock and then use Reggie Rock to find Lecky. Or Steel. I guess you get either of them. It doesn't really matter. Yep. I think he's going to go all out, though, to try and get the KO here. Going to go net, and then draw one with Drago. I don't know if you really need to do that, to be honest. You could, like, attach the Aurora to the Regice, discard the Twin, then draw two. Yeah, you could attach the Aurora to the Regice. Oh, and they're using the cap. I don't know if this is correct or not, to be honest. I guess maybe it is, because then you draw... Well, you see... You take a Reggie out of your deck, but you see +1 card. It's probably better to see the +1 card, actually, to be honest. So this is probably correct, actually, from Dominic to play the Capture first. I don't want to do the math, but I'm just going to assume. What gets KO here? Nothing. You actually can't KO the Kyurem. It's impossible to KO Kyurem here. You just get to hit it. But hitting here is pretty important, because otherwise you're still two-hit KOing the Kyurem on the next turn. It's lucky. I would have hated to see Aurora to the Regice, discard but then Dominic could have played this completely differently. The initial draw would have been so much different if Dominic wasn't trying to get the attack here, but playing pretty heavily for the attack now. Gigas and Ordinary Rod. So another whiff on the attack. So it's going to be another pass here from Dominic with no draw supporter in hand now. So now Dominic's in a pretty bad spot. I would consider conceding here, to be honest. Actually, I know what I would concede here if I was Dominic. I would concede this turn if I was Dominic. Because actually, Arthur can guarantee make the game last 3 more turns. So I would just concede here if I was Dominic. And you shouldn't Ordinary Rod there either, because now you're increasing your odds of top decking a Reggie. But top decking one Reggie doesn't allow you to attack. You need to top deck a draw supporter into a Reggie. So playing the Ordinary Rod there from Dominic is a mistake, especially because Arthur's deck doesn't play very much hand disruption. Maybe one Marnie, maybe a Roxanne, sometimes neither. So I just wouldn't even play around them hand disrupting me. I'd want to increase my odds as much as possible of drawing into a draw supporter. But I also, yeah, at this point right here, as Dominic, I would concede, because Arthur from this point on can go attack with Kyurem V, bench a Palkia or a Kyurem V. Oh, there is an Empoleon. Now they got the Empoleon, and you Palkia to the Empoleon, and then you go... like Dominic or Arthur can for sure make the game last like 3 more turns, almost guaranteed. So I would just concede here if I was Dominic with that attack whiff. Yeah, and hopefully now Dominic sees the Empoleon, so Dominic hopefully knows to be pretty passive with their stadiums going into the next game. Like Path is very strong against Kyurem, but when they have cards that make you so you literally can't play the game basically, then it's better to hold onto your paths to answer those situations than to put them in play aggressively, hoping that the Kyurem player can't play the game next turn, because they play a decent amount of stadium mounts to be able to play the game. So there's the knockout, and see what Dominic sends up. Goes with Gigas. I guess that's fine. They did top deck a Marnie, which I think is almost unfortunate, because I feel like now Dominic's going to continue to play the game, which I think Dominic should concede here. So I actually think it's a detriment to Dominic that they actually top decked there. I think that's actually like a bad thing that they top decked there. Well, Penguin and not reveal it for the next games. I don't think so because it was the only attacker they had. They want to get 3 attackers in play before they get Marnied and can't find another attacker. So I don't mind Arthur putting the Empoleon in play there because they do need 3 attackers. They do just win the game with 3 attackers, but they also need that 3rd attacker. And as you know your opponent's deck plays Marnie, so if you just get Marnied out of the game, then that would be bad too. So I think Dominic should have sent up the Lecky there though, probably instead of the Gigas. I like the Lecky send up, I think, a little bit more to set up damage on the Palkia, damage on the Empoleon. Oh no, I definitely like the Lecky send up a little bit more there, I think, because it sets everything up where you don't need choice belts later on, and you're already down 2 choice belts as Dominic, and I think they only play 3, so especially with the cape, I would assume they only play 3. We might have another one. All right, Gigi online and hit for 180. But yeah, I would have liked to have seen. They could have sent up Lecky, right? I think they could have sent up Lecky there. Did they have Lecky on the bench before the knockout happened? On the active, they maybe didn't. I think they did though. Yeah, I mean, depending on what the rest of Arthur's hand was, they maybe should have tried to hold the Empoleon. But I don't know what the rest of the hand was. Kieran V. Oh, that's true. Kieran V can't KO Gigas. I did forget about that. That is true. So, I mean, but that's fine, actually. Arthur can just evolve it to... you can go to the VMAX here as Arthur, and that's fine. Yeah, I did forget about that, but that's fine, because Arthur can... Well, if Arthur has a VMAX, Arthur can just evolve to VMAX and attack, because then you just have Empoleon plus Palkia to clean up the game. It's fine to give up a 3-prize knockout. I guess it is also possible that Arthur dead draws off the Marnie, but there's an Irida, so... Oh, but actually putting the Irida on top of the deck. Oh, but it has an Ultra Ball in hand, so it should be fine. Ultra Ball will equal the Kyurem, and then you could even Marnie this turn if you wanted to. Has a Boss as well. Could even Boss, actually. That's fine, too. Boss goes after the Drago. So 2 Dragos in the discard pile again, I believe, for Dominic. So Dominic does need to find an Ordinary Rod if they want to be able to accelerate with Gigas this turn. But always have the Gigas to just be able to attack anyways. It does have the Speed Lightning in hand, so that'll draw them some cards. There's the Gigas send up. It's the only attacker right now. And then there's the attachment to the Lecky as well. Draw some more cards. And I believe... Oh, research top deck. Dominic literally top decks every turn. like to keep having a lot. Oof. Chill out. All right, we should see double Drago here. Can't imagine it's worth grabbing anything else. Oh, Drago Lecky is probably a little bit better, actually. The Leckys are pretty important. And has the Quick Ball in hand. Actually, I think Ken drew 2 cards, right? So they should be able to Quick Ball. They can Quick Ball the Gigas, get the Drago. Yeah, Quick Ball Gigas, get Drago, play Research. And you do, whenever you have these free turns, these don't come up that often as Gigas. You either want to set up an extra attacker, or you just want to load up a bunch of energy onto Regidrago, so Regidrago can become a free pivot to be able to retreat around. We'll see if Dominic I think has 1 more choice belt, and that will be important for the Lecky coming up to actually be able to knock out the Palkia. Yeah, I think I would like to see Dominic play the Research for sure. Just see more stuff, play more cards. They do ahead go with the Gigas play. Like I said, it probably should be on Drago, just so Drago becomes a... Well, just goes with 1, actually, onto the Lecky, which seems unnecessary. I don't know. Because you can just draw into any energy at that point and attach it to the Lecky. And then they're not even going to play the Research. They didn't have a ton of cards left in deck, but I think they had enough where they could have played the Research there. I would have played the Research there for sure. I would have played the Research there, personally. I don't know what they were scared of. Because now I don't think they can play the Research, because Gift Energy is going to draw them 4 cards, and I don't even know if they can play the Research then. It doesn't seem like Arthur plays the Lost Cities. It seems like it might just be the one of Collapsed and the Penguin. That is still 2 things you need Path for. But yeah, if they don't have the Lost Cities, then it's not going to be as bad as it could be. see what they got. What did they even use here? Oh, they used bucket. Wait, did they not show the water energy there? Or am I trolling? Oh, no, we just didn't see it. Ultra Ball away, double water. Okay. Arthur probably needs a stadium bump this turn as well. I guess it is possible. Well, they have a backup Palkia, so they can find the stadium bump next turn. It is possible that for Dominic to actually win this, if Arthur can't find a way to bump a stadium, to be honest. But Arthur has like a lot of time to find the stadium bump as well. There's the attach. And they had a Marnie last turn, so they probably still have... Yep, there's the Marnie. Yeah, and if they find a stadium bump here, they can bump the stadium and even just use Star Portal right now and just do it while they can before they would get Marnied or potentially Roxanne. Gigas doesn't usually play Roxanne, but you never know. Some people are crazy. And then you could just load up your Palkia with 3 energy to be able to do 200 damage next turn and close out the game. Oh, they only drew 4. Okay. Arthur now has 5. Is there a stadium? Yep. Okay, so now the game's over. So now all Arthur has to do, Star Portal, put 3 energy on the Palkia, and the game ends. You could also put him on the Empoleon, to be honest, and the game would probably also end. Because if you put him on Empoleon, yeah, you just need to use your ability. Dominic, I believe, has 1 Pat to the Peak left. So it's possible it gets put back in play. Dominic is... Or Arthur is taking their time, though. All right, here we go. Sometimes it's just funny to look at other players playing the game when, you know... I mean, this is the only thing you have to do and you just win the game. Like, Arthur's sitting there thinking about... I don't know what Arthur's thinking about. If I was in their position, I might also be thinking about stuff. But it is just funny the way it looks. Trading Court. Could even use Greninja. And there's the Greninja use. Draw 2. Yeah, the game's over. Like, Dominic, like I said, I think Dominic should have... It was a possibility, actually, for Dominic to win. There was a possibility. Appreciate the 61 months there, gamer. Appreciate that, bud. There was a possibility for Dominic to actually win that, but I don't think it outvalues the time saved to potentially win the match. So I think Dominic should have conceded the turn, whatever turn I said Dominic should have conceded, I think they should have conceded. Yeah, definitely some missequencing from Dominic, like I mentioned as well. So hopefully picks or cleans up the play a little bit going into this next one. Just a tad. Okay. I assume Dominic will be going first in this one. I think we had Arthur going first in the last one. Okay. Crobat Beam prize could be detrimental for Arthur, but it's probably not going to be a huge deal. And a really good start here from Dominic. As far as energy options go, turn 1. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Oh, and has a research in hand. Yeah, so the hand is actually insane for Dominic. I don't hate that path to the peak because Dominic is probably... I don't hate that turn 1 path because Dominic is probably playing a research next turn because once again, Arthur doesn't play Marnies. But you could have waited 1 turn to see if Arthur like used one of their own stadiums turn 1, like a training court maybe. Like if they used Greninja, drew 2 cards, and then didn't draw into any other energy, but still really want to attach return, and then put their training court in play, and then recover an energy, and then attach that energy. Like that could have happened. I don't know, this matchup you just win if you don't dead draw or you don't get bodied by their little things. Like you don't have to like Dominic. The thing with these kind of situations is Dominic does not have to cheese Arthur to win, right? Dominic just needs to set up and not get cheesed by Collapsed or the Penguin, and Dominic will just win the game, right? So it goes with the capture to the Gigas. I don't hate that, but I think I would have liked to have seen the other Aurora come into play just in case. Because you know Arthur plays Marnie at this point. So I actually would like to have seen, I think, oh no, actually getting the second Aurora in play is not that big of a deal. I think the capture maybe she'll sort of go on the active though, because you're probably just going to Regigate next turn most of the time anyways. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of that path play because like Arthur could have Marnied it back to the deck, which is much rather where you'd have the path, to be honest. So, oh my gosh, that hand is incredible from Arthur. It would be a lot better if path wasn't in play though, and it actually looks like path might do its job here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Double VIP pass and a bucket is absolutely insane. But when you can't draw cards with Greninja, it's not quite as good, right? So it looks like the path play might actually play off here from Dominic. But like once again, you don't need this. If on Dominic's side you felt like you needed to cheese Arthur to win, then I'm all for it, right? But you don't need to cheese Arthur to beat him. You just need to play the game, and you're just gonna win, right? You don't need to get some like weird advantage through RNG. You just need to like play the game, and you'll win the game. I appreciate that tier 1 sub there. Small farm animal. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of houses, but we got plenty of cardboard. Going first, pretty staple if you have heavy path. Well, no, they play 3, but no, but like you need. You're not always guaranteed to have your paths when you need them. You don't need to, like as I'm saying, you don't need to cheese them. You don't need to be disruptive against Arthur. You just need your path to bump collapse stadium, and you need your path to get around Empoleon as Dominic, and then you're just going to win. That's all you need. You just need those 2 things. It's not about what is staple or what is not staple. It's matchup and situational. Everything is matchup and situational dependent. You don't just go like, oh, I play 4 path. I see path. I play path. So you have to take into account what's actually happening in the situation. So yeah, you just don't. I just wouldn't have played it there. I think you should just hold it because, like I said, you don't have to cheese. You don't have to cheese. Actually, that's a really weird sequence there from Arthur. Actually, that they use Primate Wisdom before this Battle VIP pass. Unless they're really looking for 5 basic Pokemon, but I think you'd much rather draw into literally anything else in this situation as. Oh, unless they're gonna go get second Oranguru so they can see that many more cards, I guess. And that they're debating it. They're debating getting another Primate Wisdom here, actually, which does make sense. Yeah, you're not trying to stick path. The paths are only played in. I mean, path is just a good stadium in general in the format. Path's only played in Reggie as like a counter stadium though, for the most part. Did they just fail VIP pass? There were so many things to have gotten. Or how many basics are in the hand, actually? There's 2 Palkia and something. Oh, 2 Palkia and Empoleon. Okay, there was not that many things I've gotten, actually. I take it back. Second Guru would have been interesting, though, to try and see +1 card this turn. For sure. All right. Slow-ish start for Arthur. Still a top deck away from being in the game. Research top deck for Dominic. Should just see the research be played. And try and get off an attack. It doesn't really matter what Dominic attacks with this turn, to be honest. Dominic could literally attack with, like, anything. But ideally just wants to attack. Another ice. Got steel. Oh, I actually got that. No, that's not a capture. That's a gift. Okay. So, yeah, going to see Quick Ball and then gift active. Quick Ball for Drago. Gift active. Get the rock. Hold on to both Marnies, because there's no reason not to, I don't think. Even though you can't use them both before one will go to the bottom of the deck, you want it in there for later, so. And then if Arthur doesn't top deck here, actually, then you can just start attacking and not even play a Marnie as Dominic. So there's the Drago, gift active, and then go get the rock, which is the one we're missing right now. Or do it the other way around, doesn't matter. Just go get him. Just go get the squad. Gift, yeah, and then Regigate. And this is a situation as Arthur where this is a pretty bad matchup. Like, it's a bad matchup, and Arthur doesn't have, like, the double Lost City or anything as, like, the tech answers, and Empoleon's kind of mid as an answer to the deck. So even if Arthur doesn't do anything the next couple turns, I wouldn't concede here as Arthur. I would just play out my turns and then... take advantage of the fact that there's not going to probably be a ton of time left in game 3, right? Like, just play out your turns right here. Arthur's going to... It seems like Arthur top decked pretty poorly because of their body language. Looks like they were a little bit more satisfied with that Primate Wisdom. But even if, like, Arthur doesn't attack this turn, I wouldn't concede. I would just, like, pass. And then I'd make them draw 6 prize cards. Oh, looks like it was not... It was a Quick Ball. I think you go with second Guru now though if you're Arthur. Like, it looks like they got the fish though. I don't think they got an out to stadium. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. We'll see. There's a Palkia V-Star. I would grab second Guru here if I was Arthur. But yeah, this is the exact kind of situation where you just don't concede if you're Arthur. You just like chill. All right, top deck from Dominic, but now you just don't do anything. You just put the energy from Gigas onto your Regice and you just attack. Boom. Double Aurora. Nothing more than double Aurora. You could take a twin. I don't like taking the twin here, though. I actually think it's a mistake. Okay, yeah, nice. Dominic connects it. And then, yeah, just swing for 100. Yep, perfect. Awesome. And now Arthur is in a absolutely terrible spot, but there's no reason to concede. It's a bad matchup. Even if you get to game 3 with plenty of time, you're probably not winning. Just do your actions turn to turn. And then make Dominic draw 6 prize cards, so when you get to game 3, Dominic probably is not going to have enough time to beat it. Now, I'm not saying Arthur should slow play or anything like that, but there's nothing wrong with just playing out a game, right? Even if you're going to lose. No, don't concede. As I'm like saying, he was doing it. He was doing the thing. And then he conceded. Yeah, definitely make Dominic draw 6 prize cards there. I would if I was in that situation. I would be very comfortable as Arthur with a tie in that matchup. If I can get a tie there as Arthur, I would be very comfortable with a tie in that matchup. I'm like, yeah, I'll take this tie. It is a bad matchup for Arthur. If your expected outcome in an untimed situation is a loss in a best 2 out of 3, then you should be chilling when you're like, oh, I can get a tie in a timed situation. I will take that. 1 point is better than 0, and then they both pile shuffle. I'm not saying I'm tilted, but what is you can pile shuffle in Magic, right? It's like frowned upon, but you can do it, right? Or am I wrong on that? Is it not even frowned upon in Magic? I thought I saw someone make a tweet the other day that basically implied that, but why would you scoop there? I mean, that's the same thing as like, why would you misplay there, right? So I think it is a bad scoop from Arthur, but like you could look at Dominic's misplay in game 1 and be like, why would you misplay there? It's the same thing. Knowing when to concede or when to play out a match is a skill that is developed the same as playing the game, actually playing the game, right? Like it's one of the skills of tournament play is knowing when to concede and knowing when to continue playing the game, right? It's like a skill that you can apply to the game just like anything else. Cape, yeah, there is a cape in Dominic's list, which we saw to no effect in game 1, and then we didn't see it happen in game 2. All right, mulligan from Arthur. Also, mulligans for Reggie are so nice. All right, let's just peep these prize cards. Double Gigas. Go triple Gigas? Nah, no shot. Double research being prized is actually not great, though. Pile shuffling is fine in Magic. Everyone just thinks you're weird for doing it. Okay. I think we'll probably get... I'm not saying people need to look at people as weird for pile shuffling. But I think we'll probably get to the point where people think it's weird to pile shuffle in Pokemon. Not that it's like a terrible thing to pile shuffle. I don't think it's actually truly awful if you pile shuffle. I just think doing something that doesn't make any sense is weird. And I'm saying this as someone who used to pile shuffle as well. Like when I first started playing the game, everyone pile shuffled, so I pile shuffled. But when I learned that pile shuffling does absolutely nothing, I was like, oh, why would I pile shuffle? Just don't do it twice? Yet, well, no. Pile shuffling between games is cringe. Pile shuffling twice? I mean, if you do it before a game, it's not that good. Pile shuffling twice between games is ultra cringe. Like hyper cringe. All right, bucket from Arthur. Crobat and Luminium prize for Arthur. That's not great if you're trying to get going early. Yo, what's up, Marty? Very good one. Very good one. Bro, if those piles continue to get me top 4, bro, I'm chilling. Twice straight to jail. Exactly, straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. They still got the VIP pass and didn't prize the Greninja, so probably good. But yeah, not gonna be able to potentially have as aggressive of a start as Arthur might like with Luminian and Crobat prize. That's pretty unfortunate. Either win 1 regional or get 3 top 4s. Oof. What is the prize payout difference? It's pretty close. I think I'd rather get 3 top 4s. I think I'd rather get 3 top 4s. Is that over just those 3 tournaments, and then from there other tournaments or things like? These aren't the only tournaments I ever cut for the rest of my life. I think I'd rather get 3 top 4s though. Yeah. I mean, mashing is equal to riffling for the most part, though. G-Sing. Now that you're known as a top 4 guy. What does that mean? All right. Pretty solid start here from Arthur. So they might not worry too much about the Crobat and Luminian prized. But if they get into a hand where only Quick Ball and Ultra Ball are the outs to continue to play the game aggressively, then it'll be pretty sad. Empoleon coming down early as well, which I think is the best time to use it. I think you just want to get Empoleon in there as soon as possible. The hand from Dominic looks pretty solid. Going to start with the trekking shoes, scoop up net. I'd probably discard it. Looks like that's what they went with as well. The heavy ball, actually, this heavy ball is going to line up really well here for Dominic. They're going to go ahead and get themselves one of those Gigas, which could have been pretty weird if they had attacked with Gigas. End up having to attack with Gigas early and then wasn't able to get another one out of the prize cards. Only 11 minutes left on the clock. And Reggie being a 1 prize deck, even if it's a good matchup, can still go pretty long sometimes. So this is an interesting choice here from Dominic. I think I would like to see them go Aurora, discard Aurora. Because getting double Aurora in the discard pile is such a big deal. Capture does get the extra Pokemon, but I think I actually value... Yeah, they're going to go with the capture here. I think I actually value Aurora, discard Aurora a little bit more there. It would have been weird because then you'd have to quick ball away the capture energy as Dominic, though. And once again, should prioritize Reggie Drago and Reggie Lecky are the ones you should prioritize here. We will see the quick ball happen. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of Aurora, discard Aurora. I mean, you can Lecky's like attacking with Lecky next turn is probably just going to be fine. But yeah, attacking with Lecky next turn is probably gonna be fine. And with that, you could get like a speed. So I think it's probably pretty close, to be honest. It's a pretty close call here. Because if you also get a twin energy, even hitting with Gigas next turn would be fine as well. So I think it's a pretty close call here on the Aurora, discard Aurora versus attach capture. Because you do need Reggies to be able to play the game. So you should always get Lecky here because Lecky you can attach speed to, and Ice you can't. So you could get the Lucky with the Regigate afterwards, though, so it's not like a huge deal which order Arthur grabs them now, to be honest. But I watched the replays at 1.5 times because I like to be able to talk about the plays while they're happening, and if a bunch of plays kind of stack up at the same time, then I have to pause the video. So let's be more in-depth talk about the plays while the plays are happening, as opposed to a bunch of plays happening too fast for me to be able to keep up with my talking points about them. All right, there's the Marnie. And going to see fresh 5 here for Dominic. Also, if you do Aurora, discard Aurora, you could actually attack turn 1. But with this line of play, you're not going to probably attack turn 1. So if Dominic went Aurora, discard Aurora, you would have been able to have a chance to attack turn 1. Biggest gift Cape. The Cape's actually super sick here for Dominic if Arthur can't find the vacuum. Because then you actually, you can't stay as a Kyurem V, which could make things rough. All right, and here we go. Let's draw some cards. Also found the twin, I believe. There was a twin in the hand. No, it's a gift in the hand. Dominic thinking hard here. I don't know what Dominic's thinking about so hard here. Okay, there we go. Regigate, once again, wants to get Lecky. Because if you draw into Speed Lightning, you might want to play that to draw some cards. So prioritize Lecky here. Get the rock later. There it is. And we'll see if Arthur can pull off that turn 1 attack here. Or turn 2 attack, I should say, because it is turn 2. And if... Another big thing would be if... there's that cape. Okay, there's a Melanie, there's an Ultra Ball, Quick Ball, Bucket. Looking pretty good there for Arthur, actually. Can definitely attack, but ideally doesn't want to actually take the knockout with the VMAX. You want to take the knockout with the V here for Arthur. You want to take the knockout with the V here. We'll see. There's Greninja first. So could potentially still use Irida, even though they have the Melanie in the hand. They drew the Palkia V. And they drew the Kyurem. No Vacuum yet. And if they've... I don't know if they checked their prize cards. If they check, they know Luminion and Crobat are prized. If they haven't, they would maybe Quick Ball here to try and find Luminion to get Irida to get the Vacuum. And then be sad when they realize Luminion's prized. But if they know it, then they can just start with Melanie here and then go from there. Looks like they're lining up the Ultra Ball, though. Here comes the Quick Ball. Get rid of energy. The only thing I could think that you'd ever want to grab here is Luminion, so I think they're going to be disappointed once they realize Luminion's prized. Okay, hold up. Or, oh, they actually are pretty aggressively going for something else, it looks like, so maybe I'm wrong. Well, now they're settling for second Guru. They were not going in there for second Guru, I don't think, ever. So, yeah. I think they're making the realization now that, oh, Luminion's prized. Well. Now what? Settles for another Kyurem. Yeah, I think they were probably looking for the... I think they were probably looking for Luminion there. All right, now we should see the Melanie come out. They could still Guru first, because I believe they play a... I believe Arthur plays a Heavy Ball. We could see Guru versus to try and draw into the Heavy Ball. Air Balloon Energy. So they can attack without using Palkia, which is nice. But they didn't get the Vacuum. So if they actually want to get a knockout this turn, they have to go to the VMAX. There's the attach. Or, actually, it looks like they're going to go with the Empoleon. They're not going to get the KO. But then the Empoleon... Oh, no, they're going with Palkia. Oh, okay. I like this play. Actually. So this means that they don't have to go into... They're just avoiding going into a 2-prize Pokemon this turn. Going into the 3-prize Pokemon this turn. They're forcing them to have Lucky plus Choice Belt. Okay, I can get behind this for sure. But is it better? No, I guess it is probably still correct, right? Maybe one of those energies should have gone to the Empoleon, though, so you have the option of attacking with Empoleon next turn. I don't know if I like that last energy going to the Kyurem. All right, so Dominic actually has the Choice Belt in hand. So just needs to find a Steel and another Reggie. Oh, and Top Deck Path. Well, actually, Top Deck Path's not good because they didn't attack with Empoleon, but you're going to go with the Research here for sure. Path, Research. Yeah, Arthur probably should have put one of those energy on the Empoleon just to have the option for it next turn, I feel like. And there's the Rock and Quick Ball and Speed Lightning. So we want to see Speed first here. Speed first, because then if you draw into the... You could also Ultra Ball away the Speed and the Twin, but I think you just go Speed first here and just get the extra card draw as well. So it has the KO, which is huge. And they can also set up damage on the Kyurem. And then probably the Empoleon, but you can also put 40 on the Guru in case you ever want to like attack 3 times with Lecky. There's the Quick Ball. I think I would have played the Speed first here because you actually want to keep... Quick Ball is just like such a insanely good card in the deck. It's like the best card. So actually, I would have liked to have seen the Speed Lightning from Dominic first, so you potentially could have conserved the Quick Ball there. And you want to play Ultra Ball over Quick Ball whenever you can as well. So whenever you have like a bigger hand and you can expend the resources for Ultra Ball, if you're using Ultra Ball or Quick Ball, you want to do that. Ordinary Rod recovering Steel Gigas. Not a huge fan of that Ordinary Rod either. I would have waited to recover Steel Lecky after the Palkia KO's Lecky because Gigas is just, or Steel is just not that important to recover like right now. I don't think Arthur's going to boss KO your Steel next turn. And if they do, if Arthur bosses, they didn't Marnie or research, which means you can then go Rod plus Ultra Ball. So I think it's just like a missequence there from Dominic. And yeah, overall, a couple missequences from Dominic. Got another quick ball though. So how's that for next turn? Yeah, I'd much rather have like another Lecky back in my deck. Lecky's kind of the guy. All right, bunch of the active. No gift energy. I thought there was a gift energy in the discard pile. There it is. Okay. And then swing here. I don't think I would have put the twin on the active there. I don't know if it's going to make a huge difference. One play I see Arthur potentially making is Arthur could go... Arthur could now go like Boss Gigas. Maybe get stuck. Maybe? Maybe not. Potentially. Sends up the Kyurem. So Dominic can actually KO Kyurem with Gigas Choice Belt or Steel Choice Belt, but doesn't have the Choice Belt yet. And I don't know how many... They at least have one Choice Belt in the deck. There's none prize. Did they attach one anywhere else? I don't think so. So should have... They have at least one. I think they have both Choice Belts left. I think they have 2 Choice Belts left. So it might not be too difficult to do that. Stadium Bump. And this is where it actually would have been really good to attack with Empoleon from Arthur, to be honest. Like, you need to try and make up some ground somewhere. Like, if you just go back and forth, you always just lose. So you can't afford to go back and forth as Arthur. So I would have liked to have seen, like I said, that one energy going to the Penguin means, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Arthur has a Melanie. I don't think they do. They did get the Crobat off the prize cards, though, so they could have tried to draw into one. Or they could evolve the Kyurem to the VMAX and then be like, okay, Kyurem into the VMAX, you know, use its ability, attach to Empoleon, attack with Empoleon. And then if Dominic doesn't find another path, you can start to get ahead from there. But now Arthur is... Opportunities to use the Empoleon are slipping away. And then also the more Dominic plays through their deck, they're going to try and conserve paths to the peak to be able to deal with Empoleon. And the thinner their deck gets, the higher chance they're going to have it for when the Empoleon actually makes its way to the active. So I think Arthur should have tried to prioritize the Penguin a little bit more. Even the turn where they attacked with it, it KO'd the Registeel. I wouldn't have even hated hitting that with Empoleon that turn, to be honest. Just to try and stop them from attacking, to be honest. Because once again, I feel like more so than anything, Arthur should be playing for a tie as opposed to playing to win. So anything to slow down Dominic is what Arthur should be doing. Like attack him with Empoleon aggressively before they can find path. I mean, even something cheesy right here, like boss up Gigas and hope they can't move it. I don't know what the energy count is like in Dominic's discard pile. But if you boss Gigas here and Dominic can't find a net, then and doesn't have the energy to be able to attack with the Gigas, then you just stop them potentially again. So there's only 18 seconds left. So I still think this one is going to end up in a tie. We'll see if anything weird happens. But it does look like it's going to probably end up in a tie. And that's time. I think so. Turn 0 for Arthur, turn 1 for Dominic. So I don't think Dominic plays the boss's orders. So even if Dominic KOs the... Actually, Arthur could probably just win if Arthur could get the tie if Arthur just retreats to Oranguru right now. So all Arthur has to do to basically guarantee the tie... I don't know why you'd ever knock out Lecky here, because you literally can't win. It's literally impossible for Arthur to win. But if Dominic... has boss, Dominic can go knock out Kyurem and then boss KO Crobat or the what's it called? The Penguin, potentially. I don't think Dominic plays the boss, but if they do, that's a thing that could happen. So definitely, like, all Arthur had to do was just like retreat to Oranguru, and then Dominic would have to play 2 boss and find back-to-back boss and attack twice in a row with it. So I think definitely a mistake there from Arthur again. And if Dominic had like +1 turn to play this game, then Dominic could have forced it to the point where they could almost guaranteed win, I think, in this situation. So if Arthur had just stuck out game 2 and just played it until Dominic drew 6 prize cards, then it would have given themselves a better chance to make sure they can get the tie. But it looks like it is going to tie anyways for Arthur, despite the despite conceding game 2 soon and then the mistake on the last turn not retreating the Kiram. All right, Drago for 3. Dominic could get the KO here if they can find a choice belt. They're going to try and dig as hard as possible. It looks like look for a research. R2 research is prize, so the chance of getting a research here is pretty low. There's the choice belt. Should take the Marnie here, because then that's one less Marnie in the deck, which lessens the chances. Actually, if Dominic had played Marnie there, they would have drawn into the choice belt, because they would have drawn into the Trekking Shoes, which would have seen the choice belt as the next card. So you need choice belt to get this KO, but even if Dominic gets this KO, I don't think there's a way they can win the game. So does that. Plays Marnie. Shouldn't play the Ordinary Rod. That'd be putting more cards back into their deck that are not choice belt. And all you want to find here as Dominic is the choice belt. And no choice belt. So it's going to be able to punch the Kiram V, but will be 20 damage short. And then Arthur will be turn 2. And Dominic will be turn 3. So I don't think this is going anywhere. We're going to skip ahead real fast and just confirm the tie. Oh, wait, there was an air balloon. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even realize that. So Dominic misplayed because of the air balloon on the Kiram. Dominic could have actually KO'd the Kiram. Gone down to 2. Once again, I don't think Dominic plays boss, so I don't think it matters. But yeah, definitely a mistake from Dominic there. I didn't even realize that. All right, ends up in a tie here. But it got pretty close. Definitely, yeah, if it had continued, I'm pretty sure we would have seen Dominic as the victor in that one. All right, let's move on to round 8. Okay, now it has a little video player thing. All right, who do we got? Fabian versus Christian. Go back real fast. All right, chat, I will be right back. I need to go run and use the bathroom, and then we'll get into this round 8 match between Fabian and Christian. We got Palkia up against Mew, a classic, timeless battle of the two maybe most overpowered decks in the last, I don't know, ever of Pokemon. I'll be right back. All right, chat. Let's get it. What are we in? Round 8. Mew versus the Palk. Looks like Mew's going first. And I'm actually going to pull up. Nah, we're chilling. Actually, no, I am curious. Because I can pull it up. I'm going to pull up Fabian's list and take a look at it. So Fabian does play the Path to the Peak, the Roxanne. Oh, yeah, but only the one Battle VIP pass in this list for Fabian. And Fabian's opening hand actually looks terrible. Looks awful. So far, so good for Mew. Battle VIP pass prize, obviously not going to be great. And it looks like they opened up with an Ultra Ball, so probably going to get another Genesect and they'll start to build out their board from there. They don't really need to look for anything too urgently on the first turn. Ideally, they just want to find 5 or 6 Fusion Strike Pokemon and draw cards, but tournament prep plan. If you have a regional the 12th of November in less than 3 weeks, but maybe lesson scheduling is flexible. I mean, you should be able to take a look at my availability right now along the way and see if that would work for you. And if it doesn't, just send me a message and I could try and open up some other time slots that might work for you. So check my availability. See if that would work for you. And if not, send me a message either on Discord or Metafy or Twitter. And we can see if it would work. Top deck from Fabian is bad. Call for family, though. Gonna get some Sobbles. Hopefully none are prized. Oh, we can actually check. None are prized. Double Drizzile is prized, though. So this is actually just terrible for Fabian. Fabian's only thing they got going for them is a lot of Sobbles. And unfortunately for Fabian, a lot of Sobbles evolutions are in the prize cards, including a Inteleon as well. So check out the prize cards here. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Fabian's concede next turn if the top deck isn't generous. Let's see. Triple Sobble. Constant prize cam. Oh yeah, the constant prize cam is super nice. I hope Pokemon eventually adopts that and starts doing that, because that's actually super nice. If anyone else in chat is interested in getting any kind of coaching, put exclamation point coaching in chat to check out my Metafy page. All the information you need for it should be over there, but feel free to ask any questions in chat or send me a message on Discord, Metafy, or Twitter if you have any questions for me that can't be answered by my info on my coaching page. Especially if you're interested in getting coaching before Toronto or Dallas regionals coming up in December, which is, I know, is a little ways away, but my availability is already starting to fill up fast before then. So if you're interested, I would recommend booking as soon as possible. So it looks like they're thinking about maybe playing another card out of hand. Christian is. They're torn between wanting to play a card. What is the card? I want to know what the card is. The Vacuum. Okay. Getting rid of a tablet. Vacuum gone to be able to draw 3 here. I think that's probably fair there. You don't want to be too slow. Got an Ultra Ball. I would just play the Ultra Ball here. Get rid of the shoes and the VIP pass. And go get another Genesect and then draw 4. And then hopefully get a Mew off of that. Playing shoes here makes no sense. Because let's say you play shoes here. Doesn't make any sense. So you see a Cross Switcher now. It's a good card. But now you have to discard it to find a new card. And now if this is a good card, it's another Trek and Shoes. Stop! No, don't play the Trek and Shoes. Because if you just end up on a good card with Trek and Shoes, you can't, like, then you have to Ultra Ball away the good card. But Trek and Shoes is not a card. Trek and Shoes is just not a card. So just Ultra Ball away the Trekking Shoes and go get yourself another Genesect. So pretty bad sequencing there from Christian. They recovered pretty well from it, though. I don't like this either. Don't phone here. So they're phoning here, so now that they can Trek and Choose into... They're phoning here so they can Trek and Choose into this Mew now. But then they don't have good targets for Ultra Ball again, and they've wasted their targets for Ultra Ball. You don't want to Ultra Ball away the Cross Switcher. You want the Cross Switcher so you can Cross Switcher KO the... what's it called? And now they're getting rid of the Cross Switcher. So now they can't Cross Switcher KO the Palkia if Fabian benches 1 Palkia next turn. So this is, I think, pretty poor sequencing. They still have 2 Cross Switcher in the deck, but it's a lot easier to hit 2 of 3 cards than 2 of 2 cards. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of any of that sequencing there from Christian. I think that was pretty poor. This next Genesect going to follow up and get 6, though, which is pretty good. Got the Oricorio, which is, like, Oricorio is okay in the matchup. I think you may as well... it's pretty mid. Oricorio is pretty mid in the matchup, to be honest. Pretty mid indeed. I like how they put a Lost Zone counter up here for... Even though it's completely irrelevant, they gave Christian a Lost Zone counter. And there we go. Knockout. With the Techno Blast. Sobble here from Fabian. The hand is still dead, I'm pretty sure. Will there be a top deck, though? The answer is... Hey, the Marnie from Fabian. Okay, back in it. Kind of. Still in a pretty bad spot. Still in a pretty bad spot, though. There's a Palk. And a Bucket. And a Quick Ball. Okay, so not bad here. Not a bad draw at all. So you could get... This actually gets weird for Fabian. So you could get double Palkia, but then your hand is dead again. You could go just one Palkia. But then if it's boss and KO'd, you can't attack next turn. So I think you have to go... Oh, no, but there's an Irida in hand. Your hand's not dead. Actually, never mind. I'm wrong. The hand's not dead. Interesting choice to actually keep the... To discard the water energy and keep the... I guess you probably do that so you can discard the water with the Quick Ball. I guess that does set up your Palkia more for the next turn. Yeah, that makes sense. Keep your Stadium. You may as well play around Path to the Peak just in case it does come down from Christian, which is unlikely, but it's possible. All right, the Palks are in. Energy to Palk and pass. All right, so Christian's going to be looking for that boss KO or cross switcher KO on a Palkia here. You want to KO the Palkia V-Star, the Vs before they get to V-Stars and become harder to KO. Pretty good draw so far from Christian. Choice Belt and the Double Turbo, which were two of the cards you're probably looking for here. You definitely need the Choice Belt. The Double Turbo you don't need if you have cross switchers, but boss is more likely to happen than the cross switchers, so... And there is... Looks like a Quick Ball just to get rid of Horn. I can't tell. Yeah, it looks like it was just a Quick Ball to discard the Horn there. You never know when you might need the Lost One? Yeah, I guess. You never know. Alright, Genesect 1 coming in now. Let's see what we got. There's the double cross switchers. All right, we did it. Let's go. Unfortunately, the Choice Belt is on the wrong Pokemon for the double cross switcher play, but you still might be able to get... You don't really want to play the tablet. So from here, from Christian, I would like to see Quick Ball away, Quick Ball, double cross switcher up the Palkia, and then draw with the next Genesect. Because, yeah, I think you just want to use the cross switchers now while you got them. Looks like they're eyeing up the boss, though. But if they play this boss, they need to get a switch card or another Mew VMAX. This play, you have the guaranteed play, but you'd rather not play the tablet. Christian seems to be agonizing over this choice pretty heavily here, though. I don't think there's really anything to, like... I don't think the plays are really debatable, to be honest. I think you just go for the... What? A Quick Ball of the tablet? Are you insane? Why would you do that one? Okay, I think that's the worst one you could do. Well, not the worst one. You should just Quick Ball the Quick Ball there every time. Ultra thinning out the deck for some reason. I don't know why they were so aggressive with thinning out the deck there. That was so weird to me. That Christian was so aggressive with... That's just... Because you have the... You can just play the tablet, and then the Mew VMAX could KO it with a tablet play. I would have liked to have seen double cross switcher, Quick Ball, hold the tablet, hold the boss, and then start drawing with the next Genesect. They commit to the boss play. Now, if you don't get a Mew VMAX here, though, this feels so greedy. Like, I don't Oh, my gosh. This is... Like, if you don't get a Mew VMAX here, then you have to play the cross switchers anyways. There's the Ultra Ball, though, so never punished, I guess. Double Vacuum. Interesting. I haven't seen Double Vacuum in a list yet, I don't think. They will be able to attack with the bench Mew VMAX, but now they're down another tablet at the expense of attacking with the bench Mew VMAX. Last Genesect coming in. And now they're down another tablet. So now, on this next turn, Fabian theoretically sets up, finally. And now you're going to need, you know, double tablet to get a KO on a V-Star. There's a knockout. Okay, so from Fabian here, You could go for just punch Mew. A play I like to make in this kind of scenario, as what I would like to see Fabian do, I think, is not bench a Palkia V and just rock a lone V star and be like, all right, can you get the double tablet? Because if you bench a V, then it allows Christian to go boss KO V and then boss KO Sobble to win, or boss KO V and then nuke the V star to win the game. So from Fabian here, I would like to see Fabian try and rock lone Palkia V for a turn, if possible. I don't know what their hand looks like. They didn't draw that well, but it looks like they're eyeing up Crobat. So probably not going to be that play from Fabian here. We'll probably see, oh, even drew the other Palkia. So has the other Palkia in hand. So it's going to bench Palkia. If you bench Crobat, you may as well bench the other Palkia. So from Fabian, we're still probably looking at just punch the Mew VMAX. And you can set up the play from Fabian where you like punch both Mew VMAXs and then Greninja KO both of them the turn afterwards. So 3 attacks from now. Could still see like boss or double cross switcher plays from Fabian as well. So they do have a decent amount of options. And that draw was pretty good. The Melanie's in the hand as well, so this means you might not have to use your V-Star power, and you haven't played a supporter yet. Didn't start with the Melanie, though, so this makes you think Fabian is probably not going to go the Melanie route, and instead is going to probably commit to the using Star Portal this turn, which means we're not going to see the Greninja lineup, which makes me think Fabian's going to look for double cross switch or KO on a Genesect here. Because Fabian doesn't play like Leon or anything, so can't want to KO Mew VMAX later on. Has a path as well, so might just, to be honest, might just throw out the path there. That's possible. So use Drizzile, got the Evolution Incense. Here comes the V-Star power from, excuse me, Fabian. Where does this go, though? What is Fabian doing from here, though? I assume Fabian had a plan, but now they're playing like they don't got a plan. Oh, Fabian just smacked the active Mew. Okay. So this is, the reason this is so bad is it's super slow from Fabian. And this is like the longest route to win the game. Because this requires 4 attacks. Now Fabian is locked into a 4-attack game plan. Which is just slower than 3 attacks. So Fabian has locked themselves into a 4-attack game plan now. Wait, Fabian, oh, wow, that's so weird from Fabian. Did Fabian really just go Drizzile for Evolution Incense and then V-Star power? Fabian didn't play a supporter, did they? Oh no, they did. They irritated for the quick ball for the Crobat and the V-Star. I was tripping there. I was like, well, they didn't play a supporter. They actually, Fabian didn't have that many options after all. Never mind. So actually, I think I would like to have seen Fabian do the play I was talking about, where Fabian sets up lone Palkia and swings, and just be like, okay, if you have double tablet here, you win. But I guess Fabian was trying to go for the cross switcher play, probably, and then whiffed it. So yeah, pretty bad spot for Fabian. I wouldn't hate to see Fabian concede here, to be honest. You do have the Hail Mary still, I guess, of Roxanne Path. That is still available to Fabian. But that is such a Hail Mary at this point, because Fabian like needs to that's a lot. Because Fabian has to like make another Palkia. It is possible, though. Actually, it is possible. Yeah, I mean, if the Roxanne Path sticks, actually, yeah, I guess maybe you don't have to concede, actually. But yeah, if Christian draws the boss, then Christian just kind of wins. But they might not draw the boss, actually. Maybe Fabian's not in that bad of a spot. Yeah, the Roxanne Path actually works out pretty well here. So Fabian needs to go send up Palkia, Roxanne Path, bench Palkia V, next turn, Melanie attach, evolve, retreat, attack, knockout, boss, knockout, game over. So yeah, maybe Fabian isn't as bad of a spot as I thought. Initially, like, I mean, it's bad. It's not good. Fabian doesn't want to be here, but... And already has the other Palkia V in hand. And yeah, so Fabian's going to have to pivot between Palkias here towards the end of this game. And also needs to find, like, the Roxanne. Oh, just has the Roxanne. So now just needs to find the path. There are 2 Drizzile's prize, though, still for Fabian. So that's going to lower their chances of being able to make this work. But actually, no, I don't hate this. I don't hate where this is going for Fabian. It still doesn't feel great because there's so many turns for Christian left to play the game. So this Roxanne Path has to stick for, like 3 top decks. And Fabian also has to get the path, which they don't have yet. But actually, I don't hate it, to be honest. All right, guaranteed path to the peak in the hand because it's not priced. Because we got the candy shady dealings. Actually, not gonna candy here though. You're probably gonna go for shady dealings and get path net, I would assume. Yep. You could candy it though. Nope, no candy. Bucket path. Okay. Does Fabian have a net in hand? Because currently Fabian's hand doesn't have options, I don't think. I'm just going to assume Fabian has a net in hand. Maybe he's comfortable without it. We'll see. Has the energy and the evolution incense for the next Palkia. So I guess maybe that's all Fabian needs anyways, to be honest. Might just be okay. Yep, here we go, swing. Yeah, I don't think it actually has like a net or anything in hand. So I actually don't think Fabian has a ton of options next turn. All right, see if Christian actually top decks out of the Roxanne path. Yeah, actually, Roxanne path actually ends up being pretty fine here, to be honest. The way the game actually developed was actually fine. I was like a little bit more worried for Fabian. I was like almost feeling like Fabian should scoop, but to be honest, it actually didn't end up. It hasn't ended up being that bad. Oh my gosh! I was like, wait, can they do that? I was literally like, I don't think you could do that. Yeah, Fabian has six prize cards left. You can't Roxanne. Both players shuffled in. Yeah, if they can Roxanne, why can't I Roxanne? Actually, Christian had a pretty fine setup then, where you just like let Fabian KO one of the Mews and then you just play Roxanne. They both shuffled in. They both shuffled in, so this either ends with a double prize penalty for both players, or it's a broken game state on both players. So I could see it ending up as a double game loss. I'm actually curious. So we're just going to skip ahead and figure out what the ruling is. We're just going to go to the next game and we'll see what the ruling is. I could see it being double game loss and they just go to game 3, to be honest. It looks like Fabian was awarded the win. Okay, so it was a game loss to Christian. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that. I feel like it's kind of on both players to recognize, like, if Fabian hadn't shuffled, but because Fabian shuffled their hand into their deck as well. If only Christian had shuffled their hand in and Fabian was like, oh wait, no, you can't play that after they shuffled in, and like doesn't, but like Fabian also shuffled their hand into the deck. So Fabian thought Roxanne was, but I don't know. I guess maybe it is more on Christian. I'm not going to get too deep into the penalty. Let's leave it at is. All right, so Fabian wins game 1 on a technicality. Christian actually would have been in a pretty good spot, I feel like, if the game had continued. Actually, I want to see this full sequence here from Christian. Let's just see the whole thing here. Yeah, I think Christian would have been in a fine spot, though. You just like let Fabian take a knockout, and then you Roxanne them back. And you're like, haha, me too. And then good chance to draw out of the path at that point, to be honest. All right. Mew, GTE, Genesect Mew. So pretty good so far. You can choose. I think Christian has a... No, this is fine here, I guess. What is the card, though? Ooh, it's a lost vacuum. Okay, so you're going to play the path, and then you're going to vacuum the tablet, and then draw with Genesect, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fine. You need to move these cards out of the hand. The most awkward thing here is the path to the peak, so... I think I do like this. I do like this line here from Christian. Got the Pokestop. That's fine. Though. Just a quick ball away. Go get another Genesect. Draw 3 more. Once again, with this build of Mew, you don't... Like, this is fine. Like, even if Christian just, like, passed from this point on, could still be fine next turn. Because you don't need a whole ton. With this build of Mew is, like, so much less demanding than the Meloetta build of Mew. Like, turn to turn, it feels like. The Meloetta build of Mew always felt way more demanding. And, like, also the deck just felt clunkier, so... In comparison. All right, here we go again. Genesect for 3. And another Mew V. Don't necessarily want that, but you got... That might be boss. I actually don't know if that's boss or not. There's a Cramomatic. Yeah, it looks like boss to me. I wouldn't bench this Mew because there's no real reason to, and Fabian's probably not. Fabian does play a Marnie, but they're probably not going to Marnie you turn 1, because even if they have it, Fabian does not want to play Marnie as their initial supporter. All right, pretty good start from Fabian. Double Palkia, Sobble, pass. All right, pass. Doesn't need VIP pass, but also doesn't have much else going for him. Cram from Christian. Looks like a Tails. So going to be looking for Christian here. Oh, there we go. Already got it. Boss on the Palk. Genesect number 1. Looking for a tablet. Looking for a modifier of some kind. Some damage modifier. Choice belt. Oh, there we go. Pretty good. Quick ball away the... Ooh. Ball away something here. Yeah, why not? Give it to Oricorio. Get another Genesect. Oricorio not too strong in this matchup. It can make a difference, though, because you don't have Fusion Strike energy, and Fabian does play Quick Shooting. So Quick Shooting plus Choice Belt plus a full bench on both sides does one-hit KO Mew VMAX, if I'm doing my math correctly. Did I do my math correctly there? I think I did, right? Nice Ultra Ball lineup there. Ultra Ball get a double VIP pass. Love to see it. Get another Mew VMAX, evolve the active. Yeah, so that could get a little bit scary for Christian, especially because Fabian also plays the red candy, so you can kind of get the quick shooting in play out of nowhere. Last Genesect here for 3. And yeah, has the KO already. We'll see if Fabian actually draws anything to work with. See if Fabian has anything to work with. Actually, no, Fabian does have Quick Ball in hand. Interesting then that Fabian didn't go get the Crobat on this first turn, instead waiting for the second turn to go get the Crobat. That's actually kind of curious. So just doesn't value the energy attachment or anything like that too highly, or like playing a draw supporter on this first turn. Or maybe has something else in the hand and is trying to avoid putting Crobat in play. I could see that being the reason as well. Fabian does play the Crobat though, right? Yeah. Has double Evolution Incense too. Is it double Evo Incense, double Quick Ball? Or is it double Incense? I think it's double Incense in a Quick Ball. You can get Bucket, Quick Ball away a Water Energy. Also, I guess you might just be able to avoid putting the Crobat in play entirely, actually, with this line here from Fabian. Yeah. So Drizzile for Irida for Bucket and Greninja. And then you got Quick Ball and Evolution Incense to use after that. Definitely going to have to use Star Portal here, which means once again the Greninja play probably isn't going to be an option for Fabian. So Fabian's not going to be able to line up the quicker line of play, and going to have to once again probably go through 2 Mew VMAXs. But we saw in the first game, well, we didn't really see in the first game that it worked out, to be honest. It's just kind of Christian played Roxanne when they can't. But it worked out in the fact that Fabian won the first game, I guess. Drew into the Palkia. So that's good. So you don't have to Quick Ball fork. You'll get another Sobble potentially. Definitely going to probably play the Quick Ball this turn because you do want to get another Water Energy in your discard pile. Let's see. Yeah. Quick Ball Water. Another Palk on the, or another Sobble, I would assume, on the way. Could go for another Palk as well, but probably want to go with the Sobble. The value of going with a Palkia here is then you never have a Palkia V in play towards the end of the game as an easier 2-prize knockout for Christian. You potentially don't. Bucket for 1, but goes for the Crobat. So I guess trying to just draw a lot of cards this turn. I guess still maybe trying to keep open the possibility of the Cross Switcher play here from Fabian. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm interested. Has Boss, but can't play that. So yeah, going for the Crobat play. Yeah, stressing drawing a lot of cards, it seems like, early on here. Evo Incense. It doesn't look like what's it called a possibility here. So just going to go with probably a hit into the active Mew here. Choice Belt. Ooh, but this does set up... This Choice Belt does set up for the quick shooting play from Fabian on the next turn, which it looks like is what Fabian's trying to set up here. You get the Choice Belt here, you hit for 290 damage, and then you can quick shooting KO it next turn, so you do win in 3 attacks here as Fabian. You do that, and then you 2 KO the next Mew VMAX, or Chase Genesect, and you do win. So 290 here from Fabian, setting up for the quick shooting on the next turn. This does open up the possibility for Christian to go Psychic Leap KO on one of those Drizziles, but that would require a double tablet, which then makes it really hard to one-hit KO a Palkia for the rest of the game. But if you KO a Drizzile with the Crobat in play, you could go Psychic Leap KO Drizzile, KO Crobat, KO Drizzile, game over. So I wouldn't hate to see Christian take that route. That would buy Christian a lot of time to potentially deal with the inevitable Roxanne path. You'd have like extra time to deal with that, because if Christian just goes this route where they get more aggressive, then you're going to have less turns before Fabian wins to get out of the Roxanne path. So I wouldn't hate to see Christian go for the Psychic Leap play if it's available to them, to be honest here. Ultra Ball coming out. There's only one choice belt from Fabian here. I think the worst play Christian could make would be to go chase a 2-prize Pokemon off Fabian's bench, because then Fabian could actually win the game next turn. It's unlikely because it would involve double quick shooting, but Fabian could go quick shooting, net quick shooting. It would be quick shooting, net quick shooting. Oh, but they evolved to the VMAX, so Psychic Leap's not happening. Quick shooting, net quick shooting, echoing horn. Knockout, knockout. Is possible. I think unlikely, though, for sure. Maybe not that unlikely. Well, you wouldn't be able to have, you'd have 0 shady dealing access, so. I think unlikely, yeah. I think it's unlikely. Treat, sure. If they just hit the active Palkia here, I think the game actually might be over. Oh, they got the double tablet, so they have the KO. Oh, wait, barely used any Genesect. I think it's is that actually the second Genesect? That's insane. Okay. One hit KO on the active here. But here's where Fabian goes into the next Palkia and then hits him with the Roxanne path. And then even with the Crobat in play, Christian will still need to find a way to switch. Okay, Drizzile send up from Fabian. There's quick shooting. KO's the Mew. Oh, Roxanne is prized, though. Oh, no. Roxanne's actually prized from Fabian. I just realized that. It's in the last 3. Yeah, definitely not happy about that from Fabian. Huh. That definitely makes things interesting. Greninja's coming out. I can't win the game this turn as Fabian. So your goal was... did get Shady Dealings in Teleon. That's pretty good. The goal was to KO. So actually, with that knockout, though, Fabian could look for, like... yeah, it looks like they're going to go for... I was going to say, you can go for, like, Cross Switcher Marnie Path. Actually, no, you probably don't want a Cross Switcher. You want to leave this Mew in the active. So you want to go for Marnie Path, knock out the active. You could go for Cross Switcher and KO a Genesect. But then you reset the Mew, so that if Christian just gets a boss, they win. So you probably just want to punch the active Mew and force them to need a little bit more. And I assume Fabian has a net in hand if they sent up the Inteleon the way they did. So I assume there's a net in hand here for Fabian. We'll see, though. I'm assuming. Oh, yeah. Both Roxanne are literally in the same spot for both people. For both players. Yeah, so it has to settle for Marnie Path. Less powerful Roxanne Path. And there's the Crobat in play here for Fabian. So if Christian draws out of this, like a Stadium, or even just gets Boss DTE, or Double Cross Switcher DTE, which is pretty ridiculous to draw under Path Marnie. More ridiculous to draw under Path Roxanne, though. And Fabian chose not to bench Manaphy there. Is there a Sobble left? I don't know. Well, I guess you might want to bench another Palkia V, actually, to be honest, as Fabian. So that way you could run between Palkias depending on what you draw. Whoa, that's a pretty good draw. Double Evolution, or Double Cross Switcher and Evolution Incense. Wait, and a Sobble. Did I? Double cross switcher, evolution instead quick ball Sobble. Oh no, that makes sense. That's 5. I was like, is that 6 cards? All right, there's the swing from Fabian. Ridiculous draw off the Marnie. It could only ever get a little bit better than that. Pretty good though. Christian with the draw. Looks like a Rotom Phone. I can't see the rest of the hand. But it's going to need more than Rotom Phone to actually get out of this. If they have Rotom Phone Trekking Shoes, that could lead to the... There's a Lost City. They got a Trekking Shoes in hand. Ooh, I see Ultra Ball, Tablet. I can't tell what that last card is. I assume it's not Trekking Shoes. They don't seem super enthusiastic about this Rotom Phone. It is a Cross Switcher. So it looks like Marnie is going to do it here. And Fabian's going to walk away with that dub in round 8. You can't play that Ultra Ball. If you play the Ultra Ball, you're going to lose. Treat and pass. And yeah, Fabian gets it. Yeah, I mean, Marnie Path, Roxanne Path, doing his job. Even in this game, I was like, this one's still pretty close. But yeah, Fabian just played down to Roxanne Path. Hit him with the Roxanne Path. Got the huge hit for the 290 into the quick shooting. Pretty good. There we go. Double cross switcher. On the Mew. Pretty good draw off the Roxanne as well, though, to be honest. That was a pretty good draw for sure. But yeah, Fabian gets the dub. Would have been curious to see how the series would have played out if Christian hadn't played Roxanne when they couldn't. But sometimes you make mistakes. And yeah, there are penalties for mistakes. So would have been interesting to see how the series would have gone if Christian had gotten to play their own Roxanne and seen if they had drawn out of it. If Mew isn't playing Fusion anymore, how is Umbreon VMAX not here to eat it up? I mean, because Umbreon VMAX sucks. Mew is no longer the 30% of the meta that it once was. It's like a more reasonable, 10% or whatever. Yeah, Umbreon VMAX literally can't beat, and Umbreon VMAX maybe beats Mew, but literally wouldn't beat anything else. Favorite kind of beef sauce? You mean like steak sauce, like A1 sauce or something like that? All right, it's gonna be the last round for today, and then we'll finish up. We'll finish up day 1 today, and then watch day 2 and beef sauce. Well, I don't think I've ever had any beef sauce before, so I have no clue. All right. Anton versus Brian. Kiram versus Giratina. I wonder if Brian has the Temple of Sinnoh or not. Nothing too critical in either player's product. I guess the wash energy is pretty annoying. Yeah, not having access to the wash energy more aggressively is going to be pretty annoying. But won't be the end of the world. Start bucket. Apparently has 2 cards already in their loss zone somehow, which is interesting. Is beef sauce like a thing that I should have had in my life before? I've never heard of beef sauce before. This feels like a D's nuts joke that you're trying to set me up for. No, that is correct, TV. All right, Rotom Phone coming in. No idea what they're picking. It would be nice if they expanded the camera a little bit out to the sides a little bit more so we could see a little bit more of the player's hands when they're making actions. So maybe just make the gameplay, like, shrink the gameplay in a little bit so we see more. So it'd be a little bit smaller, but we'd be able to see more plays, like, when they use the run phones. Because they don't always have the hand cam person around, so. All right. Looks like an okay start here from Brian. Has a Battle VIP pass, has a quick ball. Looking for a turn 1 cram hit for sure, but also wants to establish a Giratina if possible. Eyeing up Comfy and Greninja, and if they need to, they'll probably quick ball for the Luminium, but it's definitely not the first thing you want to do. You want to try and draw some cards before that, and then see if those cards get you what you need. All right, draw with Ninja. Concealed cards. Another VIP pass, so we'll be seeing a Tina for sure, and then probably the Cram. Unless Brian only plays 1 Cram, in which case it is prized. Nope, second Cram. And probably... Yep, Tina. Sounds good. No Guru yet. It is in the deck, though. Could quick ball for Colress here. And it looks like that's what they are going to do. Getting rid of a Snorlax. Quick ball by the Snorlax. It looks like they are going to go get Luminion for Colress. Instead of using Comfy first to potentially draw into the Colress off the Comfy, which I think I would probably have done. I don't actually know if it's correct. Just like having Luminion in play is just like not great. So you want to avoid it whenever you can. But yeah, you want to avoid it whenever you can, but... Ooh, double boss. Ooh, that is a really bad Colress. No switch cards and double boss. That's a really bad Colress. Ditches the Sableye. And a boss, I believe. I couldn't actually tell there. Comfy number 1. Hey, 2 energy. Not much of a choice there, but I think it's going to be a pass after that. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't think there's much else happening in the hand. Oh, no, they do have a switch. Okay. And they could actually retreat here. They can retreat from here and actually attack with Cram, which I think you do want to start putting on the pressure with Cram here as Brian. So I think that's what we're going to see. Yep, attach to the Comfy, retreat, Cram for 110. All right, Greninja top deck there and draw 2. So not a super explosive start or follow it seems like. From Antoine. We'll see, though, if they can actually get off an attack this turn. All right, there's the Melanie, so it's looking more likely now. They do need to find the evolution and another energy, but they can put those 2 together. They will attack, but to be honest, attacking with a Kyurem into this board state of Brian does not seem great. I mean, it's probably better than not attacking. I guess you don't have to evolve to the VMAX. There it is, though, so it's happening. But if Brian can get to 7 in the Lost Zone, they will be able to 1-hit KO this Kyurem on the next turn. Or could 1-hit KO on the Kyurem on the last turn. They would need a little bit more than just 7 in the Lost Zone, but... There it is. Cram's gone. And they only have 1 attacking threat set up right now as well. Alright, massive hand from Brian. Lots of options. Do they have the Colress is the big question here to start off with. They don't need it, but it would make things a lot easier, I'm sure. Greninja first. Colress. There it is. Now comes Colress. A net is good. Quick Ball and Battle VIP Pass. Probably the 2 to bite the dust. I could see them taking the Quick Ball, though, if they really want to value getting a basic. But nope, those bite the dust. So now they're... I think they have the V-Star in hand, so they just need a Mirage... they have a Mirage Gate in hand, actually. Air Balloon's pretty good here. That leads to more Comfy uses. They have double Mirage Gate in hand, actually. Yeah, you probably don't need that Mirage Gate. You can give up on that one. Thinking it through one more time. Yeah, double Mirage Gate, just confirming. I was still tempted to maybe take it, it looks like. Nope, ends up with the Air Balloon. Makes sense to me. I don't think you need more than 2 Mirage Gate, especially when you're going to get to 7 this turn. Or are maybe already at 7, to be honest. Yep, here comes Mirage Gate. Eyeing up a Psychic and a Water. I feel like I've never seen a Tina actually. Is it even worth it to play the water energy? I've never seen a Giratina deck use Greninja. How many people in chat have actually used Greninja with Giratina? Enough to the point where you actually think it's worth it. Like, I've never seen a Giratina attack with Greninja. I've thought about it. I've seen board stages where it's like, oh, that could be cool. Oh, and Brian already has everything, actually. There's the knockout. And that's going to put, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I would concede here as Antoine, but I would consider it for sure. Because you have no response to this initial hit. You're in a really bad spot. There we go. Yeah, really, really bad spot here. Because you just have no follow. If you had a follow-up attack here, you'd be okay. You'd be in like a fine spot, but forcing your opponent to play around their ninja is enough, I guess. But at some point, people might just catch on and be like, "Wait, you actually can't attack with that thing. Go ahead, you can try." Yeah, I mean, obviously in this matchup, it's going to be less good than most matchups. But yeah, I've just never seen it. I've just never seen it happen. So I'm just curious if it's ever happened. All right, Palkia is in play. There's Luminion. Oh, an aggressive. Okay, aggressive Roxanne could be the thing they need to kind of reset this game. Giratina in the active versus an aggressive Roxanne actually seems pretty good, to be honest. Still has a ton of cards in hand. Probably don't want to put the training court in play though, because that would give a lot of options to Brian. Brian could even go with like a knockout, and even just knocking out Greninja with what's it called potentially wouldn't be terrible. The Star Requiem. There's a retrieval or two. Using Greninja, I don't like using Greninja before you play the Roxanne though. That's like such a weird sequence there from Antoine. Like why would you do the retrieval before you play the Roxanne when you could have the Greninja draw you into the Roxanne and not even put Luminion in play to begin with? Unless for some reason you wouldn't want a Roxanne. But I think you definitely want a Roxanne here. I like the Roxanne here. But I don't like the sequence in which the Roxanne was played. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think. I'd like to have seen it be done a little bit differently. All right, Roxanne's going down. Antoine needs Brian. I mean, yeah, if Brian draws like a chorus here, we're probably going to be in trouble. But there is like, yeah, Giratina being in the active, there's a lot of actually opportunity for Antoine to make a comeback. Pretty good draw too. Gotta cure him. Rotom Phone as well. Not going to use it, just going to pass. Let's see how Brian draws. There's a boss and a grass energy. And there's 10 in the law. No, there's 9 in the lost zone. There's actually not 10 in the lost zone. Well, on screen it says 9. Is it actually 9? Oh, escape rope draw is pretty good though. That's going to get to 10 in the lost zone. And if they can find a grass energy, that would lead to them being able to actually KO the Kyurem. Oh, they must have a net in hand as well because they went into the one without the air balloon. The vacuum takes the capture. Yep, there's the net. Another Comfy. Net and Goon. Goon is not great in this matchup, I don't think. So the net definitely seems like the better choice. Quite a few in the lost zone now. Definitely enough to do whatever they want with any of the lost zone cards. Another Comfy. Here we go again. There's the grass. Oh my gosh. There's also a training court though. I think the training court's a little bit better. I don't think you mind if Antoine has training court. I think it's more valuable for you for it to stick around. So I definitely like the training court grab. Training court, grab the grass. Has the net in hand. Can net reset. That's actually such an absurd draw from Brian here. and then I think that's the last boss in the deck. Knocks out the Kyurem. Sheesh. That definitely puts Antoine in a spot for sure. Oh, and actually just scoops the game too. Huh. Yeah, I guess if you don't have a stadium bump, you know they always have the energy to attack with Giratina. Nothing you can really do. Maybe could have like boss stalled something, but even that seems pretty unlikely. Well, yeah, pretty unlikely to actually have an effect. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to go Brian's way. I don't mind the concede there at all, I don't think. Save time. Your goal is to definitely finish this match as well. This is the winning in at 5-2-1. So if you tie here, no one's going to day 2. So I'm sure both players would like it if the match finishes, ideally in their favor, of course. But yeah, don't want to waste time on a lost cause. All right, here we go. Game 2. I assume Antoine will be choosing to go first. Oh, does Kieran ever choose to go second? I don't think so. And Brian had a pretty ridiculous start in game 1. Pretty ridiculous draw off the Roxanne. Let's see if they can keep it up. Or if Antoine can maybe pull ahead here in this one a little bit. Double Comfy prize, not great, but actually not a huge deal if you can find the other two. Just makes it harder to find them. On Antoine's side, nothing too bad in the prize cards either. The Wash Energy, once again, one of the Wash Energies is prize, which is not great, but... yeah, you don't love to see the Wash Energy prize. Opens up the Battle VIP pass. Can't complain there. Greninja's also not prize, which is a big deal. So, oh, also, it looks like Antoine actually plays Empoleon. So if they could get Empoleon into the active here on the first turn and then have a decent follow-up, using Empoleon early in this matchup is actually really, really good. And they do prioritize the Empoleon here. Yeah, Empoleon's actually really, really good to get out in the early, but only if you're like going to follow up with an actual attack. If you're just going to put Empoleon in the active for 3 turns before you attack with it because you manually attach to it 3 times, that's not great. But if you can actually like turn 2 Palkia to it or something, then you put yourself in a pretty good spot. So. One last look through. And all right. Yeah, I'm not sure what, I actually don't even, I already forget what Antoine opened. I think it was Palkia though, right? I think Antoine opened the Palkia. And yeah, that hand is pretty good. Does not have actually a way to get the Empoleon into the active, unfortunately. But yeah, it was a Palkia start. Yeah, so no way to actually get the Empoleon into the active, unfortunately. But Brian's hand is super awkward. So it might not matter too much, to be honest. We could be going to... Could be going to game number 3 here shortly. Double Kyurem down as well. So a lot of options for Antoine the next term. Looking pretty good. Top deck Sableye. I definitely like Quick Ball. Yeah, Sableye's doesn't seem that great in this matchup. You can always recover it later with an Ordinary Rod if you really need it. Probably going to go for the Luminion to get a Colress. Want to see as many cards as possible off this Quick Ball. Could go for the Greninja to avoid putting Luminion in play, but it's a little bit riskier. Doesn't seem worth the risk. Could definitely still see Brian get off a turn 1 attack here. But because the active is Palkia, turn 1 attack isn't that relevant because you already one-hit KO Palkia anyways with the Giratina. So getting the turn 1 knockout here on this Palkia is not super relevant, to be honest, like at all. Yeah, settles for the Chorus. And yeah, like I said, could definitely get off the turn 1 attack still with the Cramorant, but it's not that big of a deal. Just want to start building up the Lost Zone. From here for Brian. Wow. That is awful. So, my goodness. I mean, the question for Brian becomes now, when do you concede, to be honest? It is possible for Brian to win this still, of course. But yeah, the question definitely becomes, all right, when do I concede now? After Brian like sees that draw, you're like, all right, when do I concede? When am I throwing in the towel? Loading up the Lumi. Actually even plays the Training Court. Oh, okay. Oh, so is going to actually be able to hit here. That's cute. There's the Cram hit. Or, and when you have not much else to work with, you know, building up to it, that's actually, you know, better than nothing for sure here from Brian. Yeah, but I think the question, yeah, like I said, the question becomes, when do you concede? I mean, maybe give it one more top deck. But then from there, maybe throw it in from there. Maybe you're throwing in the towel going to game 3, making sure you have plenty of time for game 3. Attach active. I think Antoine does have a Melanie in hand, if I'm not mistaken, from last turn. I'm curious to see them not play that first. But they're like thinking through a bunch of other stuff here. They actually Ultra Ball away the Melanie and the Roxanne. What are they going for here? I'm actually going for Crobat. Why are they being so aggressive? I'm super confused. I'm very interested to see what they end up doing. Maybe they're going to attack with Empoleon here? Bossing the Luminion. Crobat for 6. So super aggressive here. But I feel, what is the point of being this aggressive? I guess you get to knock out the Luminion here? But why do you need to knock out Luminion right now? I'm not a fan of this play at all from Antoine. I actually maybe would have liked to have seen Antoine attack with Empoleon this turn, actually. And then go into Kyurem after that, maybe. I feel like this is just, like, super unnecessary. It also burns your Palkia's V-Star power. Oh, no, wait. You don't need to go into the Kyurem. You have the KO on the... You have the KO on the Kyurem. Okay. My bad. I thought it wasn't KOing yet. But it is KOing. All right, Greninja from Brian. But I still don't like that play in general. I still don't like... well, okay, I guess I get it. I just don't think you have to KO Lumini in that turn. I think you just, like, KO the Cramorant, deal with that. Luminion's always there as, like, 2 free prize cards later on, most likely. I guess you could be afraid of it going back to the deck at some point, but I think you just play that slower as Brian. Yeah, I would have played it slower. I like playing it slower there. Just KO the active and just kind of chill. Hold your resources, hold your options for future plays. Brian does have a boss, though, so we could see the boss on the Kyurem here. Try and trap it in the active, build up some damage on it. I think, I mean, it's like really the only play to make. I was gonna say I like the play, but it's really the only play for Brian to make here, to be honest. Like, there's not really another play. Can Antoine move the Kyurem is the question. There's an Irida, so I'd assume yes. Yeah, I'm going to assume the answer here is yes. The Kyurem can move or attack, one of the two. There's the rope. We'll definitely want to... I like the rope too, though, here, because, yeah, KO the Greninja. That's, like, the draw power here from Brian. Another 110 from Cram. I think you can survive that, for sure. I like this for sure. KO at any time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you can KO Luminium pretty much any time. So I don't know. Stressing about KOing it now. I don't know if it's definitely incorrect, but it definitely doesn't feel necessary. So conserve the boss. Save that boss for like a bigger play in the future potentially. Like to like chase a Giratina for before it evolves or something feels like a little bit more powerful. All right. There's the escape rope. There's the Greninja send up. Has to be the Greninja send up. Ooh, and we go with the Empoleon here from... Yeah, I like the Empoleon now. I think it's pretty good. As long as there's enough energy in the discard pile, which it looks like there will be here from Antoine. Quick ball happening. Gonna put another one in the discard pile. So there's at least 2 water in the discard pile. I assume there's one in hand. Or there's 3 in the discard pile here for Antoine. Because they haven't attached return yet. Attack with the Empoleon. And then we'd like to see one of those energies make its way back to one of the Kyurems. Probably. Get a Kyurem as close as possible to being able to attack. Okay, we got 3 of them. See where they end up. Could put them all in the Empoleon. That seems fine, to be honest, as well. Because the Empoleon's probably not going down next turn. Actually, it might be impossible for it to go down next turn. Doesn't evolve the other Kyurem. There's the knockout. It's going to move back to a Kyurem for sure, but should it go to the Fresh V or the Damage V Max? Goes to the Fresh V. And there's the concede. Okay. I like that as well from Brian. Maybe you could have stuck it out for another couple turns, but you are trying to have a winner here, so you may as well give yourself the most amount of time. You never know when like a game is randomly going to go. Like even in this matchup is probably not a super long. The average game time in this matchup is not super long, but you still never know when one game is going to go like 30, 40 minutes, right? You may as well Give yourself the most amount of time possible. Unlikely to go that long for sure, but better safe than sorry. All right, here we go. I assume Brian will be going first in this one. Yep, but it looks like they opened Luminion, actually. Ooh. But also opened a Battle VIP Pass, so some good, some bad. Greninja's not prized. Oh, but Greninja is prized for Antoine. That's going to be rough. Greninja is just like a super powerful card for both decks, so... Ooh, I was looking at Giratina over. That's interesting. Giratina over a Comfey. I wonder how many if there's a bunch of Comfey in hand here for Brian then, or at least one, I would assume. Yeah, not getting double Comfey to begin with is that would be an interesting choice here from Brian. Ninja does go for the Giratina. Curious. Maybe there's another Battle VIP Pass in the hand. Seems weird to not play it right now though. And Brian shuffling up like that's it for the search. There's a capture. Okay, there is a capture, and there is a quick ball. So they probably want to put the capture on the Giratina, which then gets the Comfey, and then they can escape open to the Comfey, and then maybe quick ball for another Comfey and go from there. Okay, that makes sense. You don't really want to put the capture. Oh, you could put the capture on the active to retreat into a Comfey. Maybe because you have the quick ball, it still always makes sense to get a Comfey there over the Tina. I don't know. That's interesting. Now goes ahead and grabs the Comfey, though. So we're going to see the retreat into the Comfey. Yeah, holds the escape rope, which I guess makes more sense anyways, because you want to use as many Comfeys as possible, and you have the escape rope, so. Oof. Net or Battle VIP Pass. That's a tough choice there. You have a quick ball in hand. You might want to use that later. I think I like the net more, though, to be honest. I think it's a pretty close call. I think I like the net more, though. Quick ball away Snorlax, get a Comfey, net Comfey, escape rope Comfey. Goes for the Battle VIP Pass, though. So Comfey and I would assume second Giratina here. We'll see what they end up going with. Oh, that's Cram. You could still attack with Cram this turn. Wait, no. Whose turn is it? Who went first? Brian's going first. Still goes for the Cram, though. Still goes for the Cram. Interesting. Okay. I would assume maybe you'd want to be more aggressive and just go into Tina's from here, but still settles for the Cram grab. Wait, am I correct on that? Who won the last game? Oh, Brian's going first here, yeah. Shouldn't be a tough one. Cram to the lost zone, I think, here for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that Cram grab at all then if Brian's going first. It's not terrible, but I feel like it's not that great. I feel it's okay. It feels pretty mid. Training Court to get an energy back out of the discard pile. Get that into the hand. May as well have it for later. Because depends to use it next turn as well. And there's the pass over Antoine, who once again, like I mentioned, unfortunately did prize the Greninja, which is a big part of both players. Like, it just kind of is like both of these decks, a big part of both these decks kind of like draw engines. Those few extra cards every turn or every other turn is a pretty big deal, pretty big impact on your overall just choices and decisions turn to turn. So not having those extra cards to work with is make things pretty tough. We'll probably see an Irida start here. There it is. Probably see a VIP pass. And yeah, because the Greninja is prized, not going to have as explosive of a turn one here from Antoine. A VIP pass. And yeah, I'm curious to see what the other Pokemon is. Could be a basic, but you could also just get one of your evolutions to start setting up for the next turn. Of course, you're not really too afraid of being Marnied. I don't even know if Brian plays Marnie. I think we saw their Roxanne, but I think we know they play the Roxanne because pretty much everyone plays Roxanne. You can almost always expect the Roxanne from the Tina deck, but Marnie is iffy. Favorite Dragon Shield color? I don't think I really have one. I never like even when I have like a kind of sleeve or a sleeve that I like to use a lot for a time. Eventually, I like to switch it up. So I don't really have a favorite. Okay, aggressive with the Empoleon here from Antoine. Switching it up with this Irida. Looks like they were thinking about going with the VIP pass and considered Bucket even for a second there. Settles on Empoleon Air Balloon so they can retreat the Palkia into the Empoleon. Oh, they don't have a Bucket in hand, so they're chilling. But will they actually be able to attack with this Empoleon on the next turn is the question. Giddy Empoleon's great, but if you're not attacking with it and you're just sitting there, not doing a whole ton usually. And actually, Brian kept the escape rope, didn't they? Oh, did they actually? Did they burn escape rope or keep it? I think they kept it, which makes sense because Empoleon's in Antoine's deck. So you definitely want to keep that around as like an answer to that. You don't have a ton of answers to Empoleon. You can escape rope around it, KO it, or boss around it. There we go. Attach to Empoleon, Air Balloon, Retreat, and... Okay, not done yet. Kyurem. Pass. All right, let's see what Brian's got. Epic Zatina. Yep, kept the escape rope around. Smart play. Ninja to start with, of course. No Colress yet, but has the escape rope. Could play the quick ball first to thin out the deck a little bit. There we go. There's the escape rope. Now, what is the send up here from Antoine? Palkia is definitely what you want to send up, but... Oh, thinking about the Luminion now. You want to send up Palkia here, but if Brian has the KO here, that could be pretty devastating. We'll see. Oh, pretty easy pick there. A little bit more difficult now. Definitely sending the Battle VIP pass to the Lost Zone. The question is, what else are you going to send there? I don't think Brian's getting a KO this turn. I don't think we're quite at 7. Maybe I'm wrong, though. We could be up to 7. Actually, I think we're getting close to 7. Lost Tina VIP pass. Okay, we're up to 5. Yeah, not getting to 7 this turn, I don't think, for Brian. Was it just attached to Tina pass from here? Ooh, no, attach a Comfy. Actually, that does make more sense, right? Attach a Comfy, retreat. Now, do you hit with Cram, or do you actually just use another Comfy while you can? You do have boss for next turn to be able to use more Comfies, but I actually think here, as Brian, you probably want to retreat to Comfy and use Comfy, actually. See what they choose, though. I think you probably want to retreat to Comfy, use Comfy, and then maybe if you hit a scoop up net, then you go into the Cram. But like, damage on Palkia is just, like, not super relevant. Retreat to the Tina. Oh, has the vacuum. Oh, that's huge. So that is 7. Then has gate. Actually, probably has double gate here, I think. Yeah, that's actually massive. Water Psychic, and then get Water Grass off the other gate. And no, they have attached return. They did retreat the Comfy. Yeah, I didn't see the vacuum play at all. I don't know if I knew they had a vacuum in their hand. But yeah, now you can Lost on double Water KO the Palkia. And with the Palkia going down, that severely limits Antoine's possibilities of even attacking next turn, to be honest. Brian's board is a little bit awkward because of that Cram grab. Like I mentioned, I wasn't a huge fan of the Cram getting grabbed because Cram is kind of weak in this matchup. Unless you're hitting a Kyurem with it, then it becomes like pretty cool. But if this Tina goes down, Brian does not have a great response set up on board like another Tina. I think Brian does play the Thornton, so a play could be set up from the Thornton, but notice how far away that is. See if Antoine can even attack here. It's just the Luminion send up. That's not a good sign. That was a Kyurem top deck. I can't see the rest of the hand though, so I don't know what else is going on. It doesn't look like much. Uh-oh, it's a blind glaciated world. Yep, there's the whiff. You know your hand, you know the hand is not good when they're doing blind glaciated worlds. That's something you know for sure. Is it just attached to Kyurem and pass? It is. Okay, back over to Brian. Only needs an energy to be able to attack this turn. Has the Ordinary Rod in hand, I believe. Checking the discard pile to see if it's relevant to use right now. Don't think so. So Greninja's going to happen. Might use it after the Greninja here, just to recover energy. There's a Colress. Switch and Net looking good. Recycler's looking good. Might not need that Recycler, though. Recycler and Quick Ball maybe can leave here. More switch options for Comfy is great. Yeah, you have the Rod. So the Recycler. You have the Rod and you only have 2 energy in your discard pile right now. So the Recycler seems like it might not get any value anymore this game. You could though, I guess. Forward recycler net. Opts for the switch over it. Seems fine. It allows you to move your comfies, but also allows you to move other stuff as well. They're thinking about playing the Rod right now. It looks like they're gonna have to use Star Requiem here to KO the Luminion, which is fine because you can't Star Requiem the Kyurem anyways at this point. And yeah, not even gonna play the Ordinary Rod, just Star Requiem knockout. All right, Antoine needs a lot for this Kyurem to actually KO this Tina, and even if they do, they're still in a pretty tough spot. Let's gonna start with this top deck here. It's a training court, which is not good. And even if Antoine hits an energy off of the Glaciated World, you still don't actually get the KO. You're only doing 270, so you still need a Choice Belt, but no, it's a Palkia. And I think this one is just about over because I think Brian has Boss Energy in hand. Oh, had the Choice Belt actually. So if they had hit the energy off the Glaciated World, they could have KO'd the Tina. Still wouldn't have been in a great spot. But yeah, Boss, the Penguin, and knock it out. So pretty poor draw there, unfortunately, for Antoine. A lot of it, I think, comes to the Greninja being prized made Antoine go down that like funky route where they went with the they had that funky route where they went with the Empoleon, the aggressive Empoleon, which made things like weird. Like it just like it wasn't a very strong play, but it was probably Antoine's best play. And then it led like if they had the Greninja in the prize out of the prize cards, I'm sure they would have gone with like Greninja plus VIP pass. I think they had Bucket in the hand as well, so then you would have had a way better start there from Antoine. But pretty lackluster start in that game 3, and actually didn't even attack once. All right, chat. That's going to do it for all of day 1 of Lille Regionals. We'll try and finish all of day 2 plus Top Cut tomorrow, but it is going to be a lot. I'm going to head off now. Feels good to be back streaming again. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and raid Grant. Might be playing in the late night still, so I'm going to go ahead and raid Grant. I'm going to head off. Have a good one, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Going to be watching more of Lille Regionals. I won't be streaming on Thursday because the electrician's actually supposed to come on Thursday. They were supposed to come last Thursday, but they didn't actually come last Thursday. So they're actually supposed to come this Thursday to fix some of the outlets in the room. So hopefully they actually show up to actually do that. Yeah, have a good one, chat. Catch y'all tomorrow. And peace.